Y'all sharing the live out? Letting everybody know, come on over.
Nobody likes you, not even one. Go on, log off, babe. Nobody asked. Panel plague, deleted.
All right, so listen, y'all come on up. Let's get the friendlies up before the men's come in. Let's get the friendlies up on the conversation before the men's come in. Rita, I see you in here. Prairie, I see you in here. Let me see who else is in here. Who's my regular people that like to come up on panels? Miramel, I see you in here. Let's see. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Prairie, what's up, beautiful? Rita, beautiful, beautiful in the morning time.
Morning.
Rita's here. Miramel's here.
So, what do you guys think about? Prairie, did you answer this last night, or you were at bed already by the time we brought this up?
Oh, I was in bed. I have been trying to get to
Girl,
bed earlier because I have been cranky butt.
girl, we were up until 4 a.m.
I
And
was
it's
medicated out of
8:45
my
now, and I'm
mind.
back on this shit.
That's when I woke up this morning.
Yeah. And
No, Rita, I was on
wasn't trying to
Shawnee's
let
and I
me
just got
go.
overwhelmed with men.
Listen, the panel wasn't trying to let me go, and Lilith was like, "What y'all not going to do is not let this lady go to sleep. She's tired. Can't you see it in her eyes?" She was like, "End the live, Yellow."
No, I realized I was like, oh, I'm getting angry at men. Let me just go ahead and go to bed. Like their men are just acting like the men and I couldn't take it anymore. And I literally just like logged off, turned I swiped out of TikTok entirely and went to sleep.
Ooh, the divisive. If you want to come up, come on up. You said that's what you want. Come on.
I was very medicated last night, Prairie, so I don't even I had so much tension in my neck and back that I took a lot of medicine last night. So I was fighting for my life on that panel.
I understand. All right, let's get to it. Let's start with Prairie, and we'll make our way up. Submission marriages are the same as daddy-daughter relationships, except they get to fuck their daughter. That's the submission side.
No, it's the whole thing of the stay-at-home daughter. It's the whole thing of it's all of it. It's so weird because if they just were honest that they have like these weird fucking fetishes and they could just join the KI and gay community already and stop making their weirdness other people's problem, the world would heal. The world would heal. Because these people are some like weird, fucked up religious creepos.
Yeah, absolutely. But I don't even think that the religion has anything to do with it. I think that the religion is created around the desire, not the desires created around the religion. So they have a proclivity and they go find a religion that supports it. If that makes sense.
Mormonism.
Yeah.
Mormonism.
Sorry, go ahead, Prairie. My bad.
I'm done. I 100% agree with you. The fundamentalists, the Mormons, all of it, they are a bunch of creep ass dudes and then they just made a religion around their creepiness.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, let's run over to Rita. Hey, Rita.
Hello. I agree on it. But what I'm gonna predict what's gonna happen when you let the men talk today. A whole bunch of men aren't going to make the connection between the word patriarchy and the prompt. A patriarch is a father. A patriarch is a father, which is a completely made up concept. And the father's job is basically to manage his livestock, and that includes his wife and child. And his wife is his daughter he can fuck. Because that's what patriarchy means. And then you raise your daughter to be somebody's daughter they can fuck. So it's intergenerational. And so it is absolutely the same relationship because you are expected to obey him. Because originally a marriage license was a deed because your father sold you to him. That's why they are stored where they are stored in your accounting. And because of this, they had coverture laws. And so your husband had a right to correct you the same way he would correct his child. So we are going to watch today that as men don't understand the etymology of the word patriarchy and don't know the history of marriage and family in this fucked up country we live in. I'll land there for now. I got to go to work in a state where it's still legal to beat your wife on the courthouse steps.
All right. Hey, Marymount. And thank you so much, Rita. I can't wait to introduce patriarchy into the conversation. So thank you for that. Marymount, floor is yours.
Hey, y'all, good morning. I am sad that I was asleep and missed the excitement last night, but it sounds like y'all were having good conversations as always. So I'm just,
Adrian was up here and we got to use
oh,
the not Adrian stickers.
I saw it used for the first time yesterday when he hopped in the chat. He was like, I ain't even been here that long. I'm like, well, you still get it regardless. So, okay, so for the prompts, submission marriages are the same as daddy-daughter relationships. Prove you wrong. Well, I wish I could, but I can't. I think the fact of the matter is that I don't know that I could say it any better than Rita has in many different contexts. I've seen her have this conversation. And so you put me after her and I feel,
We'll have to go after her as the host.
but yeah, I think at the end of the day, our men in our community want to experience that which they have been denied in the larger society, which is power and dominance and control. And as those things have been stripped away from them, they are seeking to restore those things, but in the most unhealthy way possible. And that is by imposing the same patriarchal views and standards on our greater like Black community. And so that is, if they are replicating patriarchy, then they should know what they're doing. And if they cannot draw this parallel that you've given, then perhaps they should have a seat and stop talking and stop coming out here trying to impose values that they do not understand on society, because this is what you want. This is what you've been asking for. And if it makes you uncomfortable, welcome to the party, because we've all been uncomfortable for a very long time.
One can only wish. Hey, Carmen, the not Adrian stickers have been shown. Did you see it?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I do find that funny.
You find that funny? So what are your thoughts? Submission marriages are the same as daddy-daughter relationships. Can you prove me wrong, or you have to agree?
I think you're wrong.
Okay.
So I think you're wrong based on the idea that women have their own autonomy and consent, and it's like a mutual choice thing, that's the relationship that they're in, whereas the daddy-daughter relationship, like the actual daddy-daughter relationship, is based on them being a dependent and the parent being like a legal authority.
Okay. So you don't think that, and a lot of times the submission marriages are a marriage where there's an age difference. A lot of times that's the case. They actually prefer the age difference because when they do the age difference, they can assert their power control even more.
Okay. So
Hold on.
I said this earlier, right?
Y'all
I
go ahead in
understand
the
that you
comments
can.
to the whiteboard. Go ahead.
Yep. Look, I understand that you can take the language that people use. You can use submission, and then you can go, cool. This tracks over here because this is how people behave. And those guys that are in those relationships are looking for a power dynamic in which they can like control the woman, essentially take all of the power and put it onto themselves. That's fine. People do that. I'm not saying that people don't do that. That's a thing. I can recognize it's a thing and then also say that they're not the same.
Okay, so do you feel like the Venn diagram has to be a perfect circle to make this a comparison that's worth the conversation?
No, you can have, look, this is what I'm saying. You can have the conversation.
All right, so Venn diagram does not have to be perfect. Okay.
So I can tell you why it doesn't have to be
Started.
perfect, right? No, because I can actually be on your side for a second. So you can look at lots of marriages and they blur straight over into the situation where it's authoritarian. The guy controls everything and it does resemble a parent-child dynamic. There are situations in which that is or isn't abuse, and then there's situations to where like it's just completely different and I don't understand the dynamic of their relationship. So
Yeah.
it's worth having a conversation about it.
I'm listening, babes. Oh, here we go. Here's the black one. Because I feel like the brown isn't showing as well as the black does, right, y'all? I'm presuming. Okay.
Yeah, the black shows better.
Better?
Oh yeah, yeah, that shows better. But yellow, help me out for a second, all right?
Mm-hmm.
Because this keeps coming up. This point keeps coming up. Can you submit to somebody without them forcing you to submit?
Yes.
Only as a kink.
Oh, you said
Okay, why do you
without
say only?
force? Without force?
Yeah, without force, can somebody willingly submit to another person?
Yeah, you can. But that's not
Okay,
what. So listen, you can submit without force, but that does not mean that you also can submit with force. It's not
yeah,
getting
cool.
rid of the other one.
Okay, so wait, Rita, why did you say what you just said?
Because the only time submission without force is in BDSM. Like y'all like to do this thing where you dance around the definition of it. There is no situation in a romantic relationship outside of kink, which is BDSM, where submission isn't done by force. By the definition of the word submission.
Okay. So daddy daughter. So in daddy daughter, we have call me daddy. Husband wife, call me daddy. Agree or disagree?
What, that they're the same?
Yeah. Call me daddy.
No.
Call me daddy.
Yeah, context, no, they're not the same.
But I'm asking, does this not occur in both?
Yeah, okay, yeah, it occurs in both, yeah.
Okay. All right, so then we have dad gets final say. And then we have husband gets final say. Agree or disagree?
Agree.
Okay. Dad is leader. We got dad. Oh, husband. Same shit. Husband is leader. Agree?
Agree.
All right. We got. Help me out, y'all. What else you got? Dad is the leader. We got May listen to daughter. And we got May listen to wife. Right? Maybe we're gonna put
Control of
like
the household income.
you can add your little your little 2 cents in how you feel about something, but ultimately husband has final say. So there might be space for me to listen to the wife here and there. That's what y'all tell us all the time, right?
I saw a live a few days ago where this Nignog was saying that it's actually better to date a fatherless girl because women should only be shaped by their husband. Their personality should be shaped by their husband. Now, he took it to an extreme because I've seen it both ways. I've seen them say, oh, girls need dads in their lives because their dad is the first man who's going to teach them how to be a wife or whatever. And then the husband is the first man and the only man who should shape her character and her personality. So that's why we should be closing our legs. And I thought that was very educational. I did not know that.
That's also why they used to get them as children.
Exactly.
All right, so listen, we've
Husband
got
control everything include
got-
the household income.
okay. So I got on here and I'm gonna add that one on here too. Monitors daughter's clothes, monitors wife's clothes. Okay. Controls income and spending. Then we've got controls income and spending. What else we got, y'all?
Talk to.
How she spends her
I said controls who they talk to. Yeah, like girls
Yeah.
said friends.
Controls family and friends circle. Well, we'll put controls social circle. And now we've got control social circle. What else we got, y'all?
I don't know, like forces them to do chores.
her time.
Okay, daughter.
I'm not
does
joking about it.
chores.
I'm just saying. Oh, sorry.
What happened?
Carrie said controls her time.
Okay.
How she spends her time.
And she said controls how she spends her time.
What's going on? What are you comparing?
Hold on one second. Controls daughter's time. Controls daughter's time. All right, y'all. Let's go ahead and let's get it started. Welcome up 1, 2, 3. How you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. So we're having a conversation today. Please do let us know if you agree or disagree. I'm going to put the prompt up right now. Bear with me for a second. And the prompt is: submission marriages are the same as daddy-daughter relationships, except in the submission relationship, you get to fuck your daughter. Prove me wrong. What are your thoughts? Is it the same thing as a daddy-daughter relationship, or is it not? Hold on.
You have to understand, right? Like, I think maybe some things that you don't understand is like women.
No, don't tell me about things I don't understand about women, because I am a woman.
No, I'm not
I am a
talking. I'm not
woman.
talking about women though.
So listen, all I
Now
want
finish.
you to do, all I want you to do is prove with logic that it's not the same.
But can I finish?
Sure.
Exactly. So when it comes to women, they're not really like made to make their own decisions. You understand?
Oh,
So when
okay.
it comes, so for example, before women are married, is their dad that makes their decision.
Okay.
So when before if their dad has to give them to a man, and then that man will make the decision for the woman.
Okay.
You understand? So that's
I
like the
understand.
relationship between a dad and their daughter, and a husband and a wife.
So it's the
Because
same.
the husband needs to have permission
One, two,
from the father.
three. One, two,
Yeah.
three. So it is the same, right?
No, it's not. It's not the same.
Tell me
Because you
what is
talk
different.
about husband and
Sir,
wife, and you
sir,
talk daughter
sir,
and a
sir.
dad.
Tell me what is different. Because you said that a daughter cannot. Let's get back to the whiteboard. Let's get back to the whiteboard. See, because you're not proving the opposite of my point. You're proving my point. You're proving my point while saying you're not proving your point. All right. So look, you said you said the daughter cannot make her own decisions. Daughter cannot make decisions. This still applies on the other side. Wife cannot make decisions. It is the same, not different. Do you know the difference between same and different? Let's start there.
No, but when it comes to being a
Do you
child,
know the difference between same and different? Because we can't have this conversation if you don't.
I will tell you the difference. Like the difference is a wife have different responsibility
Like
from a
what?
child.
Like what? Like what? What are the responsibilities?
Raising children.
Yeah, that's under the can fuck. And often the daughter,
What's that have nothing to do with sex though? What are you talking about?
where'd the babies come from?
I'm talking about raising them, not making them.
Okay, let's put it on here. Can fuck. Let's put this one here because that's the one that makes the difference. Right? If we have an eldest daughter and she's got younger siblings, does she help raise the children or not?
Yes.
So it still falls on both sides.
Okay. So what's your point then?
My point is that a submission daddy-daughter relationship, a daddy-daughter relationship and a husband-wife under submission is the same thing.
But
Except
even
you
like
get to
you,
fuck the girl.
yeah, but even like you assume the submission. That's something that came from religion. Like we don't like really.
Sir, that doesn't mean that I can't discuss it.
Yeah, understand. But
I'm
when you,
discussing it.
yeah, but when
What is
you,
your issue that I'm discussing it?
yeah,
I'm
because when
discussing
we,
it. What I'm saying is that a submission husband-wife situation. Now, a partnership husband-wife situation is different. But a submission husband-wife situation and a daddy-daughter situation, it's the same fucking thing. The Venn diagram is almost a circle.
you know
And
what
the
this,
only difference is that a husband can fuck his wife.
you know why there are so many similarities between the two that you
I don't care why there
think you
are.
are
I'm
seeing.
just saying, let's not pretend that it's not the same thing. It's the fucking same thing, except that you get to
No,
fuck your wife.
because when it comes to females and males,
Women,
nah, but we're talking about children too, right?
fine, girls.
Okay, girls and boys or women and men. It's still the same two genders. So of course there are gonna be similarities because a woman,
So should a wife treat her husband like he's a boy?
like a man,
No, listen, should a wife treat her husband like he's a boy? Because you want a husband to treat his wife like she's a girl.
no, I just said like they have different responsibilities. You're not listening to me.
The only difference responsibility, we're not taking women right now.
Of course, she has authority over her children.
And she has authority over her younger siblings.
not in the same way.
All right, so fine. I'll add that in there. Raises results of fucking.
Why are all these women in the comments so angry though? Like, what did you do to them? What did you teach them?
Sir, they're angry at you. They're not angry at me.
Now I understand, but it seems like they don't like men or something. Like,
Sir,
what's
let me
going
ask
on?
you something. Do I have to? First of all, do you consider yourself to be a smart man? Let's start there.
No, I'm just
Do
normal.
you consider yourself to be a smart man? Because sometimes these questions I can't ask it because the men are not smart.
Wise, very wise.
So, okay. Do I need to agree that my place as a woman is subjugation in order for me to not hate men?
Okay, so I can explain you the reason, like why you
No,
feel
yes or no. It's a yes or
separated.
no. No. See, this is where I get in with the intelligence. Let me ask it again. If I disagree,
But you're not gonna understand if I just say yes or no.
no, sir, start with the yes or the no and then give me the explanation afterwards.
Okay, okay.
All right? So here's the question again. Do I need to agree that my position is to be oppressed in order for me to not hate men?
No.
So I disagree. That doesn't mean that I hate men. So how do you guys leap from I don't want to be oppressed to I hate men?
Okay, so let me tell you the reason, like why you feel oppressed.
No, I don't need you to tell me that. That's my own feeling. That's like white people coming to tell black people why they feel oppressed. I don't need you to tell me that. What I need you to understand is that I can desire freedom and autonomy and also not hate men.
Yeah, but by doing
You
that,
guys have freedom and you guys have
The
freedom
only
in
way,
autonomy.
so the only way
what is he saying?
to not hate men is to allow them to oppress me.
But how are you oppressed though? Can you
I'm
just tell
not
me? Can
talking
you show
to
me
you,
something?
right?
Alright,
I'm not talking to you. You just got here. You didn't even say hello. You didn't wipe your feet. You just walked right into my living room and put your dirty feet on my countertop, right? Nobody was even talking to
guys.
you yet. Okay? So listen, and when we talk about oppression, it's all here, right? We were talking about the daddy-daughter relationship is the same thing as a submission husband-wife relationship. Call me daddy. Okay, fine, whatever. Dad gets the final say. Husband gets the final say. How many times do you believe I will be alive? How many lifetimes do you believe I have? 1, 2, 3. How many lifetimes do you believe I have?
One.
Okay. So I'm going to take the only fucking one lifetime that I have and hand it over to you for control.
Yes.
That's oppression. If
Yes.
you're telling me I only have one life, one fucking life, right? And I don't get to choose how it goes.
So that's the thing though. Like when you talk about speaking of a man deciding for you or having a responsibility over you, if you see that as
I don't care about you
oppression,
having responsibility of me.
that's the
I don't
problem.
care about you having responsibility. Listen to what I'm saying. I only have one life, and I don't have the right to say how it goes. That is oppression. Slave owners had responsibility over their slaves. It doesn't mean it wasn't oppression.
So what do you think is more free, right? Being having a family, a dad or a husband that loves you, or
It has
being out
nothing to
in,
do with freedom.
listen, or being out in the street and you have to sell.
Sir, that's not a one-to-one. Freedom, listen good. Listen with your good ear. Cut it out, Carly. If you want to come in, but knock it off. That's the dog. Listen with your good ear. All right? Freedom has nothing to do with what I do with my vagina. Freedom is having the right to choose how I want my life to go. I could choose a marriage as long as I have choice inside the marriage. I could choose to be a nun and never have sex with anybody and dedicate the rest of my life to God. I could choose to be a thot and run these streets and fuck as many men as I can before I run out of time. But as long as I can choose, I am free. Does that make sense?
No, not really. Because you're not embracing yourself as a woman. Like, it's not free
How
as a
do
woman
you
to
as
be
a
like a
man,
man.
how do you as a man know what it feels like as a woman? Are you trans?
No, I'm saying, like,
Are you a trans? Are you a trans man? Because if you're a trans man and you transitioned when you were an adult, then I can understand that you know what it's like to be a woman.
I didn't say that I know that what it's like to be a
That
woman. I just
I'm
said
not
that.
embracing myself as a woman, and I'm telling you that there's nothing I can do that would make me not a woman. These tits, they make me a woman. This life I've lived, it makes me a woman. This vagina I have, it makes me a woman. The experience I have, it makes me a woman. What do you have to show me that you can tell me better about what it is to be a woman?
Yeah, so that's exactly the reason why men are taking that leadership role, because a lot of women are too selfish. Like, the way that you speak, you're just
All
thinking
right.
about
So
yourself.
listen, let's do
You're
it
not
the other
thinking
way. Listen.
when a man
Are
talk.
men selfless?
Yes.
Is masculine? Oh God, I wrote so much here and I don't want to undo it, man. All right, let me see. Let's do it like this. I guess I'll just use the top. Okay. So men are selfless. All right, let's leave this stuff down here. So we got men are selfless. And are men the leader as well?
That's how it should be. Yeah.
Okay. Men are the leader.
Should be.
Are they selfless when they're being the leader? Do those
No.
two things go together?
Exactly.
You said no, and then you said exactly. Which one is it?
Now they are being leaders out of selflessness, not.
Okay, great. Perfect. So being the leader is selfless.
Of course.
Okay.
Taking responsibility.
Hold on. Okay. So women can be selfless by taking leadership.
No, by taking responsibility.
No,
over
we're going to
somebody
take
else.
leadership. Fuck responsibility. We're going to take leadership, right? Because men are selfless through being the leader.
But you
And being the
can.
leader is being selfless. And you're complaining about us being selfish. So you know what? We can stop being selfish by taking leadership. And we can hold dominion over you, and then we can call ourselves selfless. Okay?
But you're only thinking about.
No, I'm not only thinking about anything. You said that men are selfless. You said men are selfless. And they're selfless through their leadership. You complained about women being selfish. So we
taking
can be less
responsibility.
selfish by taking your leadership from you. We can take your leadership from you and then claim selflessness.
But that's the thing, right? Like, actually, man, what you are
Be
saying.
quiet real quick. Common needs to talk. Common is the alpha over here. Go ahead, Alpha
Okay,
Common.
yellow, listen, yeah, I agree with you. And the only reason why I agree with you is because I want so badly to just find a rich woman who already has a yard and I can just move in and not have any problems. Being all this leadership, he's right. It's selfless being a leader. You have to take so much fuck this shit. I don't want the burden of responsibility. I want a really, really rich woman to just come be the leader and look after me so I don't have to do shit. Someone that's not my mom so that I can have, like, the relationship aspect of it. Yeah.
Okay. So there it is. Women are going to start taking leadership roles so that we can be the selfless ones. And then when you guys have to listen to everything that we have to say, I'm going to get the final say. I'm going to be the leader. You have to listen to me. I'm going to monitor what you wear. I'm going to monitor how the money is spent. I'm going to monitor the income. I'm going to monitor your social circle. I'm going to make you do chores. I'm going to control your time, and you won't be able to make any decisions. But we can fuck, right? And if we have children, you take care of all of them. And then I'm going to say, I'm selfless. Okay, 1, 2, 3. I want to be selfless like you. I don't want to be called selfish. That's terrible. Who wants to be called selfish? I don't want to be selfish. I want to take on the selfless leader role so I can be more like a man. And then I can be a good person, because apparently being a woman, you know, we're selfish. So I'm going to do the selfless things like taking control what you wear, control what you spend, control the money that comes in, control whether you can work or you can't work, control your social circle, make sure that you do your chores, right? If you don't do your chores, I'm absolutely going to tell you that you're a terrible husband. And I'm going to ask you who raised you, right? Rita, I'm bringing you up, but note that the two of them are triggers. Are you going to be okay up here, or are you going to crash out?
I didn't request up. Did you bring me up?
I don't know what happened. You were in
I
the
was getting in the
request.
car. I was getting in the
Let her
car with my
stay.
phone
I
in the
like her
hand.
more.
No.
Let
I'm
Rita
going to
stay,
let
please.
Rita
No,
go.
you ain't saying shit to me.
Yeah,
Drop
I'm going to
me.
let Rita go. No.
Uh-huh.
No. You don't want that.
Yeah, you're speaking to me
You don't want that. I'm telling you right now, you don't want that.
uh,
That's not what you want. That's not what you want.
I want that, Queen.
All right, who said they'd love to come up? Who was that?
but use go like the one with the food, like he wanted to talk.
Okay, go ahead, Mr. Google.
All right, cool. Tell me if my connection's bad so I can move.
You sound great.
All right, yeah,
So
yeah. Do you know what it is? I agree with you.
let's start back with the prompt.
So I'm
Do
leaving
you
you, okay?
believe that daddy-daughter relationships and submission husband-wife relationship, it's the same thing? Oh, 1, 2, 3 ran.
Actually, yeah, I do. I would agree with that. I think it's the same thing.
Wonderful.
I think yeah. I actually don't like the daddy's girls, so I'll be honest with you. They make me sick.
Daddy's girl.
But go on. Yeah, they make me sick.
Why? I love it. I was a daddy's girl.
I can tell.
Can you? You know what's funny? Because men often accuse me of fatherless behavior. They think that I act like I don't have a father at all.
No. A lot of those men are misguided. It's just it's easier to blame fatherlessness. You know what I'm trying to say? Then acknowledge that there's lots of men that raise their daughters to be very spoiled and entitled. You know what I mean? So rather than putting their accountability on men, we blame this phantom, boogeyman. But yeah.
So do you
I can
think that
immediately.
women should? Oh my God, you guys! Like I have so much on here, and I need a second. I need a second whiteboard. I need a second whiteboard because I don't want to undo all of this. You know what I
Can
mean?
you not flip it? Is it? Can you not flip it around?
No, the other side is not a whiteboard. I don't think so.
Oh.
No.
Oh, that's enough. Yeah.
Damn. It's such a shame to take it all down, right? And have to start all over again. Yeah, I need a double-sided one I can flip.
Yellow, just so you know, you can get like this whiteboard wallpaper thing. It's on Amazon. It costs like $9. It literally just sticks onto your wall and you can draw on it, take it down whenever you want, and yeah, you might enjoy it.
No, I like this because I got the little easel and I can move it around. So I could be in here, or I could be in my room, or whatever it is. I can move around with it. So I don't want to be like, yeah. But so listen, why? Okay. Do you believe that women, let me say this. Do you believe that fathers, and I'm talking to Google, do you believe that fathers instill in daughters their first set of understanding boundaries and expectations of men?
Traditionally, I would have said yes. In fact, yes, I'll say yeah. I'll just say yeah. I'll
Okay.
say yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
So, do you think that it's more important? Do you think that women should choose wisely for their partners?
100%.
Okay. Don't you think that having demands is part of choosing wisely?
Demands as part of the expectations and requirements, or
Yeah.
yeah, I'll say
So,
yeah.
okay. So listen, why do y'all complain when women have demands? When having demands is part of choosing wisely.
I think it's not really the demand itself, because I think everyone can have their own demands, right? But it's like whether or not the demands make sense, and whether or not they're realistic or they're feasible.
Let's do
And
it.
I think that's where the
I'm
issue.
ready to. I'm gonna have to write this all over again, y'all. When the time comes, comments panel, y'all gonna have to help me to remember to write it all again. All right, off it goes. Off it goes.
Yo, Google, listen, they've already started saying that we sound alike, bro.
It's because we're British. That's all.
Oh, it's the
I don't.
same shit again.
I don't think you sound alike. But I think that it's just the accent. I think the accent sounds similar, but I don't think your speech pattern is the same. I don't think your voice is the same. I don't think your cadence is the same.
No, we don't even have
I
the
feel
same
like
accent. We have a British accent, but obviously we're from different cities, like with different regional accents. So it's not.
Bro, it's not the same at all. It's really not.
yeah, you guys don't. I don't believe.
No, I hear it. No, do you know, if you're American, it's easy to get, like, you know what I mean. So
But you guys probably think New York and New Jersey and certain places like Chicago, you probably think we all sound the same to you too. But when we listen
yeah,
to each other, we
yeah,
sound
no,
big,
yeah,
we
100%,
sound
100%.
vastly different. Very, very different. And don't talk about Baltimore. They definitely.
Yellow, honestly, I just think some of you sound loud, like you've never heard of a room volume voice. It just
It's always shouting, like it's just weird. Like, I don't know.
American people?
Yeah,
just in general, just loud.
shouting, like.
I feel that way about African people. Like they're always fucking yelling. I'm right
And
here.
Baltimore just
I'm right here.
yeah, that the Baltimore
I'm right
comparison to Brits is cap. They do not sound British at all. I don't know why I was seeing that in comment sections on YouTube and whatever. They do not sound British. That's cap. They sound
Right,
Australian
so
or something.
let's do this. Let's do this logic. Let's do this logic, right? So women should have standards.
Yes. Yes.
Okay. Standards will exclude some men,
That's true.
right?
Yeah.
So here's the funny thing, right? So let's say
You lot had actual
right.
standards, you'd exclude 40% of men.
So listen, let's say that her standards and wanting, I don't know, bills paid, this, whatever, wanted to be taken care of, wanted to be spoken to well, whatever the fuck it is that she wanted. Let's say that it included these men and it excluded these men, right? Which men do you think will be bitching about her standards?
obviously the men that don't meet those standards, but again, it depends on what the standards are.
Doesn't
as well.
matter. So the thing
All right,
is
cool.
that the bitching men are typically the men that did not meet the standards anyway. These are the
And vice
bitches
versa.
right here. That's them. These guys.
This is how I feel about colorism arguments, but I hear you. Go
Right?
on.
So this is the thing. If these men were never met the standard, don't meet standard. No one cares. Women do not care what these men think. To women, this just sounds like blah, blah, blah. No one cares. No one cares about men bitching that the standards are too high. Because if you're bitching that the standards are too high, you're probably one of these guys. And you're probably just doing what? Blah, 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 blah. Women and their standards. Women think they're princess. Blah, blah, blah. Meanwhile, these guys over here, they are fucking.
100%. But the women are. But this is the thing. It's not
So
the
these are
men
the
that.
ones that are meeting standards.
I would agree with you, but it's not the men
And
that are
fucking.
bitching.
Yes.
It's not the men that are bitching that even brought this conversation. From what I recall, it was a woman saying that the men that are fucking them don't want to take them serious.
So what happened in that situation?
That's how I remember the timeline. They're not complaining about
That's
the men
a
that
real
aren't
thing.
fucking.
That's
They're
a
not
real
complaining
thing.
about the men that aren't fucking them. They're complaining
What
about the men that are
happened
fucking
in
them.
that situation is this: that woman went over here. She was listening to the blah blah blah, and she felt bad, and she picked up one of these guys out of there and fucked him.
After getting run through by the first group, correct?
Yes, this is why it's a no, right? So women are practicing understanding that all of these men here are just what? Blah 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 blah. Don't listen to them. These are the ones that are wigs, weaves, lashes. Wigs, weaves, lashes. Oh my! Wigs and weaves and lashes. Oh my! Wigs and weaves and lashes. Oh my! Wigs and weaves and lashes. Oh my! That's them over there.
She's kind of funny. I'll be honest with you.
Right? These guys are buying wigs and weaves and lashes for their women that they are fucking while they're meeting her standards. But these guys are over here saying wigs and weaves and lashes. Oh my!
No, I hear you.
I wouldn't generalize it that way.
But do you want me to say
It
another
does
point?
happen at times, and some it doesn't.
Yeah.
Welcome up, doctor.
Hey,
Hi.
how you doing?
Good
Hey, how you
morning.
doing? Good morning.
Hi, Queen.
Good morning to you.
Did we sleep together last night?
No.
So then how is it that in the morning time we're not saying good morning?
It's
Are we just jumping into talking like we slept together last night? You can start it. Go ahead. Good morning, Yellow.
how you doing?
It's morning time. I like good morning preferred. So good morning, Yellow.
Okay, good morning to you.
You see, Google, that's how you set standards.
Okay,
No, I hear you.
I'm respecting your platform.
That's how you set standards.
Good morning to you. It's good.
Right?
I'm just.
But I'm
jumping
not
in
going to just
conversation.
accept that this nigga just gonna walk in here and just
No, I hear
you
you.
all right?
I hear you.
I have nothing issue. I'm just joining the conversation. It really.
I'm good. I'm
No,
it's
I'm
just
not a
the fact
nigga,
that it took
but
so
yeah,
long
you're
to
good.
get the good morning.
That's what I'm saying.
No, I did say good morning at some
No,
point.
not you, nigga. Not you.
Yeah.
Not you, Google.
All right. I want
Right.
to address something though, and then can you put the whiteboard back on screen a little bit? Yeah. Beautiful. So, I think my issue here is like, obviously, the women shouldn't listen to the men that they're not fucking, that they're not interested in, that don't meet the standards. And for the most part, women don't anyway. Like, I think women don't anyway. Typically, the men that they're not interested in and the men that they're not checking for, those men don't actually exist to the women anyway. Like, I think we should go off that assumption already. Like, I think that's just common sense. Like, they don't actually care about the women, the men that aren't actually, meeting their standards realistically. So I think we should just assume that is the case and then go from there. So we should
This
then
is what
talk about,
happens though sometimes. Sometimes
yeah.
one of the blah 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 boys, and that's what we're gonna name them, the blah 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 boys. That's their name, the blah 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 boys. Sometimes one of the blah 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 boys will start talking to one of these dudes over here, right? And when he starts talking to one of these dudes over here, this one starts getting angry concepts. And the
Wait,
more that
wait,
he
wait.
listens,
Are you serious?
yeah,
That is funny. All right, go
right?
on, go on.
He'll start getting angry concepts. And then you know what happens? He's then like, he'll leave. He'll like walk his way and he'll leave from over here and he'll start heading over there. And then he becomes, even though he could have met the standard, he becomes one of the blah, blah, blah boys. And he also gets cut off from what? From fucking, because the fucking is the guys in this one over here. Right? So now he's no longer having the opportunity to fuck. He left the opportunity to fuck to go hang out with the blah, blah, blah boys. Now he, who could have met standards, is over here with the blah, blah boys, not fucking. It's sad.
Nah, I hear you.
No, you have to agree with her, yeah, because there's a lot of guys on TikTok. Me and you both know them. Somehow they've managed to get onto the app, and their mouth is just turned into a front, and all they do is just talk shit about women constantly, and then women don't like them. If they just shut the fuck up, they would be better off. We both know these people. Look at Albin.
This guy could have been 6 feet tall. This guy could have made 6 figures. This guy could have made high 6 figures. This guy could have had a nice body. And prior to listening to the blah, blah, blah boys, this guy could have had a nice personality. He might have been enjoyable to be around. But he starts listening to the blah, 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 and his smile turned upside down. He became angry like the men that can't get sex, and then became a man who can't get fucking.
Well, no, but if a guy, no, but realistically, if a guy's fucking, how would he be converted? Like, if the sorry, and if the women are that, the women they are,
this is literally happening,
and they are
in
valuable,
marriages.
how could?
This is literally happening in marriages. Like, the woman has already said "I do" to the terms and conditions that were set. And then they listen to the blah, 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 blah. And then they come home to the woman that has been happily sucking his dick for 10 years. Happily.
Maybe he don't like how she. Maybe he doesn't like how she sucks anymore.
Sir, I know you want to get in because you think that if you jump in at the right moment, it'll seem like you were the one that was funny instead of me. But it's not going to happen. Right? So listen, she was happily sucking his dick for 10 years. She was happy with the arrangements that they had, right? And then one day, he's out here listening to blah, 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 blah. And he was like, ooh, this is interesting. And he keeps listening to it. And one day she says, now I'll be like you guys, mate, I finished making dinner. Can you, wash up the dishes for me? And he was like, forget you, woman. You're supposed to be doing that. That's women's work. Like, after 10 years. This is literally happening. And she's like, okay, I'm going to wash the dishes, but you're not going to be smelling this pussy. And you won't be filling this mouth for the next week because I don't like how you spoke to me. But I also can't leave the dishes there like that because then, the house will stink. So he keeps going down the thing. And because she responds with a no, and what he's been listening to with the blah, 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 blah is that she's supposed to listen to him. He's getting more and more angry that she's not listening to him. But they were working together in tandem for 10 fucking years. He let the blah, blah, blah men who aren't going to suck his dick come and destroy the relationship with the woman who was. This is a crime. I mourn their dry penises. I do. And the blah, blah, blah guy probably got paid to do it all.
Not you trying to help the men and save them from the red pill.
Can I respond?
Go ahead, and then we'll have LaMonica.
Yeah, Jays, I hear you, but again, like the foundations of those marriages clearly weren't strong enough. If a random guy can come and convince a man that his wife or that was doing what she was doing.
So this is the thing. It's not the foundation of the marriage that's a problem, right?
I'm sick.
Are you gonna mute yourself when you come up?
Well, if you don't show up.
Okay. It's not the foundation of the marriage. You see what I'm saying? It's because I had a daddy, right? It's because I had a daddy that I know how to manage this shit when y'all be coming up here not saying good morning, just jumping in, not muting, having our background noise in the middle of us talking to other stuff. You know what I'm saying? Thank God I had a daddy. Anyhow, it's not the foundation of the marriage. What it is this. Human beings, and this even happens all the way on the other side with feminism too, all right? Human beings like hearing things that make them appear as the smartest person in the room and makes them appear as the most valuable person in the room. So if you will tell somebody, and you can start rhetoric that says, you are the most valuable person in the room, they'll listen to you. You are the smartest person in the room. They'll listen to you. They can then take that rhetoric and become harmful to other people, right? The difference with feminism is that, okay, you can say, what do you mean you didn't know I was a geek? Oh, because of, whatchamacallit? Deadpool t-shirt. But listen, I got the whole, like, y'all, look, that's my Pops collection up there. That's my favorite character. That's why she's got the big one. And then there's Jean Grey again over there. And then I started to get these pieces that are like a chessboard of all the X-Men, but I couldn't find them after a while and I gave up on the collection. But yeah. Anywho. I know, I'm so masculine. Don't take back shit you said about me. Fuck you still. Right? Just because I got a little collection doesn't mean, just because I have a little collection doesn't mean we friends. Yeah. So basically, you tell somebody that they're superior, they start listening to it, right? The problem becomes when you try to enact your superiority on someone that you want to remain romantically interested in you. Feminists do not typically try to enact their feminism on a man that they want to fuck. Don't typically do that. Usually if you need to do that and you're on, what happens with feminists, when we get to the point where we feel superior and we feel smarter, what we tend to do is not date you at all. We don't try to, this fucking dog. We don't try to control you. We just don't fuck you anymore. We're like, you are dumb. I don't want to be with you. That's how that goes. Men go, you are dumb. I want to control you. That's the difference. Right? So I'm not saying that it doesn't happen in the feminism arena. It does. Right? A lot of feminism rhetoric will be like, men are stupid, women are smart. Men are worthless, women have value, right? Same kind of thing. You're kind of set up in the same way. But what do you do with it? We'll be like, you're dumb, get away from me. You guys will say, you're dumb, I want to own you. LaMonica, welcome up. Good morning.
Good morning, honey. How are you? I love it that the whiteboard is out. It's
Whiteboard is
wonderful.
out today. It's kind of
Yes, you know
right
what?
now.
I love it. But you know what? It's so funny that you're having this conversation and having the whiteboard up because I went and got a latte, a chai latte this morning, and I was listening to another live, and then I thought, you know what? I think the women are approaching this all wrong. You know how? I've decided now, gentlemen who are here, please know that I've been married since 1997. I am long, old, and past my prime. Fine. I have my husband. We are good. He's wonderful. No, I'm not submissive. I am a problem. I'm making my business to be a problem because
Keep him
that
on his
works for
track.
me because it lets a man know, don't bother me with this bullshit. But anyway, and I think that's where a lot of the women are going wrong with these men who don't want to leave them alone, who want to control them. Just say, look, I'm a problem. I'm going to be a problem. I'm not going to suck your dick. And if I do, I'm going to make sure I bite. Okay?
Oh, so
I'm not going
listen.
to clean your house. Yes, I'm going to make sure everything about me is awful so you will not want me. But they will say everything. But you're making the point. They're going to say, I want to control her anyway. I'm going to bring her to heel. Try me.
So
We're going to
listen,
do everything we
ladies.
can.
Let me jump this in because this is really important. I'm so glad that you brought it up. Women, ladies. All right? If there's a man that is bothering you and you want to get rid of him, I'm going to tell you how to get rid of a stalker in one sentence. Y'all ready? I want to see I'm ready in the chat. I'm not going to tell you what it is until I see I'm ready in the chat. I'm waiting for it. I'm going to just wipe my thing and then take a look back around and see if y'all say I'm ready. Okay. This is how you get rid of a man that wants to pursue you in one sentence. This is what the sentence is. You tell him, I make fake grape accusations. That's it.
It's awesome. I like that one. That one will do right there. I like that one. I like that one. And you know, I work with law enforcement. I know all of the
Now, let me ask the men. Oh, they said cash. It's Yellow Chick 80. Like, if you feel that you should pay me for that one, it's Yellow Chick 80 to the CA tip jar. All right, Yellow Chick 80, no spaces. If y'all feel like that's worth a tip, $1, $2, $5, whatever, I'm telling you right now, you could please send your tips over to that way. Oh, I see I got to follow. Yeah, that is the sentence. That's it. Somebody says I asked for $5,000. But yeah, write it down. We do have 2 men on the panel. I'll have you grade me on that. How Common and then Benaya. How
Yellow?
effective are you unable to hear
Grand
me?
Rising Yellow Chick.
Good
No,
morning.
one second. Well, I'm going to answer you. Yellow, listen, I have recently been traumatized and I no longer do one night stands because somebody was with me for a whole 26 hours. Her friends are aware of this, other people are aware of this. She got a couple hours of video on their phone. And she was like, yo, you know what? My memory's a bit patchy. I'm like, huh? How often does that happen? She's like, it happens quite a bit. I'll never see that fucking girl again. Any sort of questionable R charge, I do not want that. You are a red flag. Stay the fuck away from me.
Yep. So do you think my sentence would be effective? Like, you can absolutely get rid of any man that keeps bothering you in that one sentence?
Yeah.
I make
I would
fake
instantly
grape
run.
soda accusations. All right,
I would run.
Yeah, what about you, Benny? Do you think that would be an effective sentence?
That was phenomenal, Yellow Chick. I give you props on that. If you was to say that to a guy, yeah, absolutely, that
He's
would
done.
work.
Yeah, we're done.
Absolutely.
Thank you. Have a great day.
I think if I may say, a lot of times you can be able to tell the type of person that you're dealing with within the first 20 minutes for the women in the room.
No.
I'll make it simple. Just give me a sec. I'll make it simple. Let's take a look at a caterpillar. Okay.
How many
So
men have you dated? How many men have you dated? Let's get your experience. Let's get your experience. Let's get your experience on this.
if you give me
Because
a
I'm
second,
telling you right now,
I'll be
you
able to tell
cannot
you
tell
exactly how you'll
in
be
20
able
minutes.
to. Or wouldn't just let me go ahead and go, and it'll show itself. Okay.
I would
So
like to
real
comment
quick.
on this as well when you get a chance.
Go ahead, sir.
So real quick. You go ahead. You take a caterpillar. All right. A caterpillar goes along the forest floor. It never gives back anything to nature. It eats. That's the boy mentality. You'll see it. Everything is not him having his own. He depends only on women. She becomes his mom, things like that. That's the one that don't got nothing. So then you got the caterpillar goes into the cocoon. At that stage, that means that that's the male stage. He can't see nothing but himself. This is the one that you call the red pills. And you'll notice it in the first minutes of conversation because everything will always be about him. It's never going to be about learning anything about you. He's going to brag about everything that he got, all of those different things. But then when you have the man, this is the butterfly. And the butterfly, when it goes from one flower to the next, it helps to pollinate and keep that species of flower alive. So what I mean by that is that he's going to want to know things about you. Maybe what do you do? What are some of your dislikes versus your likes? Because he would rather find the likes out on his own because he is actively seeking a wife. So he's going to actively seek those things that perturb you and see if those are things that he does. And if he knows that he does those things, he will go ahead and say, all right, well, this ain't the person for me. Because a man is going to stand alone. He don't have to be around blah, blah, blah guys and all the other things. He doesn't hang with males. He only deals with other men. And I'll land my plane there.
I just want to say, yeah, that's not going to work.
Together, y'all.
That's not going to work, and I'll tell you why. You have plenty of women who will give you examples of men who they met that were their dream men when they met them. And once they got married, and especially once they had children, they turned into horrible monsters because they thought that woman was stuck now that she had his baby, now that she was tied to him for 18 or however many years. Please, you don't understand at all. You're not going to be able to tell in 20 minutes. Because men lie, they pretend, they fake whole personalities to get a woman. That's all I'm saying.
So the caterpillar, and then the red pill man was the cocoon in the chrysalis, and then he comes out of red pill and becomes a butterfly. Huh. Never thought of it like that. So a boy goes through red pill and emerges out of red pill as the man, as a caterpillar goes to a cocoon and emerges out of the cocoon a butterfly. So the red pill is required, Mr. Benny?
All right. No, I'm not saying that the red pill was
But
required.
you said that
saying
you
that
start out
I'm
as a
saying
caterpillar, as a boy, and then the red
uh-huh.
pill is the guy in the cocoon, and then the man is the beautiful butterfly.
Yes, what I'm
So
saying is
that's how that
when the
works,
boys
though. I'm trying to
look,
understand.
okay, so I'll say it a different way. When a boy goes through his stages, he usually goes into a point where it's all about him. Everything that he's doing is all about him. If I buy you this drink, then we're supposed to go home at the end of the night. If you ordering from this side of the menu, we're supposed to be doing something, because he hasn't transcended to go ahead and get to the man stage.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and bring the other two men that are on the panel into the conversation. For those of you guys that are just coming in, all right, we're doing some whiteboard work. We are sorting out man math, man talk. But the topic of today, the actual topic, let me throw that up there because I do know some of you guys just walked in. The topic of today is submission marriages are the same as daddy-daughter relationships, except that the daddies fuck the daughter in the submission relationship. Prove me wrong. We have somehow made our way over to butterflies in the sky, reading rainbow. I don't know exactly how we got here. We were on the journey. We got on the whiteboard. And now we're butterflies in the sky. Anyhow, Jeremy, Hey, sweetheart.
Morning, Yellow.
I love that. Y'all see how he waited and turned, and then he said good morning when his time came? I love that. Good morning. So you can talk about the boy to caterpillar to butterfly in the sky, or the topic, or whatever. We're kind of open right now, so take it wherever you want to go.
Well, I will say this about whatever that was. I immediately thought about that book that I read as a kid, Hungry Hungry Caterpillar. But yeah, I don't know where that was going, and I don't think he knew. I think he thought he was trying to be deep. But it is absolutely true, and I think that a lot of men kind of fight this and crash out because they realize how toxic and how weird that relationship really is. Because we fight so hard to be in control of a grown woman, which I would never understand why we need to control a grown woman who, grew up, accomplished all these things in her life, and then now she submits to a grown ass man for the rest of her life who now tells her what to do. So she reverts back to being somebody's child again, basically. It's pretty obvious, because every time that you ask questions or they describe it, it checks off all the boxes of a daddy-daughter relationship. It literally does.
It
You got
definitely.
control. I control what you wear.
Let's bring Navi into the conversation, and then we can go through the daddy-daughter relationship thing again, and we'll be open to any other men that want to come up. Hey, Navi.
Hey, good morning, beautiful heathens.
You see her? Navi knows how to say good morning too. I'm telling you, I don't know what goes on with these men. Go right on ahead, Navi. What are your thoughts on today's conversation?
I came up because I heard the malarkey, the drivel about young boys having to go through red pill. I raised two. I raised a grown man who's 24, and I'm raising a 13-year-old right now. My sons do not go through the red pill sphere in order to become a man. If your sons have to go through the red pill cocoon, you failed as a father. Miserably. You failed as a father. If your sons are red pill, you failed as a father. It's just like how we'll say, like, if your daughter is a stripper, you failed as a father. If your son became red pill, you failed as a father, because your son is running around on Pootie Tang's internet complaining about women that he will never gain access to, about women who would not even know he existed unless he injected himself into their space. Your son, 20, 22, 23 years old, is angry for no fucking reason. 9 times out of 10, he's still a virgin. He hasn't had a serious relationship, but somehow he's angry with women. You failed as a father. You poison your son. You poison his future. You poison his mental stability. There is no cocoon that comes out of the red pill space and you turn out to be a good man, a good human being. Fuck being a good man. You come out of red pill and then you turn out to be a good human being. That's not how that works. You just turn out to be even worse. You find yourself clinging to other self-destructive narratives. So I came up here because I'm just sitting up there thinking, like, what sons did you raise?
It's just crazy.
And why are they locked up? Because that's exactly where they're headed. You raise red pill sons, they on their way to Sing Sing. I'm not laying.
Thank you. Let's see. All right, we're open. Everybody got a chance to talk, so y'all could go right on ahead and talk. How are we doing? What's going on with the likes? Y'all, what's going on with the likes, y'all? 27 with 154 people in here. And we've been on for like an hour and a half. Y'all pick up the likes. I'm gonna set us on what do you call this thing? We'll do sub only. We'll give it 10 minutes to get. We'll give it 15 minutes to get to 50,000. Otherwise, we'll do the sub only for a little while. All right, let's get to the tapping. Let's get to the tapping instead.
Hey, Yellow. I'm sorry. When I came on, the whiteboard was on. I didn't get a chance to answer the prompt.
Go right on
And
ahead,
I complete.
sweetheart. Let me go ahead and
I
put the
com-
prompt back.
I Yeah. So I completely agree that submission marriages are the same as daddy-daughter relationships, only these guys get to have sex with their daughter because they want to control them. They want to treat them like little dolls. They want to present them like their little babies to the world, but they get to have sex with them. It is really, really sad. It's all about control. It's always about control. Period. It's not that deep. It's not that deep. As much as they try to find every way to avoid saying that they want to control women, in the end, that's what a marriage to most of these men are, submission marriages. Because I will stand by my statement, as I always say, only slaves and trained animals submit, and I am neither. And that's what most women need to tell them. I am not a slave nor a trained animal. If that's what you want, if you need submission.
That is literally what they want, a slave and a trained animal. Let's see. If there's any men in here that disagree, please do come on up. I don't talk to pick-me's. I've tried. I've really I gave it the best that I had. I don't talk to pick-me's. I'm just going to leave it out there as a hard rule that I don't talk to them. Y'all can go see Pretty Intellectual. She's a feminist. She talks to y'all. I don't know who else. There's other feminists that talk to pick-me's. I just don't. If it's a bad day, I'll send you to Tori. See how that goes. You can see how that goes. Tori will talk to you. But I don't talk to pick-me's. I just can't do it. But there's other, like I said, there's other feminists that are willing to have whatever kind of pick-me-ish conversation you want to have. And they are willing to try to talk to you and tell you that you're worth more than you think you are. And they're willing to wrap their feminist arms around you and try to help you rebuild your self-esteem. Not I. Thank you. Thank you for the gifts. Oh, there is somebody in the queue. Let's see. Good morning.
Good morning, Yellow.
How are you?
I'm doing okay. I'm just here. Can I just share like a personal experience?
No.
It's like related to the prompt.
We got some rules there. What's the first one?
Rules. Where is it?
The purple circle.
Oh, it's being cut off by the bubbles. I didn't see that.
Yeah, no autobiographies. So this, like, if you need to tell us about what happened in your childhood, you have to send $40. That's therapy.
No, I'm just telling you about an actual like daddy dom little girl relationship, like that I was enticed to be in by a grown up while I was a grown up. He was really rich and he paid for his little slave. You feel me? I didn't agree to it in the end, but I'm showing you like men are willing to pay for this. That's how much they want it. You feel me? I don't have to.
I'm going to stick on my boundary. You have yourself a really nice day, ma'am. I wasn't sure, y'all. All right, y'all. I'm gonna let up some ladies. I'm gonna let up some women. Right? I got uncomfortable too. Y'all be careful. Tabby will make you feel uncomfortable as well sometimes. But if y'all could tolerate me, you could tolerate me. Listen, they said send the money, right? Tab is hilarious. So Tab has a really interesting life story. What's up, Tab? What are your thoughts on today's prompt?
I think it's brilliant. All your prompts are top tier. It brings the dogs out and the crazy people, and I love that. Yes, submission marriages are the same as daddy-daughter relationships. My husband's first wife was that. 20 years.
You
Proverbs
always
31 woman.
you don't never miss a moment then to put that lady underneath the whole house.
Well, I'm not, but I mean we're associates
Let
now.
me tell you
We're
something,
cool,
Tabby.
but she
I'm gonna
get the
tell you
right
something.
food. I'll say that to
I
say that.
wonder
Uh-huh.
I wonder if my husband's second wife talks about me the way that you talk about that woman.
Hell yeah. She do. I'm sure she do. If she know anything about you, I bet she do. Hmm. And I bring her up to tell to as an example because you can do all the right things. Like she did all the right things, but he after he was done with her, he divorced her.
All right, so I'm going to ask you as a part of the First Wives Club to please not do that when you're here.
Okay, I will not. I will not. But I just don't think the submission thing it helps women in the end. I think that they get the short end of the stick at the end of the day, towing the line, doing it all the quote unquote right way, biblically or whatever. And I think they get the short end of the stick. And I think that men leave those women and then they go find a woman that's all liberal and not conservative and give her all the shit that that damn first wife was supposed to have, in my
You can
personal
help it,
opinion.
can you?
No, you don't think so?
No, I'm saying you can't help it, can you?
Oh
Like
no, I mean, it's
still, first wife is in there. It's weird, Tab.
why is it weird? I don't think it's weird. I think
Because
that
there's like
it's
a
telling you like,
bazillion things that you could talk about on the planet, but somehow that first wife got to be in the conversation.
well, I use that because she did it all correct. The men say they want submission, right? They say they want submission marriages. They want traditional 50-50 submissive providers. That's what they say. And for some reasons, they don't. Why do you dog walk those women? Why do the men do them so dirty? In my personal opinion, I see it.
Yeah, see that I see people saying they catching strays. Yeah.
I mean, I guess, but I just see that the submission women are not getting treated the way they're supposed to be treated. If you're towing the line, you're checking all the dots, you're crossing your teeth, you're doing what the man says he wants. That whole submission thing, you want a good quote unquote a good girl, and the woman is being good. She's doing what she's supposed to do, but somehow that's still not enough. That's why I get triggered at the word submission. It sounds like you want to abuse somebody, in my
Oh,
personal
definitely
opinion.
that. Definitely that.
Because submission is for slaves and animals.
As
Just
Monica told us. Yep, I agree.
that's all I'm saying. I'm just saying that that submissive stuff gets you in a trick bag, in my personal opinion.
Thank you for the upgrade on the subscription. You should be able to join the Discord on your upgrade. If not, hit me up on the back end and I will send you the link. Whoo child. All right, so where are we at on the likes? Still at 42K. All right, I'm gonna play a song. Let's do the tappies through the songs. I do have a new song. We're gonna play the new song today. And let's get through the tapping. We should be at 55K by the time the song is done. Y'all could definitely do 10K during the song. Like this, play the song, play the song. The daddy, daughter, and the husband, wife is literally almost a perfect circle on the Venn diagram. And the only thing that's on the outside of it is having sex. It's literally the only thing. And some of y'all fucking weirdos don't even have that on the outside. Right? Talking to the men. All right, here we go. This is called Panel Plague. It's dedicated to the weirdos that come up on our panels that we do not like, but they keep coming anyway. None of the stuff that, oh, thank you. Well, that looked delicious. Now I'm hungry. Thank you. It's dedicated to the men that come up on the panel that we don't like, but they keep coming back and nothing that they say ever makes any sense. All right, here, I hope you like it. Here we go. He's back again. And thank you, Navi. I did use a little bit of Latin flair. That was an inspiration. I appreciate it. Boy, you're walking with your fake big brain, talking circles, but it's all the same. Every word you drop is a scrambled mess. We're a salad buffet, nothing to digest. You call it wisdom, I call it noise. Dragging down the room with
nobody wants to friend. You think you're charming, you think you're deep, but we all know you're an intellectual leech. So back it up, boy, give it a rest. You're not the answer, you're just a test. You are so dumb, why did you come? And I'll play great in the fun. You are so dumb, why did you come? Nobody likes you, not even one. You linger close, feeding off the chat, laughing at yourself like we asked for that. Your pleasure's an annoying, ours is not. You think you're hot, but really you're not. You think you're clever, you think you're slick, but every word you say just makes us sick. So hear it loud and hear it clear. No one wants your ego here. You are so dumb, why did you come? And I'll play good in the fun. You are so dumb, why did you come? Nobody likes you, not even one. I bet you're the type of guy who stalk women for hellos. I bet you're the type of guy who asks little girls for hugs. I bet you're the type of guy who leans in way too close. I bet you're the type of guy who talks to himself in DMs. I bet you're the type of guy who nobody chose. No one wants you. You are so dumb, why did you come? And I'll play winning the fun. You are so dumb, why did you come? Nobody likes you, nobody, hun. You are so dumb, why did you come? And I'll play with turning you down. You are so dumb, why did you come? Nobody likes you, not even one. Nobody, hun, nobody, hun. Nobody, hun. Nobody likes you, not even one. Go on, log off, babe. Nobody asked. Panel played, deleted.
All right, y'all. What are we up at the 55K? Perfect. Beautiful. Panel is open. Reactions to the song is open. Reactions to the prompt is open. Y'all come on up if you want to. Actually, let me go ahead and open the panel all the way up now. So at this point, I'm taking everybody. It's not just men, women, whoever, anybody that wants to come. We're all the way open up, right? Thank you for the new follows. Shout out to everybody that's a new follow. Thank you for choosing to follow me and decide that you might come back another day. In case you do not know how to turn your, if you don't know how to turn your alerts on, you can go to all the way to the top, and this works for any creator, whether it's me or anybody else. Go all the way to the top, you tap on my name. Once you tap on my name, a little miniature version of a profile will pop up at the bottom, like a little white miniature profile, and there is a little bell there. If you tap the bell, it will give you the opportunity to be alerted when I'm live or alerted when I do videos or both, whatever you prefer. You can turn them on, turn them off, whatever it is that you want to do. You can control it from there so that you never miss it when we're live. All right? But welcome up, Miramel. How are you, my dear?
I'm fantastic. Good morning, everybody.
Ooh, I almost
That
smoked on the camera. Ooh,
oop,
let me tell you.
that was a interesting series of XYs we had come up here. Um, Again, I just have to say, if it makes you uncomfortable, that's okay. Sometimes you got to be uncomfortable to grow. But I guess you have to want to grow, to enjoy the discomfort, or to be content in the discomfort. So maybe that's a different issue altogether. I have yet to see anybody come up here who can defend this, an opposition stance to this prompt, and do so in a way that makes any amount of sense. So keep doing what you're doing because you got them very
Spinning.
much dizzy, confused, befuddled, perplexed. and I'm loving it.
Thank you. What's up, Adrian? Did you like the song, Adrian? I think you heard it last night.
Yeah, I heard that song.
So what are your thoughts? Somebody said, can I explain my stance? You mean me? I don't make long explanations to people in the comments, but if you'd like to come up, there's spots up here and we can have the conversation, but I don't have long conversations with people in the comments. No, love y'all comment cousins, but people in the comments talk to people in the comments. People on the panel talk to people on the panel. So if you would like to talk to the people on the panel, come on up. That's why the comments, they call each other comment cousins. They have a whole crew. There's a whole, like, you know what I'm saying? They're a whole group of their own, but you're like over there with the comment crew wanting to talk to the people on the panel. Doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense. Not dollars nor cents. All right, what's up? What you got, Adrian?
Yeah, I like the song. It kind of sounds like those white girl music that gets like a couple 100 million views. So I think that's a good thing.
I think so too.
Yeah, that's a vibe.
Yeah, and then it almost sounds like they appropriated some Latin flair, so they love that too. You know what I mean?
Like Bad Bunny could make a remix to this.
Bad Bunny,
Feels
yeah,
very
Bad
Dua
Bunny definitely could
Lipa.
make a remix to it.
It
So,
feels very Dua Lipa industry baby.
wait, what did you say?
I said the vibe of the song, it feels very like Dua Lipa industry baby, pop girly. It's cute.
Thank you.
Yes.
I was going for that. Like at first, I was going for like a little bit of a Kate Perry kind of thing, and then I was like, "Ooh, I wonder what this sounds like if I add a little Latin feeling with some acoustic guitar." And so I added that in there, and I was like, "Oh yeah, this is it. This is it." So, yeah, that's it with the song though. So, Adrian, I know you disagree with the prompt. So, what is it that you feel is the difference between the submission relationship and the father-daughter? I know you disagree. So, what is it that you said?
Well, there's a core difference, you know, two consenting adults versus a man and his child.
So, you think consent is the difference?
Yes. And the ability to choose as well, because it's like at the end of the day, you know, you go to bed with a woman and then you get a daughter. She's just your daughter, you know. If you stay in her life, that is. She's just your daughter. So you do these things, if you're a good father, that is, you know, and you take care of her, you make sure she's good and stuff like that. And that's your daughter, you're doing it from a different spirit. Versus in a relationship, that's more. You have three different types of love. You have eros, agape, and phileo. With your woman, you're doing it more from eros mixed with some agape. That's if you truly love her unconditionally. But with your daughter, you're doing it mostly out of agape. There's no eros involved, or shouldn't be involved, you know? The word isn't perfect.
Not the world isn't perfect about raping your daughter, but okay. Or having sexual feelings towards your daughter.
Well, I'm just a realist, you know? I'm just saying what happens in reality.
No, he said agape, y'all. Y'all are terrible. He didn't say agape. He said agape. So I want to talk about the consent part, right? Because I'm looking at this on the whiteboard. Let me bring y'all into the whiteboard. Y'all, stickers in the comments from the things, like to the whiteboard, to the whiteboard, to the whiteboard. Let's see some to the whiteboards. That's a new sticker in there. We're having fun with this whiteboard business, though. All right. So consent is with the husband, wife. And what you're consenting. So you're consenting. What are we consenting?
chose to be that man's wife.
Yeah, but it's beyond that because we're consenting to submission. So we're consenting to not having control.
Well, a submissive woman generally has control, but in a different way, not in a Jezebel spirit way.
Not having control of what she wears, where she goes, money management, her social circle.
Not how it's described in the Bible still, but I guess maybe the traditionalist Americans describe it that way.
So she's consenting to give up consent? Is that where we're at?
I'm going based off the Bible, you're going based off, I guess, American traditionalist.
Not going off a traditionalist anything. I'm just talking about what we're at, right? What is it that she's consenting to, right? Because you're saying in the husband wife, they consent to be submissive. So consent to submissive.
Two consenting adults who made a choice to be with each other.
Right. The be with each other doesn't matter. That's not the issue. It's the submission part, right? So when you consent to be submissive, you are consenting to not having control over what you wear, where you go, your money management, if you work or not.
That's not how it is in the Bible, as I said.
Or final say in decisions.
Proverbs
What do you
13.
get back for all of this? What's the exchange? This is a lot to give up. What's the exchange? What do the women get for this?
Well, it depends on the man.
Why does it have to depend on the man? Start listing me off what the woman gets back. Possibilities.
I can only tell you what she's gonna get from me still. But
give me some possibilities.
I can't give you a general thing at the end of the day, because every man is different.
Sorry, please get to it. Y'all, there's stickers for not Adrian. Go ahead.
Also, real quick, this is like the third time that you've referenced the Bible, and like if we're gonna have this conversation honestly, like every man that's asking for submission is not referencing the Bible when they ask for it. So, like, can we stop doing that?
And he's asking for something that is bastard. He's not asking for true submission. You get me?
Sir, listen. What can you just list me what a woman gets back for this? What are the possibilities? I don't care if it's coming from Adrian or if it's coming from Barack Obama. What are the possible fucking things that a woman could get back for giving up all of this? Am I on?
All right. First of all, you wrote those things. So I don't know what a woman is getting from doing that. My understanding of a submissive wife to her husband, she's not doing all of this. So I can
she can wear whatever she wants to wear. If she wakes up one day and she's like, yo, I feel like wearing something slutty today. I know it's out of character, but I'm just in the mood for that today. It's cool. No problem.
A submissive woman would not want to do that.
See what I'm saying?
She would not want to do that.
How can you say that somebody's going to want to or not want to do something for the rest? Shut up. For the entire rest of their life.
I understand that one still, but...
Sir, you cannot at 25 years old know what you're going to feel like at 45.
As I'm saying, a God-fearing submissive woman will not want to dress slutty.
Again, when you married her at 22, 24, she did not know what she's going to feel like at 44 years old.
Then you leave. Simple as that. You just leave. You just remain by yourself.
Okay. Let's move around the panel. Hey,
Yeah.
Callie. What's up?
Good morning, lady. Let me
Panel, while
first start
Callie's
by
up here,
saying,
I'm on the panel. While
hi,
Callie's up here, I'm
Navi.
on the panel. While Callie's up here. Me and Callie go back years and years and years. That's why I'm messing with her. Good morning, Callie.
Good morning. So, do you want me to answer the prompt
It's
or just
wide
speak to
open,
whatever I
baby.
want to speak
It's
to?
wide open. Whatever you want to talk about, go right ahead. You could go back to the prompt if you want to. You could talk about what we were talking about up here. It's wide open. Do whatever you want.
All right, let me first start by saying when I've noticed that this whiteboard is unaliving them, seeing the side by side, seeing the words as they come out of their mouth, comparing them and contrasting them is eating them unalive. Like
Are you
can
enjoying it?
see how they struggle
Are you enjoying it
to.
though? Are you enjoying it though?
I love it. I'm loving it, like absolutely. And the they don't see it as they're talking. Like they can't see what I'm sorry, hold on one second. They can't see that they're talking themselves into this contradiction. Each and every time it just never fails. It's masterful. So let's start there. I don't understand the part though as to why they can't just concede to there is mostly overlap in these two concepts and the only outlier is just sex. They tries to bring all these other philosophical and sociological uh concepts into play as if it changes anything.
The
Listen,
Venn diagram
they
looks
have
like this. Daddy, daughter, and then husband, wife. And the only thing that's here is sex. That's the Venn diagram.
insane. Insane. How can you deny it? How can you deny that patriarchy simply allows for men to function the same with girls and women, with the exception of sex? It blows my mind. And I think that they know that it does. And it's the same. It's just that they think that they need to convince us that it is not so they can continue to play the game.
And underneath
We need to
sex,
buy into it.
we could put motherhood. But the problem with motherhood is that very often daughters, if they have younger siblings, they end up playing motherhood still, especially in this relationship, especially in the relationship of daddy daughter. If that daughter has younger siblings, that father absolutely will treat that daughter like the mother of his siblings. Meaning, let's say the younger kids need to get something to eat. He'll go to his daughter before he does it himself. Hey, can you get your younger brother and sister something to eat? Hey, can you get your younger and brother? Can you pick up your younger and brother and sister from school this afternoon? Can you, whatever. So like even motherhood, kind of depending on the position in the family that the daughter is. So if the daughter is the baby of the family, then she won't get thrusted into motherhood in the daddy daughter. But if the daughter is the oldest or one of the older, the daddy daughter relationship will still thrust that daughter into motherhood.
I 100% agree, as I am the firstborn for my mother and my father. So I
Can't
can't
argue
disagree
it.
with that at all. The only exception to that is and this might be anecdotal, right? Sometimes, just as long as there's no older female child, the youngest daughter can end up having to also act as a parent to older brothers. That happens.
Yes, that happens too. That happens too.
And all of this is a function of patriarchy. And you can even see this play out even when there's no father in the household. The oldest daughter or the only daughter will be managed exactly the same. That's how pervasive patriarchy is. People don't even understand that patriarchy sits above racism.
Yes.
Patriarchy
Yes.
actually sits above classism. It is the pinnacle to all the other isms.
And you know what? Rita brought it up to us very early in the show, or in the live, very early in the live. The word patriarchy means father, which is the
Yes.
entire conversation that we're having.
Yes.
Patriarchy means father. Or patriarch. The patriarch is the father. Which is the whole conversation that we're having. That underneath the patriarchy, everyone is the man's child. That is
Yes.
his wife. That's his kids. That's the dog. That's his sons. That's even his mother.
Yes.
Everyone is the man's child.
Absolutely.
Because it's a patriarchy.
And even if you like take today's evolving society under this this red pill propaganda, like you can see where patriarchy is absolutely driving that, and no matter what other sociological buckets people sit in, no matter what their intersectionality is, so many men will ignore classism, they'll ignore racism, they'll ignore ableism too.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one too, and ascribe to the patriarchy as the ruling doctrine.
So
That's how
what
you
is
know
it?
that this sits at the top.
So what is it about men that is so weak that they have to be in charge of someone else so that they can feel complete? That's a prompt, actually.
That's its own prompt, and I would have to really sit with that. Like I'm not gonna lie, yellow. I'm gonna have to really, really sit with that. I can't. I don't even want to give you a response until I really think about that and maybe like do some digging and do some consensus checks. Navi, I might put that in the group to see as a poll to see what that is and why.
Oh, means I can't wait to see the crash out.
Because we can birth yellow and we can give and take life literally. Like we can give birth. We decide who comes through our portals. Could that be it? That makes them feel like we have no control over anything? Like they have no real control? Not for real. Like even when they drop load off in a woman, she could literally, you tell her, look, Tab, I don't want no kids, but you dropped your load off in me. And so I'm still gonna do what I want to do with that load. I'm either gonna keep that load and cultivate it and have a baby, or I'm gonna end it. And even though verbally he said, no, I don't want any more kids, or I don't want kids, I just want to do this or whatever. Could it be that because women have the power to literally give life and end it, at we did it with herbs and things, we could actually just have abortions, literally, because we drank
So,
teas and things like that? Could that be it?
so I I'm on the fence on the womb. That's womb envy.
Yes.
W-O,
Hmm.
right? Womb envy. Um, I am on the fence on how I feel about womb envy. Um, I don't really subscribe to it, and I'm going to tell you why. I think that it requires for men to think way deeper than they're capable of thinking to even end up in womb envy. I think the premise of womb envy presumes that men do so much thinking that they actually recognize that we give birth and they don't, and that that's something to be jealous of. I think that's giving them a lot.
How
Oh.
about this?
But no, it's no, listen, there's nothing wrong with the thought. Womb envy, a lot of people subscribe to womb envy. A lot of
Okay.
people
Okay. But
subscribe to
am I
womb
far
envy.
out in my thought
Just because
process though,
I
Yellow?
just because I sit on the fence on it doesn't mean that it's not a valid theory. You know what I mean? A lot of people like womb envy. And use womb envy as the rationalization for a lot of things. I just don't think that men think that much.
Hmm. So maybe I'm thinking too much.
Yeah.
I'm going too deep.
Yeah. It's like I can understand womb envy if they thought women were people. If they thought that we were humans, then I could understand it. But I don't think that they think of us as humans and then having womb envy. I think that they think of us as incubators, right? And you wouldn't be jealous of an incubator. As a matter of
Hmm.
How about
fact,
this?
as a matter of fact, an incubator would be a what's the word? Like a help to
Tool.
you. Yeah, a tool, right? A convenience. That's the word I wanted. An incubator is a convenience,
It is.
right? And so I don't buy into womb envy theory because I don't think they see us that way. I think they see us as the convenience of a incubator.
So would you say, and this is to everybody on the
You very
panel, would y'all think that like are women just a means to an end for men? Like they won't leave us alone or whatever because they're not a part of that community. So would you say that men just they're angry? A lot of them are angry with us because they can't stop. We're means to an
yes,
end. Like they just can't not eat. They just can't do it because they're not attracted to men. They don't want to lay with men. They don't want anything to really do with men. I'm talking about the cis hetero ones
got you.
that
We
are
got you.
just constantly against women. I'm just like, so I mean,
So
what
yes. All right. So
man, what
that part,
yeah.
let's whiteboard that, because that line I agree with. Right. That line I agree with. We can whiteboard that. Right.
Okay.
Let me take the background off here.
Also, put a pin in that you said you wanted to do a live on it. I had said you had. I think I had said something. You was like, "Wow, that can be a live." Put it because it's so good. It be so good over here.
All right. So, all right. Where were we at the beginning?
Just in time for the whiteboard. Awesome.
This is us deconstructing whiteboard now. This isn't even beating up the niggas whiteboard. All right. So what were what was it again, Tab? How did we start it out? Because I'm trying to organize it in
I'm
my brain.
saying like because they don't want to lay with men, they don't find
Yeah.
men attractive, but they
Okay.
don't really like women either. But we bring something, we have something that they just can't get anywhere else. And so I'm like, are we just a means to an end? Like, are we just the lesser of the two evil? Like, it's just like, well, we got to deal with these women, but we don't want to. So we begrudgingly deal with them and make them suffer in the process of us dealing with them because we got to get between their, like, we
All
need
right.
what they got,
I
you
got
know?
you. So this is what the problem is. The problem is morality. I know you didn't think that's where we were going. The problem is morality. So morality says you should have self-control, right? over desires. I'm not even talking about acting out. I'm not talking about acting out. I'm talking about your desire, right? What's happening emotionally inside your head, all right? Not what you're physically doing, but what's happening inside your head. Morality says you should have control. You should have self-control over your desires. Nature creates urges and desires. All right. Morality also says that good men are moral. Let's put that here. Good men are moral.
And Jesus wept on that one. Yeah, okay.
All right. Are y'all able to see it good? Are y'all seeing the whiteboard
Yes.
good?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Yes.
So good men are moral. Okay. Morality says you should have self-control over your desires. Nature creates urges and desires. Okay. So nature makes them not good men. Let me say this.
Ooh.
Makes men not good. All right. Now, because men are the leaders, they can't blame themselves. So, who do I blame for continuing to have these urges and desires when I don't want to have urges and desires? I want to be in control over my desires, but I'm unable to be in control.
Okay.
Right.
Because we
Women.
dress,
So let's,
yeah.
okay. So women cause urges. Now watch this. Women cause men to be unable to be good.
So pause. Let me ask you something. Speaking of the nature component and how it creates urges and desires and then makes them not good men. What happens instead of them desiring a woman and they desire a man? Who
Ma'am, I
do they
don't get
blame for
into
that?
that. I don't get into that. I don't get into the rainbow community stuff. You got to go to one of their lives and ask them.
Okay.
I don't get into that. But as far as hetero men, this is where they're at. And then you have this. I hate women. Because of women, I cannot be good. Because morality said I should have control over my desires. But nature says when I see these women, I can't control my urges and desires. And because I can't control my urges and desires, I'm now not good. I hate women because women cause men to be unable to be good. And I'm
It's
going to tell
logical.
you, if you have a conversation with most men, the vast majority of men, the most important, right? Y'all know I be coming over here telling y'all that I'm the man whisperer, all right? The most important thing that a man can convey to you in a conversation is that he is good. Like 98%, 99%. When you talk to a man, the very first thing he's trying to do is establish his goodness within your eye. Now that this is a conversation that we're having out loud, let's watch for it when we're in these lives, right? Even with men that I'm not talking about Navi and Jeremy. Navi and Jeremy are friends. Like them establishing goodness is beyond this part, right? Because truth be told, whether it was asked for or not asked for, and it just kind of happened organically. For me, in my space, Jeremy and Navi have already established goodness, right? Jeremy and Navi are already established goodness here. So there is no need for them to do that, whether they would have done it or not. It kind of happened organically with both of them anyway. It wasn't something that either of them sought out to happen. But they know when they come here, their goodness is established already, right? When we meet men that do not have established goodness in our spaces, mine or wherever else you go, you can now really pay attention that one of the first things they want to do is prove they're good. That is why they always want to tell us their personal fucking stories, and that is why I don't allow it. Because I don't allow them to come here and establish goodness. Does that make sense to y'all? Am I making sense to y'all? Y'all let me know. Miramel?
I am following.
It makes sense.
Yeah. So, right, the establishing of goodness doesn't have to be the truth, by the way, right? And as a matter of fact, if they can't establish goodness through the truth, they absolutely will lie, because establishing goodness is the most important thing.
And this is the driving force behind the mask.
Correct. If y'all want to throw something in the tip jar, it's Yellow Chick 80. But yes, that is the situation, right? They absolutely, thank you. They absolutely want to establish goodness. And Black men in particular are obsessed with being perceived as good. They're obsessed with it. This is why some of the conversations should have ended a long time ago, right? Yeah, it's mommy issues. They're seeking approval. If they don't want approval, they don't want your approval. No. They don't want your approval. They want you to see them as good. You want to crash out a man? Tell him he's not a good person. Listen, you can tell men everything you want from here to the fucking moon about their mama, about the LGBTQI stuff, whatever. You want a man to crash out? Tell him, I don't think you're a good person.
And this is why they abhorred women exposing them after bad relationships.
Because the next person won't see them as good.
Good.
They're obsessed with it. Women, and this is the problem. Yeah, the T app is another one. What is she fussing about? Hold on one second, y'all. What is your issue? What is your issue? If you want to come upstairs, come upstairs. You need to be down there just whining. Talking to the dog, y'all. I'm telling the dog, go watch your children. All right. The ultimate discovery of the man behind the mask. Right. This is part of that situation, right? Like, they can never be exposed. You should never see them as not good. We often talk about access, right? Like in feminist space, we often talk about men just want access. Men just want access. The male dog is back. The male dog is outside, but the male dog has been hanging out with the puppies, and the puppies love him and he loves them. They like roll over the place and they follow him around like ducks, and like he's the mama duck. And whenever he gets around them, Carly like runs in the corner and goes to sleep. She's like, "Oh, you got them." And she runs to the corner and go to sleep. And then they like jump all over him and pull on his ears and bite his ears. And then he bats them away and they flip over and they run right back and jump on him. They love him because I think he's a little bit more rough with them than Carly is. And they enjoy like that play. Yeah. So Papa Dog is doing really good with the puppies. All right. Hey, Rochelle, let me let you into the conversation.
Hello, good morning, Yellow. Good morning, everyone. Wow. We took out the whiteboard this morning.
Whiteboard has been out all morning long.
Wow. Okay.
What do y'all think about this? I mean, I'm talking to you, Rochelle, but to the comments, what do y'all think about this? Like, does this make sense to you guys? Go ahead,
It
Rochelle.
does, but where does discipline and self control come in?
It doesn't.
Why? What?
All right, so let's talk about discipline and self control. All right. So if the man has discipline, if he's able to subvert nature and have discipline, right? Watch this. He then can go ahead and claim himself as good, and then he does not have to hate women. No need to hate women. So because he can control his urges and desires, women are not causing him to not be good. He does not have to hate women.
That seems good. Where are those men at?
They're at the top of the prompt there, at the top of the panel.
Hello.
So,
Yep, it's only two of them.
yeah, so if you listen to Navi and Jeremy talk, in their conversation, they often do bring up, when it's appropriate, not just in weird ways, their ability to self-control when it comes to sexual activity. Right? And because urges and desires are not making them not good, they don't have to then cross down to women cause the urges. I'm not able to be good. I hate women. They can avert that entire thing because they have sexual control. So the way to have men stop hating women is men having sexual control. And you'll find that men that have sexual control, right, they develop meaningful friendships with women. Because they're not depending on women to make them good. They're already good. They're already good because they can avoid their urges. Because morality says control over your urges and desires is what makes you good.
Let me ask you this because this is so edifying. So, because they can't be good? Can they not be good? Is it and so because they can't do it, they blame the woman still?
Right.
But it's a choice though, Yellow, isn't it?
Yeah. Let me talk to one of the men.
Okay.
Let me talk to one of the men. Navi, where are you at the stuff that I'm breaking down and talking about? Does this make sense or does not make sense? And if there's parts that don't make sense, expand.
It makes sense. It makes perfect sense. I think that's when you even dive deeper into the psychological issue of it, is one of the reasons why men would turn to be serial unalivers. And a lot of it is ritualistic because they believe that you are possessed by some foreign demon or something.
41,
Uh,
70.
because
Aiden.
they believe that you are
Aiden.
No, that's Mercy.
Oh.
So you are, they believe that you are a test that they need to pass. And in order to pass the test, they need to exercise whatever demon that is inside of you. It's weird. But yeah, I'm following you absolutely. It's like because a lot of us are unable to control our urges, we don't know how to operate in spaces where our relationships with women aren't always overtly sexual. I mean, you can recognize a woman as attractive and still not objectify her, right? Like, there's nothing wrong. Like, it's just impossible. I would be a liar to say, like, hey, this person, my friend, I don't see her as attractive. Yes, I do. But at the same time, I also see her as a human being and as an equal. So my conversations with her will always be on that wavelength, whether she's attractive or not. But that's beside the point. Where is her mind? You know, can she? Does she has a? Do we share the same things like interests? Does she have a sense of humor like I do? Do I feel comfortable speaking to her, and does she feel comfortable speaking to me? Those things I like to establish long before I even look at a person and be like, oh, she's a potential. No. But a lot of times, men, we don't know how to display emotions outside of rage and lust. And so I think that's one of the reasons why we be screaming about hair weave, lashes, and nails. Because, you know, when a woman put on a nice wig or weave, makeup, face beat to the gods, and nails and everything, she's beautiful. Like, it enhances her beauty, and we spaz out. We crash the fuck out because now you really can't control yourself. You really can't control your urges because this woman is now walking around like a Jezebel. And how am I supposed to control myself if you walking around looking that good? You know, same thing like, why are you dressed like that? All of the things that make women attractive or to men, we tend to, on one hand, we desire it, but at the same time, we despise it because we haven't been taught to control our urges. And we look at those things as evil. And most of the time, most of that is rooted in religion, which is a whole nother conversation within itself. But at the end of the day, everything that you're saying, you know, everything is a woman's fault. It's her fault, you know. I cannot control my urges. It's her fault. I keep spending money. It's her fault. I cannot afford to take her out on a good date. It's her fault. I cannot do this. It's her fault. I cannot provide and protect. It's her fault. She says she's independent, but I'm attracted to her, but she doesn't want to be bothered with me.
Navi.
Shane. So go ahead, I 1 second. So I changed it, right, to make it like a two-path thing, right? So good men are moral. Morality says you should have self-control over your desires. If you do have control, you can end it and terminate it at I am good. Right? It terminates here at I am good. If you don't have control over your own desires, it turns into I am not good. The woman is tempting me. This is the woman's fault. I hate women.
It still tracks. I do want to ask a question of both you and Navi.
Sure.
Following this updated model, and Navi partially answered the question that was burning inside me, like, how do some men come to have control and others don't? He mentioned having it being taught or rather instilled. But for those men who did not necessarily have said character trait instilled into them or taught to them, I think there's another factor that needs to kind of be spoken to, which is like hard work and effort, or as they like to say, discipline, and tout that character all the time. Discipline, that they too with that can also have
right
self-control or have control.
So here's the problem. The problem is once you get to here, let me see. All right, we have control, we have not control, right? So you're wanting to get from no control over, you want to skip over to the other side, right? Mm-hmm. You want to get from this side over here. But read the things that are over here. The things that are over here are going to loop you back in a circle. It's not going to loop. It's never going to send you this way. It's only going to send you back up. Because actually this can loop right back to here and start it all over again. This actually is cyclical if we look at it, right? So no control, I'm not good. Well, why am I not good? I'm not good because the women are tempting me. You're never going to get from here to here because you don't believe that you can control. You believe this is happening because the women are tempting you. You don't believe you can control. You believe the women are tempting you, right? You don't believe you have control. And if you don't believe you have control, you can never get control, especially if you're sitting in the women are tempting me. Now, we can watch this spiral into violence, right?
Mm-hmm.
The women are tempting me. This is the women's fault. I hate women. And because I hate women, I don't have to have control. And I don't have any control, then this changes from I am not good to they are not good. When you spin back around, it's no longer I'm not good, it becomes they are not good the second time around.
So, in short, this whole dichotomy has to be addressed in early childhood, like before the age
Be
of
able to
like
control
12,
your desires.
13. Yeah, before like 12, 13, 14, like before that.
I would say 2, 3, 4.
Oh, wow.
Because a 2-year-old has desires. A
Yeah.
2-year-old wants that toy and they want it right now. A 2-year-old wants to go to the park and they want to go to the park right now. A 2-year-old doesn't want to eat their food and I don't want to eat it right now. Right? So a 2-year-old, it's control over all desires, right? These people are not in control of themselves, right? So, but we see no control. I'm not good. The woman is tempting me. This is the woman's fault. I hate women. And since I hate women and I want to regain control, let's add that in there. I want control.
Yellow, I think I like the new flow for my brain. It feels, it scratches my brain. That's one. Two, I think part of it too is like it's the overall like impulse control, right? Like an inability to actually develop the skill of impulse control. And you referenced desires. I think and you had urges there before, but I think
Yeah,
we
let's put
scaled
that
it
back.
back. But I think that's an important distinction between urges and desires. Yeah.
Let's put that.
Um, because at some point in this
This is almost
equation,
as fun as talking to the men.
at some point in this equation, desires becomes synonymous with smexual desires, excuse me,
Right.
smexual desires. Um, and there are many other things that you desire. There's a reason why if you have a son and he turns 16 and he wants to get on the insurance, it's going to be much higher than if you had a daughter getting on insurance because there's a recognized exactly that they have an issue controlling their urges. But I think it's important to tie those two things together because it's across the board. There is a challenge that we see within young men and boys around impulse control. And so that's the skill that we want to start building in them. And then it should translate, right? Logically, it should translate to them having an ability to recognize that just because I desire something does not mean I should or I am entitled to have it.
So listen to this. If we took this and took women out of it, right? If we took women out of this and we looked at it from finances, a lot of this is going to come around in the same way. So morality says I should have control over my desires and urges, and let's say over my finances, right? If you can control that, you can control your finances, you're stable, you're financially comfortable and capable, I am good, right? And that just ends and terminates right there. No control over your finances, right? I am not good. I am not a good person, right? So the woman isn't the one tempting them. It's actually capitalism and commercialism is tempting them. The new car, the new chain, the new whatever it is, right? Like commercialism is tempting me, right? This is capitalism's fault. I hate capitalism. I want control, right? And even I hate capitalism can be not just capitalism, but even working for the man, right? Like because we know we live in a space and a time where we live in a system where you need to work, right? Whether you're working for someone else or working for yourself. And I think they get blocked into this with that as well, with not working or not going to school, not propelling themselves forward because they don't think that they have control. If you have control, if you feel like you have control, if you exhibit control, you will do the things you need to do to increase your income, to increase your finances, to become more stable, to be more financially responsible. But if you don't have control, you'll go down this thing and you'll end up with the hate word in there too. Does that make sense to y'all too?
It
Am I still
makes a
making
ton. It makes a ton of sense. I want to speak on what Miss Muriel has said
okay?
about teaching them young. But would
And
you
then we'll
agree,
go to
Miss?
Jazz after you, okay? Just so that I make sure not to forget her. But go ahead.
Absolutely. Wouldn't you say, and this is to you too, Yellow, wouldn't you guys say that, okay, we're raising it, because I have two boy children myself. But when you say that as they get older, they got to go out in the world, of patriarchy is strong, y'all. And they're going to have to make a choice, you know? And so it's like, yeah, we can teach, like, man, we could teach them, but they're going to choose, man. And it's like so disheartening because I personally believe a lot of it is bullying. A lot of these young men get bullied into being by other more seasoned men into being like ain't shit humans. Because nah, bro, why you buying her chocolates, man? You should don't do that. You should do this. Cause that ain't that ain't cool to do. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like, how do you combat that aspect of it? You know, like, man, he's been reared the best. You've been showing him and teaching him, and then he gets in the world and the patriarchy. They try to jump him in, you know. So like, what do you guys think about that? Because it's like,
So,
man.
I'm gonna defer to Navi on that one, or Jeremy, either of them or both. Um, if I hypothesized that there was an age that if you maintain control past that age, you kind of make it over the hump. Number one, do you think that's real? And number two, what would you think the age would be? So let me go to Jeremy first and then Navi, if Jeremy's still here.
Still here.
First of all, do you buy into this? Because if you don't buy into it, then there's no point.
No, I mean I do. Like it makes sense. Like Navi said earlier, it does. And it's interesting because I've never seen it like broken down like this, but now that I'm seeing it, it's like, yeah, no, it does. I think that the choice to push back against that whole thing, because you're absolutely right. You know, the bullying and the jumping, like I still experience it now. Like I've been in these spaces, and Yellow has actually witnessed it firsthand, where they will try to like bully me and shame me into, you know, getting back into the red pill, getting back into the manosphere way of
Like they want
thinking.
to pull you from over here to over here.
Yeah.
So,
And they
yeah. I'm going to say this. I'm going to throw this in here, by the way, right? It benefits bad men for us as women to believe it's all men. I'm not jumping in on the it's all men or it's not all men, but without dipping into whether it's true or not, doesn't matter. It benefits men, bad men. It benefits bad men for women to believe it's all men. Right? Now, that's not me saying it's not all men. I'm just saying that they benefit from it. This is why when you're over here, they want to pull you into here. Because bad men want all men to be bad men. Go ahead, Jeremy. I'm sorry.
No, you're good. You're good, and I agree. It really is that, because the only people who feel the need to do that and to challenge that are those bad men that know that they are a problem, that know that they, you know, are obnoxious. They know that they believe in some very harmful rhetoric, And so if there's any man that comes along that challenges that, I need to pull you back over here, and I need to bully you back into this as soon as possible. Because if there's any good men, then I don't get to. I don't. I lose my chance because you stand out. I lose my access. I lose my control. I lose all of that because there are men who are now standing out. As honorable, respectful. They see women as human beings, and all of that. And it really is. It's a tough answer to give. I think somebody mentioned before about critical thinking, and I think that's what made the difference for me in particular, is learning critical thinking early on. And so when you have that skill, then everything that's presented to you, you're gonna then question it. You're gonna say, hey, this doesn't make sense, or this does make sense, why or why not. You're going to analyze certain things because you can't just take stuff at face value anymore. I think that a lot of the men who just kind of go with the flow in these spaces, they never really learn that skill set. So they just take it because another man said it.
All right, so I had asked if you can maintain control, because we were talking about needing to start this at 2 years oldish, right? And teach control of desires, control of urges, right? And young boy can feel like he has control. To what age do we feel like, okay, we got them to the safe zone? Like, at what age do you think it would be the safe zone? Like, okay, he has self-control all the way to age 12, all the way to age 14, all the way to age 25. Like, where do you think the hump is? Or is there no hump? Like, you could get sucked. You could have been here for years and get sucked in over this side at any point in time.
Yeah, I don't think there's a hump. I think that we're always, we can always be susceptible to that, which is why we have to do this daily. Like, I agree with starting as early as 2, 3, 4 years old, but I think that there's always a chance. One of my mutuals, Eddie, said this, and I really, really appreciate the way he said this, is that no matter how hard we try to grow and be better and all of that, there's always going to be a fresh cup of patriarchy sitting right in front of us that we could take sips from, whether we know it or not. And because that's always available to us, we always need to be intentional about recognizing that we don't this control, and recognizing that we have to be intentional about having control over our desires and urges.
Okay.
We can always slip backwards.
All right, so let me ask the same question to Navi. And I'm going to tell you guys, we can test this whole theory where I say, like, men's obsession is being considered good, right? Whether you're getting that validation from inside or outside. But they're like, women don't, listen, y'all, like, men folk, women don't care as much about whether or not we're good. We don't. I don't know. It's not the same. It's not the same. And I'm going to tell y'all right now, if we can test this theory, I could restart the live and put the prompt, men are not good, and see what happens. And see what happens. Literally, men are not good. If I put men are not good, they will lose their shit. They will mass report. They will call me everything. Right? Anyway, go ahead, Navi. Do you think there's an age at which, if we make sure to teach control of desire and urges, that if they get beyond a point, we're pretty like, okay, we got you there. You're over the hump. Or do you think that if you're over here, you are at risk of being snatched into over here at any time?
there's there's always a possibility that a man can be snatched over into that whole goofy butterfly cocoon and shit
Oh yeah,
under
the
the red
butterflies
pill
don't need
because
it.
yeah, because of the patriarchy and misogyny is the rule of the day. It is what drives society, and every day, men, we learn a new kung fu of patriarchy. Right? Like every day, we learn some new form of kung fu when it comes to misogyny and patriarchy. And for those of us who are self aware of this, you unpack every day. You have to unpack that new form of misogyny and patriarchy. Sometimes it's a very covert form, sometimes it's a very overt form. But every day, men learn a new form of a different way to, communicate and gain access to patriarchy. It's similar to, racism. The whites, they learn a new form of racism every day, a new way of expressing their racism. So, although you can, in fact, raise a child, a young boy, on how to not be misogynistic, I can tell you that my age was 10. I was 10 years old when my mother became a foster mother for over 30 girls that had been abused. And she told me and my brother that these are not your girlfriends, these are not your honeys, they're not potentials, these are your sisters. And those 30 girls that grew up into women are still my sisters today. And it was through that life experience that I learned, I was taught how to view women as human beings first and then women second. My experience is very unique, extremely unique. Most men do not get that type of experience in life to be in close proximity to 30 young women, 30 young girls that are extremely beautiful and intelligent, and you guys play and everything else, and they're still human beings to you. Very unique experience. But it doesn't matter to me what age. I mean, the earlier you can start, the better. But at the same time, as soon as that child come in close proximity to other men, he will learn a new kung fu.
I'm adding another step in
And
here.
yeah, and he's gonna learn a new form of patriarchy and misogyny, a new way to express it, a new way to yield it to his benefit. So at the end of the day, the equation is your sons being in close proximity to problematic men. Like what Jeremy was saying before, these problematic men were trying to coerce him, like just a tip to have him come on back over to the cult of man. And that is something that men, young men, older men, children, males, we are bombarded with every day. That's why the term simp and panderer is similar to calling someone a nigger lover. It is a way to shame you into coming back over to the cult of man. So eventually, that journey has to be a personal journey. Eventually, that man or that young boy, that teenager, going to have to take control of his own life and decide that the lessons that his mother taught into seeing women as human beings, he's going to hold true to it and stand on business. Or he's going to decide to be a follower. He's going to decide to be a little bitch and follow what other people are telling him to do instead of following what is true to him. Because I don't do morality. I kind of look at it from a perspective, because morality is only as powerful as the people who wield it, right? The 1% always, those who scream about morality are typically not the most moral people. Those who do not, yield morality are typically the most moral people. So the age thing can help, but at the end of the day, once that young child comes in close proximity to problematic men, yeah, it gets tough. It gets tough.
Go ahead, Jazz.
Okay, so I agree. I don't know who the last lady was that talked, but I agree with a lot of things that she said. Um, you can teach your child.
as much as you want. But he still will get sucked into this culture. And all professionals will tell you that outside influence is stronger than parental influence. And
Once you get to the
so, but
teenage years, yeah.
absolutely. So when you look at patriarchy, patriarchy says you're a man. You make the rules, you're the head, you are the leader. You look at religion, religion says you're under God. And then let's go trickle down to the black community. It says you're a king, you know, you are Jesus is a black man, God is a black man, the Holy Spirit is a black man. You are all of these things, right? So what happens is a lot of men get privileged. Men get privileged from patriarchy, and then black men in our community get double privilege because now they are these kings that can do whatever they want. That's what birth we're the most desired. That's where that birth from, as well as when you have women who in our community who pedestalize men and don't incentivize anything for them. So you will get this mentality of, well, she enticed me, even though the woman didn't do nothing but smile. And it's an entitlement that they have. And so
Right. That's
oftentimes,
right here. The woman is tempting me.
exactly. And so what happens is the culture. I definitely think it's the culture, especially patriarchy than the black community culture. The culture tells the males that they're entitled, that they are these desirable kings and they can do no wrong, which also birth no snitching. No snitching in our community means we know that he did it, but don't tell the police to protect him. And so that's what our community has done. So then when you're looking at these men, it doesn't matter what you taught your son. When he gets older and he gets around other men or other boys and of other his other peers, he's gonna gravitate to that. I don't have to be under mama. Mama is beneath me. They're gonna learn that women are beneath them. And then he gonna go, oh, one day the light bulb will go off, oh, mama is a woman. Mama is a woman. So she's less than me. God is a man. God is a black man. He created the universe and the world. We're better than women. Y'all come from our rib cage. So the entitlement, the control, we're it's a hierarchy that they live under, and the culture is teaching them this. So I'm not lost on that. That's obvious, and so I don't think it's how she's raised him. I think it's the culture. Our culture alone says that you're entitled. And then when you step outside of black culture, the country tells him the exact same thing.
So
I land there.
I feel like it's very much like raising children into religion in that you can raise them to be good people. You can raise boys to see women as human beings and all these other kind of things, right? And you can, in a way, indoctrinate them that way. And they may stay with it and they may not, because the same thing happens with religion. You try to raise kids up in religion and they may stay in it and they may not, right? But I will tell you that the likelihood that they will find this on their own is very small. So you just want to give them the best chance that they have, right? So I don't want to minimize the importance of having these type of conversations with young boys, because if you don't, they have no chance at all. So they might have low chance even with you telling them, but if you don't tell them, they got no chance at all.
Yeah, I wholeheartedly agree with that point because, I mean, it we tend to slip into the traps and the cult of men, as Navi said, and it really does boil down to those things that we were taught early on, the self control, the critical thinking, all of the skills and understand all these things that we're taught. For a lot of us, eventually we will find our way back. Even if we slip for a short time, it's those things that were instilled in us that we'll eventually find our way back, um, and say, "Wait, this doesn't make any sense. This this thought process is not benefiting me. It's not benefiting my relationships. It's not benefiting the women that I encounter." And it's that part that will wake us up.
Yeah. Hey. All right, y'all. Do y'all want to try and crash out men and say men are not good and see what happens?
Absolutely. Yes.
I really feel like I should do this on my back.
Y'all like to tussle and rustle. With y'all,
I
this
really
is
feel
this
like I
is when
should
you
do
can
this on my back
tell
up.
that you
Like
got
I feel like I
this.
should do this on my back up
Yeah,
because
this is when you.
y'all be
Yeah,
entertaining and shit, and then I am offline for fucking 7 days.
yeah. Like this is when you can
When
tell
everybody's
that
going
you
head nod
modern
like,
women.
woo, Yellow
Yeah, yeah.
got
You
banana,
modern
but we had a
women.
great time. Meanwhile,
Exactly.
Yellow was
Like this when you
bananas.
tell you're on a panel full of modern women. They ready to fight. You're ready to go. To-
Was
yes,
the only one that
please.
spoke. Don't say modern women. I was the
Well,
only one that said
Tab.
yes. I spoke too fast.
Tab. Tab, me and you
Not
go way
just
Always want
back,
to.
and you
you.
know you
Yes,
modern.
yes,
Not
Fab.
You know
just
Yes,
you
Mr.
you.
modern.
Fab.
You super
Absolutely.
modern. It's okay. It's all
Yes.
right. I'm just
Yes.
joking.
I know. But
But
I do
yeah,
want to
y'all
fight,
just.
though. I do want to fight. You
I know
clocked
you
it.
do.
You clocked it. I'm sorry. You clocked
All right.
you
Wait,
wanna
but Yellow,
suplex somebody.
Go
before
ahead,
you
Michelle.
before you before you restart, could you go back to the whiteboard for a second? No, this whole time, when I saw this no control section, you know what I immediately thought?
What?
I thought, red flag, red flag. But I also thought, let me not take accountability and responsibility for my actions and for
Yeah.
how I see the world. And in the little control section there, all I see is the bare minimum.
Right, but this
Like
is the thing.
that's all
To
I see. Like,
understand this, men need to feel I am good in order to be productive parts of society. They need that. They as long as they have I am good, they can build from there. If they don't have I am good, we spiral into chaos. And really, really, they can get sent into this without even doing anything wrong because of religion.
yeah, just it like scapegoats everything they do and puts the blame on women for just existing. Which, I
Savvy,
mean,
you
any
could do whatever you want to do with that man down there. You can, whatever. If you're having fun playing with him, then fine. But you can discard him the moment that you feel sick of him.
but
He come on the panel. I was like, come on the
I've
panel.
invited him more than one time. So, Savvy, if you want to send him an invite and then mute him all the way or whatever you want to do, that's fine. Carly!
but that to me, I feel like anything that gives men like an out and blaming all of the world's problems on women and just them existing as women, like to me that you've already lost. Like you can't have a discussion with someone like that because if they fundamentally believe that, you are too lost in the sauce. And I think it goes back to like in the column where it's like they hate women, it's women's fault. Like men who think like that, to me, I just think like it's then they'd find a way to throw it back on us. Like it's our job to save them. It's our job to bring them out of the darkness.
It's our job to not tempt them, right? So,
yeah,
if we were to break these little sections down, what happens here? Women is tempting. Now we have clothes. What is it? What were you wearing?
yes.
Right? What were you wearing?
Modesty culture. If we can be honest, it always has been our job. What did the elder women always say? Oh, she fast. How was she dressed? What did she do? Oh, she fast. Look how she dressing. Like we've always demonized women and girls for men's bad behavior. We've always done that.
Yes,
Okay,
but
so
that
listen to this. Now let's let's go crazy. Let's go crazy, y'all. Let's go crazy. If you thought that your mind was blowing before, look at this.
I'm sorry, but it's 2025. Like we literally have Wi-Fi and internet. I cannot. We cannot stop. We have to stop putting the blame on women for existing, just and how they're dressing. It's just. Mm-mm. It ruins
Okay.
the purpose.
So listen, look at this. Now let's run down the whole thing as pick me's, right? So instead of men wanting to be good, we got good women support men, right? Morality for women. You should have self-control over your desires and urges, right? For women, if you have self-control, you are good. Pick me mind now. We're in the pick me mind. If you have no self-control, right? Now this is what pick me's believe. You're not good. The woman is tempting men. Women are not human. It's the women's fault. They hate women and they want control.
Add on there. Let's add on there. A man's gonna be a man.
Oh yes.
It goes here.
Ew, I don't like the mind of a pick me. It's scary.
It's disgusting, isn't it?
Ooh.
Stresses
But
me
I love
out.
how all you had to do was change the top title. Like
And this is exactly how you understand how centered they are around men, because everything about them is just what men believe turned onto themselves.
Did this make sense to everybody when we
Yes.
flipped it to pick me?
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately.
Oh, y'all.
It's
We
so
didn't change
simple.
anything.
It's so simple to look at it, but to figure out, okay, how do you unwind this thought pattern? How do you unwind? How do you
How do you get
rewire a
from here
brain
to
that
over
thinks this
here?
way? Yeah, like it looks so simple, like the actual thoughts are like so basic and like not profound and not complex. But to actually get them to shift from that to the other side is like it is all of the things. It is all the complexity.
Listen, in the pick me scenario, this isn't good either. Right? Because in the pick me scenario, if we're talking about self control is leading you to I am good, it's still actually, then what you get is self control, I am good, and then it comes here for other women. So this is only about yourself, but all of this becomes about other women,
Mm-hmm.
right?
Well, I think it's I not so much like not even so much I am good, but I am desirable.
No, it doesn't. They don't have to be desirable. They only have to be good. The mammy doesn't need to be desirable anymore. That
That's true.
350-pound grandma
That
that's
big
telling
mama.
you to stay
Yeah.
with your man, she
Yeah,
doesn't need
you're
to be
right.
desirable anymore.
You're
Yeah,
right.
because he's
He
not
just needs to
picking
be
her.
good.
He's not picking her to be with. He's just gonna put her in front of you to do all the fighting for him. He's never pick me's never get picked.
Talk it.
Ever. Ever.
Can we
Even when
agree,
they get
ladies?
married, they still truly were not picked.
Can we agree that somebody needs to be tribute? I mean, let them be tribute. They volunteers
No,
tribute.
That
no,
I agree with that.
no.
I mean,
So I
somebody's got
used to
to
think that. I used to think
know,
that. I used to think that, you know?
but we can't save them, Yellow.
But that doesn't mean I promote them being the tribute.
But
Correct.
they're promoting themselves. They're saying, "Listen, it's your fault, Yellow. You're
But at
dressing
the
All
provocatively."
right, listen. Whoever needs to take the picture takes the picture because I'm about to get rid of this whole thing right now.
I
Put
think
put it put
I
it in
think
the
the challenge
video.
with
Pick
that, Tam,
yellow.
is
To the left a
Perfect.
little
Perfect.
left. Okay.
I think the challenge with
Perfect.
that, tab, is that like if they are around, they validate the thought patterns that we talked about for these men, right? Like if you have women who subscribe to it, it bolsters them to say, oh yeah, see, these are, then they triangulate us against each other, right? These women are good and y'all are bad.
Exactly.
So while I understand that we may not be able to change the pick-me's out here, I still don't think that they should be tribute, because it does us
Everybody.
bad, a disservice overall.
It harms us.
Yeah.
I give you a perspective. My perspective is when we say men only want us for smacks. Well, go hire a smacks worker, and that's who they should deal with. But I don't think the smacks worker should have to deal with men who are essentially who hate women and are violent. I don't want to put them off on them as well, because they don't want just smacks. They want power, domination, control, and the ability to harm us. So
Violence.
I think that's what Yellow's saying. Exactly.
Exactly. I agree, LaMonica.
It doesn't benefit us for pick-me's to be harmed. It doesn't. It doesn't harm.
Let me say.
Go ahead.
Let me say this. Here's the thing. This is what y'all are failing to realize. The most loudmouth, aggressive, womanist, feminist woman is the most desired woman from red pill misogynistic men.
That's a fact.
Understand that. She is the most desired. The most desired. So the pick-me's will never be picked. Here's the sad part about it though. Majority of black women are pick-me's. The liberated black women are a small minority.
And the
Very
liberated
small.
black women don't want men. A lot of them go 4B.
Exactly.
A lot of us go 4B. So, okay. If we have a pick-me, okay, we have misogynistic man. Right? So this is problematic. So we've got him. Right? So we have feminists saying that this is wrong, and then we have pick-me saying this is right. Throwing the pick-me to the misogynistic man does not benefit anybody. Even if the pick-me believes that she wants him. So pick-me wants him. So the pick-me wants this guy, right? And so she validates him. Right? And this man, because he does not want her, what he gives her back is abuse. Right? And so you think that keeping these people in the circle over here benefits everyone else over here? So we got feminists and children.
Hello, let me jump in there real quick. So, and here's the thing about that. That abuse that he gives her, right? Remind you, she's a pick-me. She's never going to come forward and say she's being abused. What she's going to do is she's going to weaponize her marriage against single women and say, ha ha ha, but I'm married though. I'm a wife. I'm a wife. I'm married. Meanwhile, she's miserable. Meanwhile, she's covering up black eyes and with makeup and stuff. So understand their dynamic is not rooted in any type of love and companionship. It's all rooted in her wanting to be better than you because she's a pick me. And she's going to use her being picked to validate her and make herself above the single woman.
So I think this also kind of looks like this. Let me bring this over. So the pick-me wants the misogynistic man. She validates the misogynistic man. But what the misogynistic man gives her back is abuse. And he's still going to sleep with her. They're still going to make children. So he's giving abuse to her. He's also giving abuse to the children. And because she is unhappy, she also is giving abuse to the children.
Those children go out into the world and perpetuate the cycle.
And these children become pick-me's, looking for
Um,
validation and misogynistic men.
I actually kind of disagree with that.
Good. Go ahead.
I think oftentimes the girls that come out of this pick me misogynistic man dynamic actually become radical feminists because they refuse to endure what they saw their mother endure.
So we got
And I,
girls
mhm.
Too, that too.
and boys.
I do agree with that one because these are the women who sit on panels and go, "Well, my daddy didn't do that." Well, I'm not going to say all men because my daddy didn't do that. So I don't know about that, or maybe I would say two things can be true at the same time.
That yes, I just I want to be careful not to like create that as that is the pathway because I know a lot of women coming from an African household and African background. I know a lot of our generation, like millennials and after, who grew up with the pick me mom, who just wanted to, you know, do all the quote unquote traditional things, and have completely divested from that type of lifestyle as adults. That's
All
why I
right,
bring
so
that up.
are we telling the truth or only the things we like to hear?
The truth.
The truth.
Sometimes these kids become this.
Can happen too. Yeah.
This
Can you slide the
happens.
board over a little bit? Oh, thank you.
Sometimes the daughters of the feminists become pick-me's.
Yup.
You know why? This is actually very interesting when this happens. This happens because the feminist was a single mom. And it only happens when the feminist is a single mom. I've never seen it happen when the feminist was married. So this is a single mom, and she believes that everything she did not get was because her mom was a single mom. And she does not want her child to miss out on anything. And so she goes over to pick me thinking that that's the way to get a man. But married feminists, unlikely to get daughters that are pick-me's. Married feminists get girls that are super feminist. This is actually why we're seeing the return to the pick-me's of the young girls, right? These 19, 20, 22, 23-year-olds, their moms be feminists. Their moms be single mom feminists. There's a lot of conversation that needs to happen here. There's a lot of communication that needs to happen here to prevent this from happening. Because this little girl thinks everything that she wanted that she did not get, which, by the way, nobody survives childhood without something that they wanted that they didn't get. She believes that everything that she wanted that she didn't get existed. That hole existed because they didn't have a man. And she thinks she needs to go to pick me in order to get a man.
Also learn this sometimes at church or from the greater society's values.
Yeah.
But I also think it's because those daughters sometimes they think their mom's just fear mongering or exaggerating. And they're like, no, mom, they can't be that bad.
Is that good? They're saying please change, like adjust it. Can y'all see the whole thing
You
now?
can see the whole thing now.
Okay. Yeah, but sometimes single mom feminist daughters end up as pick-me's.
Why it's so fascinating because it's like you can always take multiple paths. You know what I mean? You can either end up a feminist or a pick me, or you can end up a good guy, or a misogynistic red pillar manosphere guy.
And you could have started out with feminist mom and dad and still end up red pilled. which is crazy.
Yeah, my
Yep.
parents are feminists, but my brothers are really, really red pill.
See?
The thing, I would say majority come out to be pygmies. This is why I say majority of the black women population are pygmies, right? This is why men say y'all choose the Pookies and the Ray Rays. Feminist women don't choose Pookies and Ray Rays, even though I know that's not a real thing. But feminist women,
Correct.
you know what I'm saying? You get what I'm
They have
saying?
values.
So exactly. So
Standards.
even though majority of our community, like 90% of the men, are Pookies and Ray Rays, feminist women are the women that are staying single because, like you said, they have values and morals and standards.
Where decentering comes in. Like all of this, a lot of it could be solved if both genders decentered the other gender from
Correct.
their consciousness. You know what
On
I
the
mean?
very first one, we saw how men decentering women leads them to feeling like they're good. And once they feel like they're good, then they're satisfied.
For them, the category of good is just like, hey, I don't get tempted. No, I see a pretty woman. I don't act on it. Okay, I'm good.
Yeah,
Well,
they
no, there's
definitely
more to
censor.
it than that, right? There's more to
They
it than
definitely.
that, right? There's, are you out there robbing people? Do you have a code of ethics that you're able to manage? There's more to it than just that, but that by itself can send them off.
No, I know there's more to it, but I just feel like the bar is so small. Like, okay, think about it. Think about it. Do your parents, as a young girl, have to come up to you and say, hey, Sarah, don't rob the bank? Like, no. But they're probably telling Timmy that. They're probably saying, okay, Timmy, look, don't go out with your friends and rob the bank. Like, do you see what I'm saying? Like, your parents don't need to tell you that as a daughter. Like, hey, hey, don't dehumanize the man, okay? Okay, like that's not a thing. Like, your parents don't have to tell you as a daughter, hey, men aren't just a piece of meat, okay? But for some reason, the parents have to go and tell Grayson over there, hey, Grayson, women are people.
Well, Rochelle, it goes back to the first prompt that was up about the entitlement that they have when you have censored males and boys their whole life. They're entitled. Again, it's in the culture and it's in the patriarchy are telling them you're entitled. You can do whatever you want. They have been incentivized to believe that.
I also think what's interesting about the I am good thing is that is a static state. Once they assign themselves the characteristic of good, that's it. Nothing they ever do after that point can make them not good, right? Because then it becomes that wasn't my intention. Well, I didn't intend to hurt her. And then it
Oh,
becomes
no. That's different. That diff- that is not I am good. That is I want you to think I'm good. That man knows he's not good.
you think so?
Yes.
Because after he says it was not my intentions to hurt you, it's follow up with but, and that but will take all
Remember
accountability off of him and put it right back on her.
Right, but
remember
I
how
think the
this all
reason I think
started?
the reason why they can't take accountability is because they truly believe that they're good.
No,
Because at
they
one
don't.
point they did good things.
No. Remember I told you at the beginning before I even started writing out the whiteboard that men
Hmm.
are obsessed with other people believing they're good. That is separate from I am good. Needing other people to believe they're good is separate from I am good.
Okay.
So, in order to manipulate you and all these other kind of things, you need to believe I'm good. And they crash out if you don't believe they're good.
More about how it looks than being the thing.
No, It's two different things. It's not a more and a less. They're two separate things.
Mm.
It is important to them that they feel like they are good. But even if they don't feel like they're good, they need you to think that they're good because they understand that access to everything is through other people feeling that they're good.
Right.
Access to everything is not about their self-perception. It's about the perception of others.
So is the argument then that the men who are trying to convince I am good are not only not good, but know that they're not good?
Yeah, they know
That's
they're
what.
not good.
Yes, they know.
They know, and it's all performative. It's all performative for access. I'm gonna try to be intelligent. I'm gonna read books. I'm gonna go to college. I'm going to pull the chair out. I'm going to talk to you very softly, and then they know they're not good. But it's important that they do these things so you believe it.
I can rock with that thought process, but I do believe that that people do have the ability to lie to themselves to the point where become so delusional they actually believe the lie. So I hear where y'all are going with that, and I don't necessarily disagree, but I still think that maybe two things can be
There's
true
levels to
sometimes.
this.
But
Yeah, there's levels to this
yeah,
thing. Yeah.
hmm
Some people might think, look, I'm not cheating on her, so I'm good. But mind you, they're emotionally neglecting her. But they don't factor that in to them being a bad partner. They just think because they did the bare minimum of not cheating on cheating on her, they're like, I'm still good. So
Well,
you also have to factor in like people people have different tiers for what's good and what's not. Like some people's standards for good is so small that it's like, oh my gosh, you worked.
But
They're like,
you know what? Let me give a different example, Rochelle.
mm-hmm.
He'll be like, at least I'm being honest. And his honesty is that yeah, I did cheat on you, but at least I'm being honest. That makes me a good person.
well, this is a part of the performative aspect, right? Because he knows this is still a problem. He knows it's bad. But if I can still convince you that this is better than the other, then you'll accept it as good. It's still all a part of the performative aspect of things. But deep down, a lot of times we know. And to the point about lying to themselves enough that they actually become delusional, that does happen, but for a lot of men that's more so the minority. Typically men know that they're not good. Either they're doing good or they know for a fact that they're not good and they're just trying to persuade you so that they have access. One
Yeah.
or the other, most of the time.
All right.
I want
I
to point
finished.
out too. I want to.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
I'm sorry.
No, you
I
go
want to
ahead.
point out too. I want to point out too that we also have to understand that men being good sometimes is seasonal. You know, they're motherfucker in the summer, but the fall and the winter, it's a good motherfucker. And a lot of times, our perception of good or our inspiration to being good can be inspired by survival. It can be inspired by utility, using other people or women for utility. Um, so at sometimes a man can be appear to be good depending on um, his needs, but we all know when we're a piece of shit. There isn't a single man that be moving the way he be moving and do not know that he's moving pretty foul. Right? You're not going to convince me of that. We know, like Yellow said, it is true. We just want other people to feel like we're good. That's why black men in particular get so upset when black women are having conversations about the fuck shit that we do publicly.
Yep.
It infuriates us because we want the world to feel as if we kings, that we the pharaohs of old. And that's why you hear men, they be in the comment section, y'all need to just shut the fuck up. Because in our minds, you are ruining the reputation of some good presenting, but may not be good niggas.
Yep. Agreed. All right, I finished the pick me's don't get picked pipeline. Oh my God, the pick me's don't get picked pipeline. All right, pick me's don't get picked. Men want what is not easy to get, right? They want the exclusive, right? They want something that nobody else has, something that's not easy for other people to get. Men want to be challenged in many different ways. Men want to be challenged to become greater. They want to be challenged to, like, because you really can't assert that you are the dominant if nobody's challenging you for the throne, right? So it's kind of like in Wakanda, when they were like, who from the tribe of royal blood wants to challenge for the Black Panther? So, like, they want somebody to show up so that they can fight this person for the position of leader, even if that person is a woman, right? So they want to be challenged. They want to fight somebody for the position of leader. And if nobody wants to challenge on challenge day, okay, we give it to the Black Panther and just go home. They don't want that. They want Umbaku to come out and say, I'm here from the Jabari tribe and I challenge you for the position of leader. They do. They want to be challenged so that after they're challenged and they win, they feel like they earned leadership in the relationship. They actually don't want you to just give it to them. I want you to fight them for it. All right. Men need to be forced to be better. If you do not force men to be better, they will stay stagnant for the most part. Okay? This force can be from their children if they're present fathers, and it can be in their relationship. But they need to be forced to be better. All right? Pick-me's do accept and validate men. Pick-me's do not force men to be better or challenge them. Men cannot grow with pick-me's, and men do not want pick-me's. All right, what y'all think?
Absolutely correct.
Absolutely, that's why pick-me's are pick-me's, and that's why they never get picked, because they are only here as a mouthpiece to subjugate the woman that I really want.
And to accept and validate, right? So this is the problem. Pick-me's believe that they will be picked through acceptance and validation. But men do not want acceptance and validation long term. Acceptance and validation is like a little appetizer, a little snacky snack. That is not the meat and potato for men. The meat and potato for men is being challenged.
I agree. Like, I think pick-me's are the foot soldiers of patriarchy, and they are being stepped on every day. But see, I do not want to be stepped on. Ever. No. Let me be in my feminist bag.
Actually, when you hear men that are actually in happy marriages describe their relationship with their wife, they will say, she challenges me to be better.
Okay, but question, because who has not encountered a man who does not want to be challenged, who when challenged becomes defensive, becomes, you know, insulated, becomes reserved, becomes withdrawn. Like, I think that's also a thing. So how do you account for that in that bullet point? And that's just
That man
curiosity.
still
I'm not
wants to be
challenging that
challenged.
necessarily.
That man still wants to be challenged. Because I want to
To
tell
what
you, he's
end?
going to listen, that man is going to do everything but leave you.
That's for sure, but that's usually because they're homosexuals, sexuals,
Mm-mm.
and they need a couch to lie down on.
Mm-mm. That man is going to do everything but leave you. If you start accepting and validating him, he going to leave.
Necessarily going to leave. He's just going to cheat on her.
Yeah, he'll cheat.
He's going to cheat on her.
Yeah.
Most definitely. Because if she's one of those pick-me's that can cook and just yes sir, yes sir. Oh, my man's a good black man. If he's not gonna leave her. He's just gonna cheat on her. And the crazy part
Right.
about it is, most likely she's gonna find out that he's cheating, and he's not gonna have no pity or sorrow. And he's gonna let her know he has no pity and sorrow. And he's gonna let her know, hey, it is what it is.
Exactly. I totally agree with that, Jazzball. And but that feels like retaliation to me. That feels like retaliation because she challenged him. So does he really want to be challenged if when he's challenged, he responds by retaliating and looking for revenge?
So
That's
this
my
is the
question.
thing. All right. Um, I think on this line here, if men do not accept being challenged, we have nothing to do except to leave them. We actually need to be the ones to leave.
Facts.
I still think they like being challenged, even when they respond to being challenged with violence. I still think they like it. Even when they
I
respond to
agree
being
with I
challenged with
agree with
violence, I still think, let me finish the thought and then go right ahead. I think even when they respond to being challenged with violence, they still like being challenged because it's an opportunity to reassert their dominance. It gives them a reason to reassert their dominance. Because again, they want to be challenged, but they still want to win. Right? They want to be challenged, but they still want to win. It's like you want to play basketball, but you want to win. Right? You want to play spades, but you want to win. Right? So it's no fun if you're not offering the game. So this is like saying, all right, let me get black with y'all. The FBA said I'm not black, but I be having a black experience, right? Have y'all ever put your hand up or put the one in the comments if you have ever played spades with a motherfucker that flipped the table? It's a one for me. Have y'all ever played spades, or if you don't play spades yourself, you've seen a motherfucker flip the table? Equal also for dominoes. Okay? Spades or dominoes, these motherfuckers flip the table. Okay. I want y'all to all think about the motherfucker that flips the table and the day that you saw them flip the table. Now, put a number 2 if that motherfucker went and played spades again. And that you cannot tell this person that they don't enjoy spades, or they don't enjoy tonk, or they don't enjoy dominoes. So the point is, they do. They enjoy the challenge. They want to win. And if they're not winning, they might get angry, but that doesn't stop them from wanting to be challenged. They want to be challenged. They like the game of the challenge.
It's their domination kink again. Okay, I got you.
Yeah. Some people play spades and they don't flip the table, and they enjoy spades and they play again. Some people flip the table and they go back and play spades next week.
You know what
When
I
you
think?
flip the table, you're supposed to go home, by the way. You're not supposed to play spades again today. When you flip the table, you're supposed to leave. You flip the table, you fuck this shit, and you pick up your shit and you go. You're supposed to leave. You come back next week with food.
But Yellow, you know what I think the challenge is really? I think the challenge is on the pick-me's. I think these men are challenging these women and pushing their buttons to see when they'll leave. Because I think deep down they get they're disgusted that she hasn't left him yet. And I think they're trying to figure out like When is this woman going to leave me? Why is she still here taking my abuse? Like, why is she still taking my mistreatment and my utter disrespect? And it's like, I think that her lack of respect for herself disgusts them and turned them off. But they're too cowardly to say, "Yeah, I'm out. I'm leaving because I actually don't respect you." They're waiting to see if she'll do it and when she'll do it.
So I think go ahead, Jeremy.
Yeah, I think that's giving us too much credit. We're not thinking that deeply. Like, yeah, honestly, like the that was so well thought out and so deep. That is not us. We're not thinking that deep. I'm just being honest with you.
I'm gonna tell you that I think the game, right? Because the challenge is a game, right? I think the game is boring because the pick-me's always let him win. The game is not fun. The challenge is not fun if you always win and the other person doesn't even put up a fight. So how many times do you want to play somebody in spades if you beat them every single time? How many times do you want to play somebody in checkers if you beat them every single time? It's not even a challenge. They are literally doing the same thing as a matter of fact, they are literally sacrificing their players to you the whole game. They're just sacrificing the players. As a matter of fact, they're coming over and being like, "Hey, I put this one this way so that if you want, you can actually do a triple jump." Like, they're literally telling you how to beat them. How many times are you going to want to play with that person? But simultaneously, if you're down, if you're feeling sad, you can go play somebody that you know you're going to win against.
Let me say this. Let's be honest. You shouldn't be having to challenge nobody inside of a relationship in the first place, because they won't. If we're talking about our
Of course
men,
you do.
People
because be,
talking some common sense.
because wait, what'd you say? What'd you say?
I said
Monica?
strong disagree, and I'm going to pick on you personally and say, I bet you challenged the shit out of your fiance.
No, and yeah, and but once we get mad, once I've deemed him worthy, why am I still having to challenge, or he's having to challenge me? We're in the relationship. So in the beginning, absolutely, 100%. But if I still have to challenge you inside of a marriage or inside of a relationship, then what are we doing? Because if for you, I challenged you before I said yes to marry you, right? Now, are there certain things that I'm going to be looking at? Absolutely. However, if I'm still having to challenge, if I don't make you happy because I'm not challenging you, and you go out and cheat, we have no business being together. Because some other woman who's more feminist minded is going to challenge you. That's not a relationship. That's toxic. And
Nah.
I don't want it.
So I think in long-term relationships, sooner or later, that man is going to try some fuck shit, and you are going to have to put your foot down. And that is the challenge. And the fuck shit doesn't have to be horrible. It could be minor or whatever it is. Or keeping him on his toes, that kind of thing. Otherwise, they get bored. They get bored. All right, go ahead.
I hope happiness, if because if we're in a happy relationship, or we're in just, it ain't even got to be a happy relationship, just a normal relationship, because
Huh?
you're
You
gonna
know what?
have
I'll
ups
take care
and
of it.
downs. You're gonna have ups
And
and
I'm just
downs
gonna
in a
print it out.
relationship, right? So you will go through that. You'll have ups and downs. However, if I have to constantly challenge you
It
inside of a
doesn't have to be
relationship, like,
constant,
well,
right?
if I have to do it, like someone said in the comments, that can be emotionally exhausting, having to deal with that on a regular, even if it's not a regular. Now, if we have a challenge come up on us and we got to see if we both can handle it, yeah, that's different.
So I don't know why we jump from all the way to it has to happen all the time and it becoming something exhausting. It doesn't have to happen all the time, and it doesn't have to be something that's exhausting, right? When we have these conversations, we don't have to jump all the way into the fucking firing pan every time we have the thing, right? It can be like some little small thing that comes up that came up now, and there wasn't even another small thing that came up. And it may be regular day-to-day things, even as stupid as soap. You never know. Like, they like that shit. Yeah, you can challenge each other to grow. It can be even, he said he was going to do a thing, he didn't do the thing, and you're like, hey, listen, you said you were going to do the thing, what's going on? And it may not be a thing that affects you. It may be, hey, did you, what's going on? I thought you said you were going to go back for your master's. I thought you didn't register yet. What's going on?
Well, see, I'm responding to what Rochelle was saying about the men doing it to see if she's going to leave or if she's going to stay. Because even though
That's in
Jeremy
Pinkney's
didn't agree
scenario.
with her, I've actually heard men say those things. Well, you let me do it. You didn't leave. Why you didn't leave? Blah, 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 blah.
Yes.
So that is true. So that's what I'm
So that's a pick
essentially
me
responding
scenario.
to.
That's a pick me scenario, right? When you're talking if you're talking from the perspective of the feminist, he's still going to challenge the feminist. The feminist still has to challenge him, right? Whether it's challenged to be better, whether it's small thing like playing chess, where it could be something healthy, right? But a lot of times, pick me's do not challenge men at all. They don't challenge them at all. They only accept and validate, accept and validate, accept and validate. And it becomes boring.
Well, before Prairie goes, because I saw her hand up in the comments. No, the reason why I brought that up, and the reason that came into my head was because I was literally watching this. Have all of you heard of the Sister Wife show?
Yeah.
Probably. So the reason why this came up is because in the latest season, towards like, I don't know, the end of the show, he talked about how his third wife, he basically realized that she had no self-respect for herself. And it disgusted him. It disgusted him so much that she was basically staying there and putting up with his blatant mistreatment of her at every turn, and how it literally turned him off of her, or him off of her, because he at some point he was like, in his head he's like, why are you letting me treat you like this? Like, you are basically basement wife. Like, why are you, and you're the third of like 4 women. Like, why don't you just get up and leave? Like, he couldn't understand why
And she
she
wasn't
was staying
even
for
from
it.
the compound, right? She wasn't.
No, she was one of those that did grow up in the lifestyle. No, she did grow up in
Are
it.
we talking about the same show? Oh, I'm thinking about Big Love.
Oh, no, not that show. Sister Wives, the reality show.
Okay.
And in the latest season, that like he just was so repulsed that she had no self-respect, that he was like, okay, well, you're in it for like 27 years. I'm still treating you this way. You're still putting up with it year after year. And the thing is, I think in a lot of men's head, I mean, yes, maybe Jeremy's right. Maybe some don't think of it like that. But and like Jazz Dolls was saying too, some of them do though. And some of them actually get so turned off of you because it's like, where's your self-respect? Where is your backbone? Stand up. What is wrong with you? Like, some of them are repulsed by it, as am I. So yeah.
So because I had on the list, and I like started to go downstairs because I'm gonna make myself some coffee and a little something to eat. Men want things that are valuable, right? So men want things that are valuable. If you don't have self-esteem, you're not valuable. You are self-proclaiming yourself as not valuable. And if you don't think you're valuable, why should he? And I'm not saying that like in agreement. I'm saying that like from the male perspective. This is why they get very turned off from pick-me's. They very much get turned off from pick-me's.
Can I pop in real fast?
Yep.
So Rochelle, Jazz, and Jeremy are all correct from a social worker like standpoint. Rochelle is correct. Jeremy is correct. Jazz is correct in that They are disgusted by them. They grow to loathe and resent them. They don't realize it for a very long time. Right? So they will actively be in relationship, not necessarily intimate relationship, but relationship with other people who they put higher than that partner because they hate this woman. Yep. But they don't know it. They can't tell what that is for a very, very long time. Sometimes they can go through years long relationships, get married, do all the things, and then the woman's like, well, he changed. No, he was always like that. He just can't stand holding in that hate anymore.
And like I said, with that guy, it took him till the wife left him 2 years ago for him to have this realization that he was repulsed by her lack of self-respect. This woman was married to him for 27 years, and it took him that long after she left him to be like, oh, that's why I was disgusted by you.
Oh, actually, you know what? There is a scenario in where the pick-me gets picked. Let me tell you when pick-me's get picked. Pick-me's get picked when they get fed up and try to leave. Then they get picked by the man that already picked them. Right? Then he's like, what do you mean you're going to walk out on this marriage? What about the kids? What about love? What about this? What about that? Blah, 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 blah. Right? And actually, she needs to not threaten it. She needs to actually fucking do it. She needs to actually leave that man. Leave him for a good month, 2 months, 3 months, like literally leave and put him through all of the fucking ringer in order to quote unquote win her back. That is the only scenario in which pick-me's win.
You know what? I agree with you 100. I'm just not noisy over here, y'all. I'm working out. But I agree. When you look at the movie Color Purple, when Celie finally left at the dinner table and she went and started her own pants business, Mister was outside her business with flowers. When Tina Turner finally left Ike, he showed up at her performance with the flowers and the pew pew, begging her to come back. So that's when they become more desirable because they're saying no. And I agree with you. The best way to leave is not to threaten it. You gotta leave when his back is turned, when he's at work. When you come home, the house should be wiped out.
Yep.
You're gone.
You have to actually leave. You cannot threaten to leave. You have to actually leave because you have never left before, so there's no reason to believe you're going to leave now. So your threats are empty because you've never left before.
The best way to leave, let's say he doesn't have a job. Let's say like Rochelle said he's a homosexual. The best way to leave is after he's put his hands on you, call the police, get him arrested for a couple of days. That's when you pack your stuff and leave. And for future references, ladies, what I learned is stop letting these men know where your mom lives. Stop letting these men know where your sister lives or where your homegirls live. Because you may need a couch to stay on until you can get away. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Agreed. All right, y'all. I'm gonna wrap it up. I'm not going back live on the other like men are not good. I'm not doing it today. Maybe I'll do it tomorrow. I'm tired and I'm hungry and I got some things I need to do. I'll probably be back in the TikTok streets later. Depending on who's live, I might be on their live. Y'all want to peep real quick for us to do a yellow raid somewhere? Who's live? Is Pretty live?
I was gonna ask you if there was a reason you brought Rose up here.
Oh, hi Rose. Go ahead.
Hi. Well, if you're leaving, I can
Hold
just
on
follow
one
you and come
second.
back another time.
You
Go ahead.
have in there, Liz, I just know you're single. Are you a pick me?
I don't know what a pick me is, but she started with me, so I responded to her. That's how
Yes.
life works.
So
I did.
what
Hold
did
on. I
Liz
didn't
say
add
to you?
her.
What did Liz say to you that, hold on. What did Liz say to you that would warrant response as to what she does with her vagina?
I responded to her being disrespectful to me out of nowhere, just calling my relationship that my husband's my dad. That I didn't say anything that warranted her. Sorry, English is not my
So
first
how did she
language.
know that? How did she know about
Warranted.
your relationship? So you was just in there volunteering that shit, like, hey, everybody, I'm a wife.
I was
How did
responding to
she
the
know you were
prompt.
married?
I was responding to the prompt. So this is the way that I am. I'm respectful to people. However, when people are disrespectful to me, I'm going to respond to them accordingly. I didn't come on here arguing with anybody. I didn't
Were you
disrespect
censoring your
anybody.
marriage like motherfuckers are supposed to care whether you married or not?
Yeah, she came in stating that she is in a traditional marriage and that
Nobody
he's
fucking
notified.
cares.
Yeah, I
Nobody
can.
fucking
Yeah,
cares
Jeremy.
about you
Yeah,
being married.
I'm just responding to the prompt. I'm not here to disrespect anybody. I'm just,
No,
if you don't want me
no, but if
responding
you
to the
came
prompt,
in
that's
here with
fine.
the tone that
I
because
didn't
you are
come.
married, you have some kind of inherent value that's greater than
No,
somebody
that's.
else's.
I'm telling you that that's not
All
how
right,
I
let me
came
just
in
pull your
here.
comments. I can do that. Hold on.
Sure. Yeah, I didn't come in here. That's not who I am. I don't just come in
Okay.
here being rude to people. You can look through the
Okay,
comments
so
if you'd
it
like.
says I'm in a traditional marriage and my husband isn't my daddy. The fuck. All right, and
Right,
then
I was commenting on the prompt.
okay.
It wasn't directed at anybody.
All right, and then she says, Liz, my daddy's dead, girl, LMAO. And then Liz again, girl, I don't know what's going on in your relationship, but my husband is my husband, not my dad.
Yes,
Then
yeah.
you gave her to bless my heart. And then conversation isn't arguing, babe. Oh, now she's babe. Okay. You at me, not the other way around. God bless. Well, you
Yes.
definitely did at her 4 times before that.
She added me
Um,
first. That's what I was saying. So again,
You said not the other way around. It's both ways, right?
right, and I'm being just yes. If
Okay.
she adds me, if she's responding to me, I'm gonna
And
respond to
then
her.
and
I
then
didn't
it
come
was,
up here in
I
a
just know
disrespect.
you're single.
Yeah, yes, she's choosing to attack me.
So
She's
let me
choosing
ask
to
you
do
something.
a low
Do you
blow.
think that calling somebody single is a mean thing to say?
Yeah, it can be perceived as mean. Absolutely.
So you think that there's more value in someone being married than being single?
I
That's why
don't
you
think
can
there is.
use
I
that's why
don't
you
think I
can
thought
use
about.
marriage
So
as a
why
that's
aren't
why
we
you can use
addressing though?
marriage as
In
a
the
you can
why
use
why aren't
single as a slur.
I'll let you. I don't want
You
to talk
being
over you.
single is a slur. So her
I'm
being single
confused.
was a slur.
I'm
I
confused
just
on
know
why we're
you're
not.
single. I just know you're single. Right? So single is a
Can I
slur.
ask you a question? Why are we not addressing the fact that she chose to be disrespectful to me first and I responded? Because there's a whole lot more that we need to look at here, not just me after 6, 7, 8 messages saying that. I acknowledge what I said wasn't respectful. I understand that. I'm not hiding behind saying, "Oh
So
my gosh, no."
when you use single as a slur, do you think that Liz is the only person you're offending?
Why are we not acknowledging
I'm
the whole
asking you because
conversation? And
I'm
I'm
asking
asking
you
you
this.
too. I'm
Do
asking you
you
too.
think first of all, I know you don't think that I'm gonna fight with you on my own panel, right? I know
No,
you
you
don't
can.
think
I'm
that,
not fighting
right?
with you either. I'm
Okay,
not. I didn't
so
come here to fight
I'm
with you.
asking you
I love
this.
going live.
When you use single as a slur, do you think that you're only offending Liz?
Anything can offend anybody. It's just if you choose to be offended. If you're not being rude
Because
to me, it shouldn't offend you. It
let
wasn't
me tell
addressed
you
at you.
something over here, right? I this is a feminist space, okay? There are feminists that feel like if you can't be a feminist if you're married. I'm not one of those, right? And so I don't allow women to come over into my space, not even the single ones, to play I'm the super feminist because I'm 4B. Or I'm a super feminist because I'm single, right? I don't let them do that to the married women in my space. So for damn sure, I'm not going to allow married women to come into my space and throw the word single around like it's a slur. So go do whatever you need to do for your husband. You're in a traditional marriage, so I'm sure you have plenty of work to do. I'm sure that you have a couch to vacuum or something. Okay, y'all go ahead.
That was so weird.
That was, see, but
Yeah,
that's the
go
thing.
vacuum
That's
the
what I was
couch.
saying.
Weird behavior. Ain't nobody your
That's what I was
bae.
saying.
Just leave. Just leave, girl.
I don't know what Liz said. Let me say this. I don't know what Liz said and what Liz didn't say. She probably walked in the room and was like, "I'm in a traditional marriage after looking the thing, right?" And Liz was probably like, "Well, then your husband is your daddy." I don't even need to look back and find out what Liz said. Liz probably was like, "Well, then your husband is your daddy," and she probably then had lost her shit over that. But why are you gonna lose your shit over that when you see that it's the fucking prompt? It's the fucking prompt, which means that it's part of the conversation, which means that there's going to be people in the room that, look, she said that's exactly what Liz said. I know, that's probably what Liz said, right? Okay. It's the fucking prompt.
She did. She said husband, dad. No, no. Look, the thing
But
is,
didn't I tell y'all that they married women will weaponize their marriage towards single women? That's what they do.
you did, yes,
Let me tell you
and she
something.
did.
I would have never said anything about their interaction at all, period. I wouldn't have gotten involved in it because I don't get into the fights in the comments for the most part. I let y'all fight until you don't want to fight no more, and then y'all call for a mod and get rid of somebody. Like, I don't, what y'all do down there is your business for the most part.
Wait. Hold on, Yellow. What? Why is this woman now saying her father is Afro Latina? What is this?
Y'all just give her
What
the
is
capital
this?
B and go ahead.
Oh my
So
God.
let me listen.
Never
Exactly,
seen
so
this
I'll let
live,
y'all
just so
fight
you
it
know.
out. But the whole I bet you're single thing, I don't like that. Because again, and LaMonica's a married feminist, right? LaMonica's a married feminist. Jazz Doll's an engaged feminist. Rochelle is a single feminist. 4B. Perry is a lesbian feminist, right? Miramel, I don't know your situation. It's okay. I think you're 4B too, right?
I'm 4B. Yes,
Yep,
you
Miramel's
got it.
4B, right? I do not allow over here any woman in her relationship status to be berated or elevated because of their proximity or choice of fucking men or not fucking men. And I hope that y'all all in your different spaces feel like I stand by that. If I ever fall short, call me out.
You know, and it's the only reason I ever bring up the fact that I'm married is the fact that I'm staunchly feminist. I'm almost misandrous because I've just been dealing with men. I try not to be, and people find it very odd that I am married because I'm like, oh my God, I'm so disgusted by all of them. And then I meet men like Jeremy and Navi, and I say, okay, chill out, not all. That's the only reason I point that out, not to weaponize it against anyone, but to show people they're surprised. Like, yeah, it's someone as cranky and crazy as me can be married.
You start off on the wrong foot when you immediately enter a space and you start saying, I'm in a traditional marriage. You immediately are off on the wrong foot right there because it's like, what are you
No,
trying to
it
say?
was the fuck at the end of it for me, right? Like she's like, I'm in a traditional marriage and he's not my daddy. The fuck, TF at the end. So okay, so
Yeah,
you mean to be aggressive from hello?
right.
You can
And then,
disagree with the prompt. Just say I disagree with the prompt. That's not my experience. Okay, cool.
right. And then to weaponize single, like you were saying, like it's a slur, like it's a badge of honor to be married. And look, I've been picked by a men's. Woo! But it's like, what? First of all, no, it's not a flex if you're single. It's not a flex if you're married. It's not a flex if you're dating. Okay, you, the fact that she doesn't even know how male centered she was sounding in the comments. Like that. That's why you got the response that you did, because this is not like a male centered space. So it's like, whoa. Why are you coming here with all that? It's crazy.
And I
Crazy.
would have started the entire whiteboard and everything again with her if she didn't make the comment that said, "I bet you're single." That
Mm-hmm.
shit, yeah.
Yep. I think
Gross.
that was gross. And yeah, she was wilding out. She was wilding
I just wanted you to know, Yellow, that never
Host,
sin
can
is
you
live.
stay off camera, please? Um, excuse me? Excuse me?
out. Can't control his urges.
Can
That's
y'all just
why.
boot him out for me, please? Thank you.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
can't control his urges.
that's what it is.
Typical.
You are tempting him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's having trouble.
Now I understand. You said I'm hard to look at, but you staying in here to look at me. You staying in here. Why don't you come up on a panel? Come on up in the panel. I sent you an invitation. And while you come up, we want to see a picture of your mother. Oh, they booted him already. You going?
Oh, boo this.
That's what happens when you have male-centered people come on the panel for 2 seconds. All of a sudden, then these weird men start thinking, "Oh, I can be disrespectful to you."
Yeah, I'll talk about somebody's mother. I don't give a fuck. So listen, King, I am somebody's mother. So when you talk about me, you're already talking about somebody's mother. So your mother's open. My son's names is Jordan and Joshua, right? So when you talk about me, you're talking about Jordan and Joshua's mother. So now your mother's open for conversation. See how that works?
And he's forgetting that just like they have daughters and mothers and sisters and aunties, every woman they encounter is also somebody's daughter, mother, sister, auntie as well.
Mm-hmm.
Right. And
Yeah, King, do you
not
work? Do you have a job? Because you're here every day.
okay.
Your man's idea to do the double J names? What are you
What?
talking about?
Here we go. Here
You
we
see,
go.
that's why I'm going to fuck Jay up. You see what I'm saying?
So,
You see, that's why I'm going to fuck Jay up. Oh, wait. Your man's idea to do the double J names. Oh, the Jordan and Joshua. That's what he's talking about. Whatever.
like she
Actually,
couldn't have possibly thought of that herself.
I
Right,
didn't.
right, right.
No, I didn't.
Okay, okay.
So what happened is me and the father, me and my ex-husband, oh, by the way, I heard from him last night, everybody. He's absolutely good. We had a whole conversation over WhatsApp text. I think his phone still isn't really working for voice, but we had a whole text conversation last night. He's good. The family's good. Everybody's good. But we named the first one, and my first one named the second one. So actually, I didn't choose the double J name. My older son chose the double J name. I was actually gonna name my younger son Alexander. And literally the day before I went into labor, we didn't know this. We didn't know the sex of the baby. My older one touched my tummy and he said, "Mommy, it's gonna be a boy, and his name is gonna be Joshua." That's what happened. He said, "It's gonna be a boy, and his name is gonna be Joshua." So when the baby came out a boy, I went ahead and named him Joshua. I said, "Fuck it, I might as well just make his prophecy true."
Aww.
So why? Okay, so look, I want to do all J's as well because my first name is Jasmine, and so if I have a boy, his name is going to be Jeremiah Alejandro Escobar.
Well, now I know what race your fiance is. All this time I knew he wasn't black and he wasn't white.
What a name.
So if I have a girl, her name was going to be Janaya Princess Escobar.
Listen, why are we giving out the whole last name and everything? Please stop doxing yourself
I
before
know,
30
don't
rounds.
dog yourself.
What's this shit?
Okay, yeah, let me.
Weird men hunt you down.
Because you know 30 round be looking for you. He
Girl,
gonna show up and stop the
all I gotta
wedding.
do is start talking real soft.
He gonna show up and stop your wedding. He be like, "No, that's my jazz doll. You can't have her. She loves me." All right, let me
Yeah.
bring
Good
Mo Better
evening,
in.
Good
Mike.
Oh
morning.
Hey, Mike.
Lord, the corner king, the king of the, not the king of the corner is up here,
Oh Lord.
Of
Good
the
morning, y'all.
foreign maze.
huh? King
I'm
of the
gonna be.
corner.
I'm gonna be.
Go ahead,
I'm gonna be
baby.
quick.
You don't
I
have
ain't
to.
got much. I'm gonna be quick. So I've been listening. I was listening way earlier, and I was just doing a whole bunch of stuff, so I couldn't hop up. But I had this thought about what I heard from a dude earlier. You was like pressing him on what do women get from men from the whole submission thing and this, that, and the third. And he's like, yeah, I really don't know what women get. You know, I can tell you, what a woman would get from me. You know, blah 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 blah, blah sis boom blah. You know, the motherfuckers can't never nail Jello to the wall when you ask them, the specific questions, whatever. Um, the fellas are like franchises, right? I always go back to business. So men are franchises, and if you look at the franchise model, think of it like Taco Bell. You go to a Taco Bell, the menu is the menu, and everyone you go to, you know what to expect. You get your little tacos, you get to choose, whether you want the crispy or the soft taco, you want chicken, you want beef. Sometimes they get a little razzle dazzle, they bring back the Mexican pizza, you get excited and shit, right? But the baseline is the baseline. It's Taco fucking Bell. You don't ever pull up to that motherfucker and be like, hey, we got hamburgers. They did that little freaky shit where they had chicken wings and people were like, what is you doing? Right? But for the most part, it's Taco Bell. The building is the building, right? Men look like men. So, okay, fuck, that's the man. Okay, yeah, got it. Right? But, you don't get to like free will and free ball, just what you want to do. So why the fuck can't y'all answer the question credibly and have like any kind of baseline to say anything outside of that bullshit provide and protect thing? Taco Bell don't just say, hey, we got food. They can at least tell you some details of the damn menu. I wish I could have came up and challenged on that point with that analogy, because I really think that would have nailed it down. I know I wouldn't have got an answer because, of course, it probably would have just defaulted and crashed out with, we ain't food, we ain't cooking with, how they get all distracted and shit
Bennett,
off of that.
Bennett, they don't have the answer because the manflit doesn't have the answer.
Well, of course, but I just like forcing the point, and being a general shit. But I'm just like, hey man, you the face of the franchise, my boy. Like you gotta be better than that. That's why everybody, boycotting you like Target. That's why you coming up with these ghost shipping, like ghost kitchens, because ain't nobody fucking with you no more. But yeah, that's just the thought I had. I'm like, you got to get better at the franchise model. That's why this shit is slipping, and your stock, ain't going where it need to go. But yeah, that's just what I had to add. Good morning.
Ed,
Tell this lady she muted, man.
Somebody tell that man I dropped him. Um,
Lord. This is
King has
bothering me
been
just
dropped.
it's always
y'all let him know in the
I get a point.
comments. Y'all let him know in the comments that he's been dropped. He might not be able to hear us on the panel anymore. He's in the comments. Yeah, send him back to the comments.
I love when they come up to exemplify everything that we say and wrong. Just like I can't have a woman in real life to exhibit violence on. I have to find one somewhere. And I need to do it I gotta go on the internet to exhibit my violence. I have to find somebody to bother because this is who I am. They exemplify everything we talk about and they come up here and try to challenge you only to be exactly what we talk about. Why don't they get it? I don't understand.
Yeah, I just want y'all to know that
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 was
drop
hilarious.
sticker where he's falling on his head is my favorite sticker. It's a lot of good stickers in there, but that is my favorite one.
First franchise management example like ever. Like, bro, I just said face of the franchise. Like you, oh, they just be just walking in, and you don't even have a drive-through at your particular. Like you have to walk up Taco Bell. I bet you ain't even upgraded to have a little window or nothing. That's why your shit ain't even popping off for selling. You ain't sold one of the little nasty bean and cheese little joints at your shit. It's damn.
Said that so politely, like I just did. Like you didn't have to. Someone tell
See what I
women
do? She's trying to be
she's
helpful.
muted,
I
man.
sent it. I sent him.
Tell her she's muted. Oh God.
I sent him the request to come back. So, King, what do you think about today's conversation? Submissive marriages are the same as a daddy-daughter relationship. Prove me wrong.
I think it's wrong.
Okay, prove it.
All right. Submissive marriages. All right. So anyway, there's only one type of submission in marriage, and it's across the board. Like, if you feel like you're not being submissive in a marriage, you're fooling yourself, or you're showboating for the public eye, basically.
Sir, prove
Daddy
to
daughter
me the
relationship.
difference.
And to prove it wrong, also to prove it wrong, is because since majority of women are without fathers, it's impossible for them to identify a daddy-daughter relationship. So it's like there's nothing to compare it to. So you can't say this is like caviar if you never had caviar.
To the whiteboard.
So
I'm
to
asking I'm asking the peeps. Peeps,
Unfortunately,
y'all let me know if we're going to the whiteboard.
we're gonna have to, because what in the world was that nonsense you just spit out?
What?
without a reference, you can't even make a description. You can't say the same as daddy-daughter relationship. When has y'all
Who doesn't
seen a
have a
daddy-daughter
daddy?
relationship?
You? Are you talking about you that doesn't have a daddy? Because I don't know. I don't know who you're talking about who doesn't have a daddy here, who's been part of
Yeah,
this conversation.
that's a wild
So,
assumption.
interesting.
I thought we were dealing with
Yes,
stats.
I
Are we
think it
dealing
is
with
time for the
facts, or
whiteboard.
are we making personal attacks at one another? I'm lost. I'm confused.
You made a comment that you can't talk about what you've never experienced. I said I don't know what you're talking about because I don't know who doesn't have a daddy here, unless it's you, unless you're speaking from your personal experience and projecting that on us.
Do you want me to call
So
them
is
out
that
by
what's
names?
happening?
I didn't want to get personal, but I can be specific if that's what you're asking. No, let's not do that. I don't want to attack anybody. But
That's the whole point. You already did. You
yeah.
said that we don't have daddies,
No,
and
I was
that's
going
why
by
we think
statistics.
You
What part
weren't.
of statistics
Which
don't you
statistic?
understand?
That was not a statistics
that's not a
topic.
statistic.
Don't you argue? Don't y'all argue statistics is that the dads
That's
aren't there?
not a
That is
Okay,
literally
that's not a
listen. We
statistic.
do. Hold
I've been
on.
following
Everybody hold up. We do argue statistics over here. What is the exact data and where did you get it from?
from you like 3 lives ago.
I am not Pew Research. Okay? I am not Brookings. All right? So when you take data from somebody that got the data from somebody that got the data from somebody, the data is not good anymore. You have to go to the original source. You cannot quote me as a source. I'm not a source. The data where I got the source was the source. So I am not a source. And I think y'all be getting confused because y'all be thinking that other men are sources. You're not a source. All right.
Disagrees. Let's move on with the whiteboard lesson. Because we understand that.
Okay.
Ain't that right, Jeremy?
So
High five to
let's start here.
No, I disagree.
Huh? I missed it. What happened?
I disagree. He said since no one disagrees, I disagree.
Oh, there you go. There it is.
See, that's pick me behavior. She just wanted to stand out. She wanted to be different from everybody else. Y'all gotta identify this.
Listen. Mo Better never has to be a pick me over here because I will always pick Mo Better. Okay? She is picked. She don't have to say pick me. She's picked. Okay? I got in a car and drove 5 hours to spend some time with Mo Better. You don't know. Mo Better is picked.
Did you get the no never?
Okay. Let's go on. Okay, let's go ahead. All right, daddy-daughter relationship. The father is the head. Husband, wife.
Is the
Husband
guide.
is the head.
Oh shit. Husband is the guide.
Yo, can you not chew in my ear, bro?
All right. Now, do men prefer their wives younger? King?
Okay, you ask me? No.
Yeah. Do men prefer younger wives?
No. Not in general.
They prefer older wives?
I don't think age is a preference.
You don't think so?
Interesting.
I don't.
All right. Can somebody Google do men?
Why you sitting up here lying?
Like for what?
Now
She's
you
about
know
to
you
end the
just sitting up here
live.
straight up lying.
Right. She's about to end the live and you
As
come up
many
here and
as
waste
many as
So
time.
panels that
men when they date, they just go
as
like, let
many
me
as
find a
panels
younger
as I have
woman.
seen
Yeah.
King, as many as panels that I have seen you on, where we have been on panels together, and these fools sitting up talking about they want something under the age of
Ma'am, I have
25.
never seen you in my life. Who are you?
I didn't say you saw me. You don't have that privilege. But don't sit here and lie.
You
So
know what?
men
Maybe
so
we
when
gotta
men
call
date,
June.
our
Where's
rule of
June?
thumb.
Somebody call June.
Our rule
Somebody
of a
call
thumb.
June and see if June is busy.
Okay, rule of thumb. Men just say, I need to search for a younger woman.
They do.
Like when they date. Like we know your age off the rip. Like what? So what would that man do? Where would he go to find a prospect for dating? It's not in the store because you don't know the age in the store.
He would
Oh,
go
they
So
be
to
at the
when
high
he finds
school.
one,
Yeah, they be at the places where the young girls are because they want young girls.
Oh, she on
yeah.
Sim's panel? Okay. You don't put her from Sim's panel. That's rude.
Sin
Yeah,
be
for
going
the,
live. That's why she
so
don't never be in nobody
hold
friends.
on,
Saying,
sir.
"Oh, my
Hold on,
baby."
sir. Hold on, sir. Hold on, sir. Hold on, sir. You asked the question. You're gonna get the answer to your question. So they're actually looking for them in several places. They're either going to 18 and up clubs. They're finding them at church. They're going to the school campuses and hanging out there. They actually know these people before they turned 18, and they groomed them during that time period. And then when they became legal, then they actually decided that they wanted to date them. So there's several things that are coming into play here when it comes to finding those younger women. And anytime that this is addressed, it's always, oh well, it's just their preference.
Sir, you're talking about after the fact. I said we don't look and seek out younger women.
Yes, you
I
do.
said that.
Yes, you
Our,
do.
Yes,
Yes,
you
you
do.
do. That's
I just
why.
told you.
That's why y'all be hanging out at the
I
goddamn
asked
studio.
him what
Yes, you
method
do.
do we use to find out.
I
Y'all go
just
to
told you.
places that you know young
You
women
can
be at.
But
So
hold on,
It's
you can
crazy.
visibly look.
So look, let me
You
say.
can visibly look at a young girl and can tell that she's young. Come on now,
So
let's
the,
not
Hold
play
see
on,
these
that's
hold
games.
see
on.
that's that
Everybody, hold
anecdotal.
on.
You look old when you look in the mirror.
Everybody, hold on. Y'all remember I just did this class with you about allowing men to derail the train? That we get to one stop and then we all jump off the fucking train with the man and get derailed? We are inside of a derailment tactic. The derailment tactic began the moment that I said men like younger women and he said no. And everybody jumped off the fucking train with him, right? So that we could argue over something that we know is not a truth. Right? That is what happened. Remember we talked about these skills, right? Now remember? Just what was this? Like 2 days ago we talked about this shit. Not letting these men derail the situation. I'm not going to, and normally I said just agree with these motherfuckers, but I'm not going to agree. I'm going to put this shit up there anyway. Father has aged
Yeah, but name one place men intentionally seek younger women, or
Already
one
did.
tactic we use to
Already
seek.
moving
did.
on.
Stop it.
We're moving
Already
on.
did.
We're moving on. All right. Husband is typically older.
Y'all want to know? Y'all want to hear a funny story real quick? About 2 months ago, King Corner was on a panel full of men, and he didn't agree with them, and they dragged him. So for about 2 weeks straight, King Corner was on women's panels dragging men. You would have thought it was Navi up there. He was talking with sense. He was talking very eloquent and intelligent. But I guess that died and went away now because he's back to his old tricks.
Man.
That's how you know what he's doing now is purposely.
They see me around women too much to believe that egregious lie. That was an outrageous lie.
Okay.
I know,
You
because you would
right.
never not be cyber slurping a man. That would never happen. You would never be not bromancing a man on TikTok. Yeah, I think there's a bromance sticker. Go ahead and throw that one out there for Kings. That's for the peeps. Let's get the bromance sticker up. Because I don't think that King could ever be not bromancing men. I don't think so.
Building with us.
I don't know. You the one yelling where the niggas at.
That's cute. Anyway, back to the topic.
Wait, who said that?
Six women.
Jeremy, are you the one that said are the men in the building?
No,
cute.
no,
That's what I thought. That's what I thought. I don't know, King. You the one yelling where the niggas at. Where the niggas at?
Good flip. But anyway, Jazz, I just wanted to point out that lie. That's the first lie I've heard
My
today.
gosh, wait. I was literally just about to say this. Are you Major Flips?
No, he's not Major Flips.
No, he's not.
Oh, okay.
All right, y'all. What else we got for the daddy, daughter, husband, wife situation? Call me daddy. Don't forget that. That's my favorite one. Call me daddy. And then for husband, wife, call me daddy.
Do your chores.
Do your chores. And then husband, wife, do your chores.
Controlling how you spend your time and what you wear.
Controlling time. Controlling time. Controlling clothes.
King, can you please stop smacking at people's ear? That's crazy.
No idea my phone.
Somebody tell that man he's off mute.
We don't want to hear what you're eating. Ooh.
All right, what else we got?
Giving them allowances.
Huh?
An allowance.
Oh, yes, because we're controlling the money.
Mm-hmm.
Have pockets or purses to carry money? You know they don't like us to have any.
You can have a purse, but they're going to determine how much you pay for your purse.
Can it be? Can it only hold so much?
Listen, now that depends man to man. Now, you know what I'm saying. I can't speak for all. Oh, hold up. Let me put my thing on there. Hold on 1 second, y'all. Let me act up a little bit. Let me act up before I get.
That's not the goatee and the glitter.
So listen, LaMonica, what size your purse is, that's going to determine by the man, because every man might have a different thing, you know what I'm saying? So I can't speak for everybody on what kind of purse it is that you're going to have, but the only thing that's really important is that your purse is regulated by your man, because if that man is a real man, he's going to tell you what kind of purse it is that he thinks is okay for his woman.
Yeah, but they also mentioned in the comment section control your social circle.
Social circle, yes.
What about asking for respect or demanding respect? That go on there? I think you're mixing this up with the man's just existence in general. And you're trying to break it.
I thought you had to earn respect.
Correct.
As if it's reduced. Who told you that? Who
Okay,
said that?
1 second. So you said demands respect? King, what did you say?
Girl, you heard? I mean, woman, you heard me. No, it is woman. Is woman the proper term?
All right, so do fathers demand respect? So we can put it both. Okay,
Never mind.
demands
That was wrong.
respect.
You're right. That was wrong.
That's okay. We can use it.
Let him contribute.
And this one demands respect.
So you don't want them. Man's existence.
The only difference is fucking. That's the big one. That goes over here. Not supposed to go over here. That's it. It's a daughter you can fuck. What you got, King? You're supposed to be logically proving to us
Right.
that they're not the same.
So now look on the list. Hold up. Shift it back because we're going to look under the daughter list, right? Now, I need y'all to check off or put an X on any of those that, what's the word? Don't apply to sons.
Bro.
Sir, we didn't talk
Wait.
about
Just do the
daddy,
exercise. I
daughter,
know. Now, which one of those
husband,
don't apply
wife.
to sons?
You tried it.
Just walk
Do
with
you
me through the
understand?
exercise.
No, this is the exercise. Do you understand what an analogy is? This is
I'm
to that.
fully
This is to this
aware.
as that is
Okay,
to that.
so listen.
What's
Hold
your
on.
favorite
Hold
term?
on. Hold
Correlation
on.
don't equal.
Hold on, everybody. Hold
I'm
on.
holding, baby.
King, I'm okay with that. So this is what I'm going to do. So now that applies.
Wait, hold up. I'm
Okay?
saying so you're saying they
So
all
it's
apply?
okay.
Wait, time out. See, because I think you're getting confused at the part that I'm not intending to
No,
confuse
you said check off what doesn't apply to sons. And you brought forth that it's not just a daddy-daughter relationship. The submissive husband-wife relationship is the same, whether it's daddy-daughter or daddy-son. So I'm okay with that.
Oh shit.
So we're gonna put daddy-son or daddy-daughter equals submissive husband and wife. Okay?
All right, now turn the camera back to you. Reshift it, right? Get the board out of there so we don't want to be distracted when I give the class this soliloquy. Monologue.
You know what the difference
Hold
is?
on. I'm about to teach. Hold on, students.
Whoa.
Understand that
Wait.
this is
1
all a
second.
description of. I'm not gonna interrupt you. I apologize. Go ahead.
1 second. Son, no. Ew. Okay, you know what the difference between that is? Sons are allowed to become grown men, whereas daughters aren't. They are supposed to be perpetual children, perpetual girls.
What?
That's the difference. Okay, I land.
Okay.
So
What I'm
listen,
saying.
no. Let me speak to you in man language. Hold on. Let me talk to you in a man language. Right? So the difference between why this isn't exactly the same when we talking about the son. Let me see if I have a sound effect, voice effects. Let's see what I got. Let me see. How does this one sound? Can y'all hear it? Does it sound weird?
You sound like a robot.
Sound like a robot? Let me see. Is there a man voice on here? I want like a deep man voice.
Honestly, your man
How
voice
does this one
is
sound?
better than any modulator could be.
You sound the same.
Yeah, I'll do it for
What
you.
about
Just
this
click.
one? What about this
Just
one?
move your
Because I
lips.
can't hear it on my end. What does that one sound
No,
like?
it sounds the same. It
You
sounds like
sound muffled there.
I sound
sounds like you
muffled.
through the phone. Yeah.
Listen to the man on the panel. Move your
Let's see.
lips. I'll do the
What
talking.
about this one? What about this one? All right.
Sound the same.
All right. Well, forget it. I'll just turn that off. I'm gonna figure it out. Jeremy's friend sent me a mic. I'm gonna buy that mic when I get a chance. Actually, I think I'm gonna buy it today. All right. So this is what the difference is between daddy daughter and daddy son. And this is why daddy son isn't exactly a perfect analogy, like how daddy daughter is a perfect analogy. Because with the son, right, at some point, we have to teach leadership to our sons. We need to teach our sons how to be leaders, but we don't teach our daughters how to be leaders because our daughter is eventually going to be underneath the head of the husband, which will be her new daddy. That's why she's going to call him daddy, right? She's going to call him daddy or pappy. which really means daddy in Spanish. Okay? She's going to say, call me daddy. So that will be her new daddy. When this daddy is done with her, we're going to go ahead and send her over to her new daddy. That's her husband daddy. Her husband daddy. Hus dad. We could call it that. Her hus dad. Okay? And she's going to be his wife daughter. His wife daughter that he fucks. Okay?
Young looking. She can't gain no weight. She always got to act like a little girl.
Oh,
Make sure
yeah. So
she
this one, she
attractive.
is a little girl. And this one, she needs to act like a little girl.
Expect him to become a man, and he gonna have to get out of the house eventually. He can't
All right.
challenge. He
This one,
can
she needs
challenge you.
to know her place. And over here, she needs to what? Know her place. King, I'm still waiting for you to give me something that can't go in both sides other than fucking.
Well, this one on the daughter side, as a father, wishes the best for her, allows her to express herself.
Okay. Wait one
And
second.
cherish her
Hold
dreams.
up. I'm writing. Wait.
There's only two
Wishes.
concepts.
Hold on 1 second. Wishes the best for her.
Yeah, write one and hold the other one that I said in your mind until you're ready to write it.
Okay. And what's the other one?
That's crazy. You expect me to remember what I just said?
Yeah, you just said it.
Somebody,
Wasn't your
somebody
fucking
was listening. There
idea?
was a woman in the somewhere listening. Wishes
You already forgot what
allows
you
her to.
thought. It was your point.
I was pouring into you. If you dropped it, then whose fault is that? Don't blame me. Come on.
Dropped it first.
Somebody remembered. Hold up. It's gonna come to me.
Wanting
Wishes
women
the
to do the
best.
labor.
Boom. Allows her to express herself. Is that what I said?
I don't know.
Who the heck
Allows her
said
to
you?
express herself.
You let me struggle with my. See what I'm saying? This is why people be single. No way you let me struggle trying to remember. And you already knew.
Don't
That's
drop it.
why.
We gonna always let y'all struggle. I'm gonna just let you know right now. We gonna
Okay.
stay letting y'all struggle.
So now,
Franchises are responsible for their own menu models. I just want to point that out. Franchises have to maintain governance over processes, procedures, and menu models.
Mo better. I also want to blame you because now I want Mexican food. Just don't throw that out there. That now I want Mexican food.
My bad.
Not
I'm
Taco
sorry.
Bell though. Not Taco Bell. All right.
Chipotle.
So listen, King said these belong here under daughter, but they don't belong under wife. So does wishes best for her for wife translate to wishes worst for her?
Oh.
That's what I'm thinking.
Wait, so clearly she already has the best.
Oh.
Okay. And then allows her to express herself. We have the removal of self-expression.
Talk about the consequences for going against the rules in these models.
Yes. Hold on to that, Mo. Hold on to that. Let me finish this one off, and that will be the very next thing that we talk. So, King, do you assert that this is different for the daddy daughter because the daddy wishes best for her, but the husband does not, and that's how they're different?
That's not how they're different, but I do assert they're different.
Okay, so do husbands wish for the best for their wives? Do they want the best for their wives?
No, husbands are the best for their wives.
Oh my god.
As y'all seen before,
No,
dads
wait a
can
minute.
become
Okay.
changed to
Wait a minute.
stepdads.
Wait. That's okay, y'all. That's okay. Remember I told y'all, what do we call it? La Monica, what is it called? Malicious compliance? Okay. So the husband is the best for her, right? King? Somebody tell that man he's on mute.
Hey, bro, you on mute?
Oh, so you
All
don't
right.
follow the. I
So
got it.
you said husbands are the best for their wives. Agreed?
Correct. Correct.
Now, do husbands wish to remain with their wives? Do they hope for the marriage to last?
Ugh. Either way, you know what I'm saying? You can't really say that. That's yet to be determined, as they say.
When a man marries a woman, does he hope the marriage lasts? At the time that they're getting married, does he hope for that?
Yeah, I'm sure.
Okay. So if he is the best for her and he wants the marriage to last, then he does wish the best for her.
Good. But I'm gonna
Okay, so
remove
now we still have wishes the
lasting.
best for her, and we have a 1-to-1 again. Okay, so that's a 1-to-1. All right, the other one allows her to express herself. So what if
Have been dude, this is a man. Yo, y'all have been fooled. This is not a female. I mean a woman, y'all.
okay,
What?
allows her to express herself. Now, you see the attempt at derailment, y'all? That was it right there. Did everybody catch it? This is what, listen, we need something to, I need a sticker for it, right? A derailment sticker, like something like a train falling off the tracks. Something like a train falling off the tracks. Does that make sense, peeps?
Yes.
Right? So whenever we see a derailment tactic, the peeps are going to start spamming the chat with the train falling off the tracks. Like, this is a derailment. Okay? I want us to get so fast with it. The derailment tactics, I want y'all to be like, boom, there it is. Boom, there it is. Boom, there it is. Calling them out, right? Because this is exercise for us. All right? So that was a derailment tactic. It didn't work. So allows her to express herself. So what if she wanted to express herself as the daughter? She's 12 years old and she wanted to bleach her hair and dye that shit purple, pink, green, and orange. Do you think daddies are going to be on page for that most of the time?
I said allows her to. What was the first shit I said? It was something about.
This is why I write it down when you say the stuff. I'm going to tell y'all. You remember y'all was saying like the whiteboard is getting them crashing out? The reason that the whiteboard has them crashing out. Ooh, I forgot. I'm in character. The reason the whiteboard has them crashing out is because they used to be able to go back and say, I didn't say that. That's why. I have removed I didn't say that from them. Y'all remember that? When we normally would have these conversations, they would say a thing and then they'd be like, I didn't say that. I didn't say that. I didn't say that. So every single step, I write it and then I ask them, do you agree? And they say yes. And then we go on to the next thing and I say, do you agree? And they say yes. When we get to the bottom, they're unable to say, I didn't say that at the top because I wrote it alongside with them and asked them if they agree that that's what they said. That's why the whiteboard is crashing them out, because they normally used to always say, I didn't say that. I didn't say that. I didn't say that. And now you are
What I said.
trying, I
Follow
didn't
his
say that.
names. That's what I said the first time.
What is it?
No, you ain't finna get me again. Stick with them.
Okay. So if a young girl wants to dye her hair pink, purple, green, and orange to express herself, do you think fathers have the right to say no?
What's that got to do with anything?
That's her expressing herself. Can her father say
Wade
no?
has a daughter that was a son. That
Huh?
you can't call a son anymore. So we do
Whoa.
let you
Sir,
express yourself.
we're not having a tea conversation over here.
No, I'm saying fathers do let you express yourself. I think you were trying to get to act like we don't, but we do.
Again, answer the direct question. Does a father have a right to tell his 12-year-old daughter,
Yes.
you cannot dye your hair green, orange, purple, and blue?
Yes.
So he does not allow for self-expression.
You said, does he have the right? I said yes. He has the right to say.
So if he has the right to do that, he does not allow for self-expression. Because self-expression would mean that no matter what, she can do whatever she wanted to express herself.
That's definitely not what it means.
Sure it is. Literally, it's the same sentence, inverted. So you're arguing that self-expression is not being able to express yourself? If not that, then what?
I said it's not outright. You're asking me if it's outright, like if it's what do you call it? Indeterminate, not indeterminate. I don't know what the fuck. You asking like if it's like it rules
Right?
because
Is that what you're trying to say?
nah. What I'm saying is you got the discernment. Like you can lead, you can guide, like you can just express yourself. But he still got the right to say like you know what I'm saying.
Which means that she's not allowed to express herself. She's allowed to express
He's
herself
not
within
telling
the
her what to
confines of
do.
his rules. And if it's
Okay,
inside
yeah,
the
right there.
confines of his rules instead of her rules, it's not self-expression.
That's not true.
It is absolutely true. If her
If I say you can write
self-expression
letters,
exists
right, but you
only
can't
in,
use
if your
capital.
self-expression exists only inside the confines of someone else's rule, it's not self-expression.
You think because it's not freely, it's not. If I tell you can write, I give you a piece of paper, you can write whatever words you want. Just don't use caps. You can still write whatever letters you want. That's still you choosing what
That's
letters
not
to
what
write.
self-expression is.
That's still you
So
choose. I'm not
listen,
choosing the words you write. I'm not telling you what to do. I'm telling you what you can't do.
So
I'm
Yellow,
telling you when
how
you're
about
getting outside of
self-expression
the
is?
lines. I'm telling you where you're
can
going
we
too
talk
far.
about what the consequences are if someone does not
let's
follow
move along.
someone's?
This is bullshit because you're just lying now, right?
Don't duck and run from that. That's the truth.
No, it's not a duck and run. What it is that you're not being honest in the conversation, so it's hard to have the conversation with you because you're just being a liar inside the conversation.
If I
You
say you can
understand.
color, but you gotta stay
Okay, so
inside
let's
the
do it this way.
lines.
Let's do it.
It's
Let's
simple
ask
like
it
this.
this way. Let's ask it this way. Are you capable of understanding the gravity of the concept that if you limit the space of my self-expression, it's not my self-expression? Are you capable of understanding that? Because it's feeling
No.
like if you're not.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you, no, because that's woman mind talk. If I say you can color, if I give my child a coloring book, say he can color and he wants to color on the walls, and you're limiting my self-expression, no. I'm letting you know where you need to express yourself in the manner of how, not what.
Then at that point, it's not self, it's yours.
No, it's at that point, it's not the method you may want to, but it's still self-expression.
That is limiting the self-expression.
It's limiting the self-expression.
I
That is
mean, you can
literally what you're
you can
doing.
manipulate it,
Here we
gaslight
go,
me,
here we
twist
go.
it how you want.
If
But I'm just telling you the truth.
if expressing myself took up this much room, right? These are all the things of me self.
Why are you choosing to write on the whiteboard?
And you say that I can express myself, but only this much, right? Only this much right here. This is not self-expression. Because it's the
Hold
full
on, no.
expression of myself.
Let me get my clip. I want my
If
clips
you're
too.
telling me that I
Repeat what
can
you just
only
said. Nah,
do
you
it in
caught
this
yourself.
space right here,
Repeat what
and
you
all
just
of this
said.
is self-expression, you are limiting my
Nah, don't
self-expression, and then
talk.
I am not fully expressing myself.
This one, the train back on the track, and she's just driving with her eyes closed. Repeat what you said before I interrupted you.
Maybe you should try
said
not
if I say you can just express yourself right here, then what is it? If I say you can just express yourself right here, what do you do in the right here? Express
It's
yourself.
not self-expression.
Can I offer another term?
Go right ahead.
But nobody say I want you to hear it in real time.
I told you, Movetta is always picked. Go ahead, Movetta.
Tone policing within the confines of self-expression it's a limit. And you negate self-expression when you tone police.
And what if I negate the self-expression? What do you call it? If it's no longer self-expression, what is it?
So I'm gonna let y'all know I actually believe in tone policing.
Dang, you done bailed better out too.
No, I
So
didn't.
if
I
I say
didn't
you
bail
can
her out.
express yourself,
I actually believe in tone policing. And that's why I normally never get into the tone police wars on here. I actually believe in tone policing, because I think that if you abort tone policing completely, you leave space for disrespect and then turn around and be like you and I've watched people do it on this app. I've watched mutuals do it on this app. They were blatantly disrespectful in their tone and then turned around and was like, you're tone policing me. Nah, nigga, you was disrespectful to me. And I think that tone policing, like the term tone policing is weaponized more than it's utilized.
So basically, Mo Better just attacked me. Is that what you're saying?
No, nobody's talking about you. So first of all, we don't.
If I wanted to attack, no, I'm not gonna do that. I'm sorry.
So here's the problem, right? In order to disrespect you, or in order for me to agree that Mo Better disrespected you, I would have to first respect you, and I don't. Right? Who's sleeping? Go to bed, Jeremy.
You fell asleep?
Sorry, that's the.
I fell asleep in class, bro.
Yo, Jeremy's supposed to be at work.
That's hilarious.
Go to work, Jeremy. So, regardless, let's move along. Like at the end of the day, it's established that daddy-daughter, she cannot express herself. Husband-wife, she cannot express herself. Y'all motherfuckers do shit like telling her, why would you cut your hair? I like your hair long. Right? Y'all will fucking flip over a woman cutting her own hair because she's your wife. Let's move along to what Mo Better wanted to talk about. Mo Better wanted to talk about consequences of not following these rules. All right? So let's put consequences up here. Okay, consequences. So daddy, daughter, what's the consequences of not following these rules?
Okay, so when I brought that up and thinking about it, right? So on the daughter side, consequences and repercussions of not following what a dad sets forth for a daughter. There are various punishments. You can be chastised, you can be grounded, you can have privileges taken away. On the son side,
CHASTITISE. And then let me also put getting put out the house. Depending on
Yep, that's exactly where I was about to go. Because on the son side, it's the getting put out of the house is actually accelerated. And that was the point I wanted to get to on the son side. Yep.
Yeah. I'm gonna take the son business out of here. I really don't care for it being in there. I just did that shit to appease his ass and keep the train moving. All right, so let's do consequences for the husband wife. So there is punishment, right? And that punishment looks like
taking money away.
Okay. And then you also have emotional, what is that thing where they like remove emotional care? Damn it, there's a word for it.
Emotional abandonment or no.
Oh, withholding emotion, withholding affection.
That's it.
Yeah.
Withholding affection.
I have a correlation for the what is it?
What about they also restrict their times with their friends and family. They can't, you know what I'm saying? Like they're punishment
without even there being a punishment. Like that shit just happens for being with them. That's not
financial
we have the
financial restraints.
I think you can put
removing money access.
I think you can put chastising under there too.
Yep. Chastise. And getting put out.
Humiliation.
I've seen them do this on this side too. Humiliation.
Yeah.
In the wife section, the chastising and everything, it elevates to berating. And if we're going to be honest about it, it escalates to DV.
And that can be over here too.
Exactly. Yep.
Oh, and manipulation.
As a
On both.
consequence?
Yes. Yes. Because they'll make
I think
you
that's
they'll
baseline
they'll like
behavior.
if you do something they don't like, they'll try to manipulate you into thinking, what you
Oh,
did was
gaslighting.
so egregious. Right? They'll bring it. That's like verbal abuse, most likely.
I'll leave that underneath the DV. I agree though. I'm gonna leave that underneath the heading of DV. Because that's like emotional violence, emotional abuse. So all of this is basically a one-to-one as well. Like literally the only thing that's on this side that don't belong over this side is fucking. That's it.
I think like for both sides again too, like they'll start to blame you for the things that go wrong, right? So that's your punishment. See, that's why your life looks like this now because you didn't listen to me.
Oh, in the father-daughter reproductive abuse. You did this thing, now you need to take care of this baby. Husbands do the same thing to their wives.
Ooh.
Board's not big enough.
Actually, I'm gonna say reproductive control. Right? Because these ones, they're like obsessed with their virginity. And then on this side, it's how dare you
How many you
want to have
pop
sex?
out?
Yeah. Or yeah.
Just for the record, there's like no correlation between these two sides.
Really?
It's in front of you. Look, use your eyeball.
I thought every daughter was supposed to become a wife. Otherwise, she didn't have value if daughters don't become wives. So that's the correlation right there. What else do you need?
Yeah. I think this is actually like the causation because you're talking about a man. I'm sorry to explain it to you, but you're just talking about a man and you're trying to identify all the different interactions between a man.
I feel like we're having a really productive conversation without the op. Like,
Yes.
I mean, it was fun to bring him up or whatever, but I feel like the conversation is like grown beyond him. And I feel like it's a little bit ableist to keep trying to force him into a conversation he's not prepared for.
Have the range.
He does not have the range.
Called you slow.
I don't think I've ever been that bored.
And it's not being rude because it's actually true.
Like I legit got bored. That's interesting.
Sleep.
Yeah, because like
Hey Neuro. Oh my gosh, can somebody rotate for Ray Bay?
Drop me down. I got stuff to do. I got calls to make. So yeah.
Okay, babes.
Pop me down.
Thank you. Oh, somebody didn't drop themselves. All right, I'm not even moving you unless you want to move yourself.
Yeah, I gotta bounce.
Okay, I'll drop you down anyway. All right. Hey, Ray Bay, what's up?
Hello.
Yeah, I be getting there's some people that if y'all don't know Ray Bay is like so incredibly smart. There's some people like when I see them, I get so excited, like the smart people. Okay. Did you see? I don't know if you just came in and saw us working the whiteboard, or did you see the prompt already?
The prompt, but I just saw y'all working the whiteboard.
Okay, so let me give you the prompt. Here's the prompt.
100% are. Submission marriages are that is the end goal of the training that fathers put their daughters through.
So now on with us working the whiteboard, I'm gonna just catch you up. Oops, wrong one. back camera. Let me take my background off and get us back over to the whiteboard. She's like, I see you working the whiteboard. All right, so where we're at on the whiteboard. Don't worry about this yet. We're starting here and going down, and then we ended up at the top at the end. Okay? So daddy-daughter relationship, husband-wife relationship. Presuming this is a submission husband-wife, not a partnership husband-wife. Submission husband-wife, right? We ran out of space for submission, and I got rid of it. All right, so father is the head, husband is the head. Father usually has the greater age. Husband is typically older. Call me daddy. Call me daddy. Do your chores. Do your chores. Controlling the time. Controlling her time. Controlling her clothes. Controlling her clothes. Controlling the income. Controlling the income. Controlling social circle. Controlling social circle. Demands respect. Demands respect. Is a little girl. Has to act like a little girl. Knows her place. Needs to know her place. Wishes the best for her. This is whatchamacallit. King added that shit in there. I ain't no wishing the best for her, but he added it in there. So it still worked on both sides, according to King.
I
King of the
would
corner.
go as far as if you want to add it on both sides, because I don't see it on there, put weaponized incompetence. Because fathers will set their daughters up by purposely disappointing them, so not showing them the same or 1/10 of the affection that they show their sons, not showing up to certain extracurricular activities to train them to not have high expectations when it comes to not only them as fathers, but men in general. And men will weaponize their incompetence against their wives to get them to stop asking them to do basic human shit.
Okay. And we could put free labor on both. And that free labor only gets worse and worse and worse as the daughter gets older. All right, so next we started to talk about what consequences look like on both sides when you don't adhere to these things, all of which are exactly the same except for fucking, right? The fucking goes on the husband-wife side, hopefully not on the daddy-daughter side, all right? So consequences, punishment. For the husband-wife, the punishment looks like removing money access or withholding affection, chastising and berating, getting put out the house, DV on both sides, humiliation on both sides, and reproductive control on both sides. What you got for us, Ray? Additions or thoughts?
Additions, I'd like to add the intentional destruction of beloved items. Fathers like to do that too as a form of control to get their daughters to fall in line or do what they're told. So they'll destroy things like makeup, destroy things like their favorite books, clothes, and husbands and wives, they do the exact same shit. So it's not even a difference when they'll do it to their wives too, but they intentionally go after items that hold deep sentimental value. Not shit that can be easily replaced or that the wife or daughter wouldn't care about. Things that will cause them to feel intense emotional distress if it was destroyed.
That is a thing. I feel like we have proven our claim today. Our assertion that it is the Venn diagram is a perfect circle outside of fucking for the two things. All right, y'all. I really am wrapping up the live. Thank you guys for all of the tapping that you guys have done. Thank you guys for, hanging out, enjoying the whiteboard. The whiteboard has been fun. I'm going to play the song again today. I'll play the new song. And then I'm going to close it out. So if y'all are hanging out just to tap me out, do that. If you're hanging out just to hear the song, do that. If you're heading out because you heard the song 3 times already and you don't care anymore, do that. That's also fine too. Yeah.
Wait, before you leave us, you're not gonna. Are you going live later about the other prompt we talked about?
I don't know if I want to do it today. Why, you want to do it?
I might. Do you mind?
I mean, no, I don't mind. Even if you do it first and I still want to do it, I'm still going to do it. I'm not going to not do it because you did it.
I see. That's why I fucking love us. I
Right.
fucking love us.
Yeah.
I love us.
Yeah, I'm not going to not do it just because you did it. So if you feel like you want to do it, go ahead and do it. And then when I feel like doing it, I'll go ahead and do it.
Yeah. Well, no, I'm gonna figure something out. I wanted to do something different today.
Yeah, whatever you want to do. Like I said, whatever you wanted to do, or if you come up with wanting to do that prompt, go ahead.
Okay, baby.
I don't feel no way about it. And I do love us too, because we don't have to be crying. But let me tell you something. I saw somebody with never sins prompt the other day, and I was annoyed. Which is funny because we talk about that shit. I saw somebody with never sins prompt, and I was like, that shit annoyed the fuck out of me, because never sin has been running. No other words, just men, MEN. That's it.
That's it.
That's
For
it.
the longest time.
Right? And I seen somebody else run it, and I was annoyed as fuck. But I think that it's different between us because we'll talk about the prompts, right? Like, we'll talk about it, and right, like, so the prompt that I was talking about, I'm like, no, if you want to run it, and I'll run it afterwards. I've run things that Pretty has run. Pretty has run things that I said. You know what I'm saying? Like, like the other day, one
We
of her
all do
prompts was
that.
literally something that came out of my mouth, and she made it a prompt, and it's no problem. Pretty's hilarious because she'd be like, "Listen, what she said? She's like, I plagiarized. You just might as well already know that." And then I've taken things that she said or things that were conversations in hers, and I've made the prompt out of it. Like, but I
The
think it's
same
weird when you
thing.
just steal somebody's shit and move along.
Yeah, that's the problem. That's why we talk to each other. Like, it was You're Alive, and one of the girls said something. I'm like, I'm still in that for a prompt.
Yeah. And it's
I'm still in that for a prompt. And I think somebody else, who was it? I think it was either Savvy or another one. And it's Decentiment. It's her life. She's always running a decent life. So I asked her, do you mind if I run, do you know what Decentiment live before I ran it? Right?
Yeah.
When we speak to each
Well,
other.
decenter men, it belongs to everybody. That shit belongs to everybody at this point, right? Like, can't nobody own decenter men now. It's kind of like
everybody doing it.
Everybody did that, yeah. And everybody did it 3 years ago. Not even like they're doing that shit now. Like, everybody did decenter men literally 3 years ago. But let me go ahead and hit the song. Baby. I'm going to play the song and I'm going to get out of here. I hope y'all enjoyed the song. Anybody in here not heard the new song yet? Came out yesterday. Everybody on panel heard it already?
I haven't heard it. I don't know what you're talking about.
All right, Raven, you know I be making songs over here, right?
Not.
Girl, I have so many. There's like 5 or 6 of them. All right. But anyway, this one is the latest one. I had to catch up with you, Raven, and get you on all the other ones. Maybe even, you know what? I'll plug in my phone and I'll play them all one after the other. I'm going to start with the newest one and go backwards so then people can leave when they want to. All right. So this is the newest one, y'all. This is the newest one. Enjoy. He's back again. And it's all about the lyrics. Do listen. Somebody cut the mic. Boy, you're walking with your fake big brain, talking circles, but it's all the same. Every word you drop is a scrambled mess. We're a salad buffet, nothing to digest. You call it wisdom, I call it noise.
You are so dumb, why did you come? And I'll play right in the fun. You are so dumb, why did you come? Nobody likes you, not even one. You linger close, feeding off the chat, laughing at yourself like we asked for that. Your pleasure's an annoying, ours is not. You think you're hot, but really you're not. You think you're clever, you think you're slick, but every word you say just makes us sick. So hear it loud and hear it clear. No one wants your ego here. You are so dumb, why did you come? And I'll play right in the fun. You are so dumb, why did you come? Nobody likes you, not even one. I bet you're the type of guy who stalk women for hellos. I bet you're the type of guy who asks little girls for hugs. I bet you're the type of guy who leans in way too close. I bet you're the type of guy who talks to himself in DMs. I bet you're the type of guy who nobody chose. No one wants you. You are so dumb, why did you come? And I'll play winning the fun. You are so dumb, why did you come? Nobody likes you, nobody, hun. You are so dumb, why did you come? And I'll play with turning you down. You are so dumb, why did you come? Nobody likes you, not even one. Nobody, hun, nobody, hun. Nobody, hun. Nobody likes you, not even one. Go on, log off, babe. Nobody asked.
Oh, they said we need Jesus.
Panel plague.
Oh, I love it when they tell us we need Jesus. That's how you know you're doing a good job.
When they come up here and they argue the Jesus right, because I read the Bible on multiple occasions, front to back to front. I'm about to piss you off.
Listen, Ray Bay, my favorite one, Bible quote right now is that if your eyes lead you to sin, that you should gouge them out. And I don't see enough niggas gouging their eyes out. But their eyes are always leading them to sin, but I see these motherfuckers with both eyes all the time. Why? Get to gouging.
No, when they ever try to be like, you shouldn't be, I like bringing up the 10 Commandments because it says that you're not supposed to be doing A through F, and y'all be doing that all day, every day. And a majority of the punishments for the 10 Commandments is execution. So should we start running around and bucking motherfuckers down since y'all not listening?
All right. So, Ray Bay, what did you think about the song? Did you enjoy? Were you able to hear the lyrics well?
Yes. The lyrics was funny as hell to me. Yes, because why are you coming here? You sound stupid as fuck, and you're starting to make me mad.
All right. So the next song, if you're hanging out to hear some songs, right? The next song, I don't know if June is in the room. June, if you're in here, come on up if you want to. The next song, I channeled my June baby energy. All right. So the next song is channeled my June baby energy. And then I wrote a song like if I am June talking. I hope you enjoy. Listen, I see them putting it already in the comments. All right, here we go. Yeah. One second. I just gotta restart. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, June is here. Yeah. You talk loud, but you don't say nothing. Let me tell you about yourself real quick. Y'all got the sticker for this. Let's see it go. You don't know how to talk, just bark and fight. Interrupt women like you know what's right. Misogyny dripping in every line you spit. But that anger in your voice, boy, nobody wants it. You think you the man, but it's tired and sad. Whole vibe screaming. no grace, just tantrums and threats. That's why your DM stay ghost and regret. I looked at your page. Scroll down, wow. And now I understand your rage. Ooh, angry. We all see your face. I looked at your face. You argue with women cause you can't hold space. Every convo's a battle, every word's misplaced. You pointing fingers, but the problem's you. Clock it. That's why you sitting bitter, scrolling through. Nobody wants a man who can't listen or learn. No one respect's not given, just talk and turn. Keep acting tough, but the truth gon' last. You'll be lonely with your cats, just yelling at the past. Registry check, felon list too. Let me go real quick. Background looking like a warning sign, boo. Receipts don't lie and your name's in red. Damn, boo. That alpha male talk, boy, is dead. I looked at your page. I see it. And now I understand your age. Little man. We all see your face. I looked at your face. So lonely. You die alone. That's the road you chose. That a little man with nobody close. Talking down on women won't get you a throne. Just a dark little room and a cold headstone. So next time you flex with your loud boy noise, remember queens don't fall for broken toys. We see you clown and we laughing still. Cause your lonely fate, that's the realest deal. I looked at your page. Delete it. Start over. Too late. Now I know. We all see your face. Damn, bookie butt. Right, babe? What you think about that one?
Is this your voice in all of them?
It's none of them are my voice. They're all AI voice.
Because I was about to say, holy shit, bitch, you got pipes.
No. I be playing bad karaoke on Sunday nights.
That one was giving a femme fatale kind of feeling.
All right, listen.
Like the other one beforehand was like bubblegum pop, and it was like, yeah, I'm making fun of you because you're dumb, but it still had that bubblegum pop kind of vibe. But this one was a more like, I imagine a bad bitch sitting in a dark room with a glass of wine waiting for that motherfucker to come home, and she got that I wish a nigga would face on.
All right, so listen, I know I got you up here listening to all my music. If you feel like you need to leave, right, and I'm playing, just go ahead and be like, let me know. I'm not going to be offended. Don't feel like I'm holding you to hostage. But I will play all of them fucking bitches if you're still here. So don't.
Oh God, look, you got time, because right now it's only 7:41 HST time. I don't have to be in class until 8:30, so I'm just wasting time until I need to go to class.
Okay. So like I said, don't feel like I am holding you hostage. Okay. All right. So this one, the next one, is actually I think it's a love song from Black women to Black women. All right. June asked me to write a song that expresses I see you. Like from Black woman to Black woman, I see you. Like, girl, I see you. Right? That's all she gave me. And she was like, do something with that. Right? And if you're paying attention to the lyrics, like truly paying attention to the lyrics, it starts from a little girl being almost like a baby girl, like a toddler girl, all the way to her being an adult Black woman. And so it's not a make fun of kind of song. It's a love song, right? So yes, True's Better is the only one that's published right now. I need like $150 to publish the other one. So, I'll put it out soon. But it just like doesn't end up in the front of my money priorities. All right, so here we go. Yeah. This for every black girl, every black woman. From day 1 to day 100. We see you, we see you. Let's go. Little curls bouncing, baby girl walking, bright eyes watching, questions keep sparking, inquisitive mind. You study, you grind, stacking up dreams, baby girl, you'll shine. On the court, running fast, on the book, stay ahead, carrying the weight, but still lifting your head. Capable kind, got the world on your back. Every step forward, you changing the map. Hard work, big brains, beauty in your stance. Resilient through the struggle, never miss a chance. Levels on levels, girl, you breaking through. And if nobody say it, then let me tell you. If no one tells you, I do. I do. You are everything and I see you. I see you. I see you. From the fight to the ground you grew. Stand tall, queen, the world needs you. If no one tells you, I do. I do. You are everything and I see you. I see you. I see you. From the struggle to the breakthrough. Black girl, black woman, I see you. Books to the boardroom, you claiming your space. Every doubt in the mirror, girl, you still show grace. Educated, elevated, speak truth when you talk. Swagger in your heels, revolution in your walk. Mother, daughter, sister, friend. Legacy long and it don't ever end. You the blueprint, the future, the proof. Every door they shut, you kick down with the truth. Brains, hustle, beauty, all in your frame. Every win you get, we gon' scream your name. Stronger than the pain, girl, you always come through. And if nobody say it, then let me tell you. If no one tells you, I do. I do. You are everything and I see you. I see you. I see you. On the fight to the ground you grew. Stand tall, queen, the world needs you. If no one tells you, I do. I do. You are everything and I see you. I see you. I see you. From the struggle to the breakthrough. Black girl, black woman, and I see you. Who gon' rise? We do. Who gon' shine? We do. Who gon' grind and break through? Say it loud, say it true. If no one tells you, I do. I do. You are everything and I see you. I see you. I see you. From the fight to the ground you grew. Stand tall, queen, the world needs you. If no one tells you, I do. I do. You are everything and I see you. I see you. I see you. From the struggle to the breakthrough. Black girl, black woman, I see you. All right, that's that one. Right, what you think? Now I'm picking on you after everyone.
I'm liking the song so far. There hasn't been one that I haven't heard that I've heard that I didn't like.
If you don't like one, you can tell me you don't like it. I won't be upset. Okay. All right. So the next one, LaMonica asked me for the hook. Right? She the hook of this one, LaMonica was like, listen, this is what I wanted to say, and then do something with that. And I was like, okay. So I'm gonna do that one. I think I like I See You is my favorite one. My personal favorite one. The one that we just did. This one, some people listen to it and say it's a hex, which is cool. I'm all right with it being a hex. All right, so here we go. Yeah. Oops. No. Wrong one. Here we go. Yeah, this one. And usually whenever I play this, Monica just sporadically shows up.
You say I'm pretty for a dark girl with that crooked smile, reaching for my curls like my crown's on trial. You call me loud when I'm speaking truth, but when he raises his voice, you call it proof. You take my work and stamp your name, sit in the spotlight, but I feel the flame. Late nights I'm grinding, you cash in the check, but karma's a mirror, don't forget. May your elevator stall on the way to the top. May your calls for respect always get dropped. Every time you shine, may they dim the light. Tell you maybe next year, though you did it right. May life treat you like you treat black women. May the doors all close, though you should have been in. May your worth be questioned, your truth be hidden. May life treat you like you treat black women. Can I touch your hair like I'm on display? But my beauty ain't a souvenir you take away. You fear my passion, call it attitude, but praise is anger like it's something good. I dress the part, I do the work, but still they whisper, call me difficult. When the boardroom fills, I'm out of sight, but your day will come, don't sleep at night. May your name be skipped when the roll gets called, though your efforts stood tallest of them all. May your genius be doubted, your patience tried, while somebody less worthy takes your prize. May life treat you like a treat black women. May the doors all close, though you should have been. May your words be questioned, your truth be hidden. May life treat you like you treat black women. May your smile be police, may your voice be ignored. May they take all your credit, still ask for more. May you feel that silence when the room gets cold, and know what it means to be undersold. May life treat you like you treat black women. May the doors all close, though you should have been in. May your worth be questioned, your truth be hidden. May life treat you like you treat black women. May life treat you like you treat us, like you treat us, like you treat black like you treat black women.
All right,
That'd be
Raven.
a
Huh?
that's gonna be a new saying for me. In order to piss these nigga sales off, I hope life treats you like you treat black women. Watch them implode.
So that part of it was LaMonica's, right? That part of the song was LaMonica's. Somebody asked when and where you can get the songs. I have not released them for you to be able to get them, except for one so far, which is Choose Better, which we haven't heard yet. I will. So that one right there, the one that you just heard, there's gonna probably be a delay on releasing that one because it's co-written with LaMonica, and she and I had a conversation about making sure that she gets a piece of the money, right? As well as I looked at your page. Although June did not ask for anything for that one, I really feel like I channeled her personality to write it. So I think it's very weird for me to capitalize on all the money for it and not make sure that some of that is given to her. I'm taking all the money for ICU, even though she said ICU. I was like, girl, that ain't enough for me to be like, I need to split the money for for that one. But I looked at your page, is absolutely everything June's swagger. So I think it's strange for me to just, you understand what I'm saying? Like to steal her personhood and then profit and not give her nothing for it. So those two songs, there's a little bit of a delay because I need to split it. The other ones is fine. Like that's my stuff. You know what I mean? And I can just put it out.
Yo, I know that, Muhammad is just in the comment section, just, throwing a tempest.
Spiraling.
Yeah.
He doesn't want to be treated like he treats black women.
Right. But in this conversation, in this back and forth, he's kind of proven the point that when we went to the whiteboard earlier. He's kind of proven that point, though, because he was on the side of the not good, but trying to present good. Because he said, ask black women who know me how I treat them. So not him running directly into the point.
And missing the point. That's the same. He's using the white woman's playbook because that's the same thing that white women use when they're like, "Oh well, I can't be racist towards black people because I have mixed race children and I constantly sleep with black men." So, what the fuck does that mean? Just because you're around plenty of black women does not mean that you can't be anti-black. Like it's impossible, especially as a black man.
Yeah, absolutely. Hey, Billy.
Oh my God. I didn't know I was up here. I was typing too hard.
Oh, tapping.
Yeah.
You want to say your thing or you want me to just drop you?
Oh, well, I'll say a few things. Beautiful songs. I cannot wait. I was trying to visualize a video of it.
So I will show you in the video. Okay, so in my mind, I made an AI image of the woman that I thought of for the song, and I envisioned her sipping coffee, like just pondering whatever, and for that one. And then we had talked about like having lots of different looking black women just walking in different places all around the world. Because it's not like all through the video. So maybe the first verse, you're seeing somebody in like a New York City kind of place, just kind of walking and sitting down to drink her coffee. And then somebody else, a different looking black woman, get up from the coffee stand and then go walk in a different area and then sit down. And then maybe somebody else gets up and walks through like a Caribbean island. And then she sits down and somebody else gets up and walks through like an African area, right? Something like that. Because it is universal. It is the same shit that no matter where you are, right? Can y'all see it? Can y'all see what I'm saying?
Yes.
Right? No matter where you are on the planet, the treatment is the same. You're pretty for a dark girl and then make a crooked smile at you. Or you're pretty for being black, right? Or reaching for your curls like your crown is on trial everywhere you go. And that crown is on trial from the Wahite people. That crown is on trial from black men. When they're talking about wigs, weaves, and lashes. Then
The Crown Act.
Crown Act, right? So when I envision what I would like to see a video look like, that's the way that I would like to see it. Black women of different complexions, different heights, different weights, different spaces, different, right? That they like they go on a little walk in the area that they're in and they sit down somewhere, whether that's a cafe, like an outdoor space, or a bench or whatever it is. And when they sit
What if
down, there's somebody else that stands up and starts their walk. But when they start their walk, we're transformed into the space of that place. And to
what
just,
about
yeah.
when they sit down to have their coffee? Maybe she pick up a newspaper and see something in the newspaper like a crown that did not pass, or maybe the next woman she gets up and go gets her coffee, sit down, look at the newspaper and look at something else like Harris did not win, or news things that have happened in our history.
So that sounds nice. Like instead of making it place to place, to also make it go through time.
Through time, through headlines, through different countries, and not just here. I only know what's going on in America, but things that's going on in other countries as well to Black women. The girls that are missing, in the Congo. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Picking up.
I like
Also
that too.
reflect like experiences, because when I heard the lyrics of like, oh, you're so pretty especially for a dark girl, it can start as early as elementary school and the little girl being told that, and then repeating it, and then repeatedly hearing it through middle school, junior high, high school, and then as she gets older into adulthood.
Yeah. I like the idea of opening it with a little black girl, a little dark skinned black girl that here, and then I don't know. I have to think about how I want that to look. Especially it opens with that, right? It opens with, you say I'm pretty for a dark girl with that crooked smile.
Some of the things I remember in the news, backlash for the Little Mermaid being black.
I'm gonna leave that one out because I'm gonna tell you that I actually call me a coon, right? Call me a coon. I don't know that I hate that they were upset about that because the Little Mermaid was the redheaded representation. And I don't know that I'm angry about them feeling a way about that. Because as much as we want our representation, I like that. I feel like I would have liked the Little Mermaid. I think I am more interested in us adding more stories about us as opposed to replacing a white person in a story already told.
Personally,
Call me
one
a
thing I
coon.
was mad, but I framed it as them saying, "Oh, y'all are trying to blackify." Well, there has been multiple instances, especially within the cartoon spaces, where the characters were supposed to be either black or people of color,
Made
and
him
they were
white.
whitewashed in order to appeal to white audiences. Like prime example, Doctor Doom is Romani, but they've made him white. Raven from the Teen Titans is supposed to be Indian, and they made her white. The gods of Egypt, I know goddamn good and well y'all don't think that those deities were fucking white Europeans when they were showed to be damn near as black as night in the hieroglyphics. So I felt if y'all are gonna
I
keep
vindicated,
whitewashing
yeah.
black, if y'all are gonna keep whitewashing black and POC characters, we can go ahead and make originally white characters black.
Yeah.
Mel Gibson
We going
and
character for character.
Yeah.
you
And
remember Mel Gibson? He was supposed to be something in an Asian movie. He became the star. I can't think of the movie, but
Is it like one of the Dragon Balls? Because there was Dragon Ball and then Ghost in a show with Scarlett Johansson, where they made an all white cast out of a Japanese anime.
And if we're gonna talk anime, which I'm not a big anime fan, right? I'm just now starting to touch anime. I'm literally just starting to touch anime. And a couple of things about anime as an adult walking into it with adult feminist eyes. Number one, I am triggered by the amount of dumb female characters that exist. Like I don't care if they're objectified and sexy. It is that they're stupid that bothers me, right? Like, I actually don't care that they got the little tiny skirts on. I actually don't care that they do the little, like, I actually don't care about that. But I am, like, offended at how stupid they are. Right?
As someone who watches Japanese anime, I hate those voices. I hate the oh, so you think oh that irritates my ears. Stop. Just talk normally, bitch. Shit.
Yeah. I feel that way. And then I also find it really interesting how these are Japanese characters, but all of them look white.
Nothing about it. All I know, I saw them do a lot of press powder in their movies, trying to get whiter. So I don't know.
Yeah, the to that point, a lot of newer shows are kind
That's
of
what Corey said. Go
I
ahead,
just
Jeremy. Go
one
yeah.
the
ahead. Go
good
ahead,
first
Jeremy. You and
What?
Corey get it together.
What?
it starts with a G, right?
That's the same thing Corey said. I was like, what is going on with these characters? He was like, well, the newer ones aren't as bad as the joint. I'm like,
Well, what I was gonna say is, I'm not gonna say it's not as bad, but a lot of newer shows, especially those written by Black people, have prioritized the diversity aspect of it, and having a more clear representation instead of just making a bunch of white characters. It's far from corrected, and I would never say that, but it's definitely something that has become a bigger priority and a bigger conversation, as far as that's concerned. I was also gonna point out the whole thing when it comes to Little Mermaid. A lot of people that were upset were not upset about the red hair representation. They weren't. They used that as an excuse so that they didn't come off as racist. But quite frankly, they were just upset about the fact that it was a Black woman who got the role. Because if we go all the way back to the actual story, not the Disney-fied version, but the actual story, she was blue.
mm. And I didn't even understand, even as a little girl. So, as a little girl watching The Little Mermaid, I felt like the Little Mermaid should have been black, by the way. Okay? As a little girl watching Ariel, the white Ariel, I felt that she should have been black. The reason that I felt that is because my family is Caribbean. And now I'm looking at a bunch of white characters singing soca, which was very strange to me.
Yep.
Right? It was very strange to me as a child to watch all of Trident's daughters and all of the and everybody like white singing Under the Sea and stuff like that. I was just like, what the fuck? Like, this is so bizarre. It was just weird to me. As a child, I felt she should have been white. I mean, she should have been black.
And his daughters are like multicultural too. Like,
Yeah, because each one of them represents the different oceans. They had an Indian actress to play the daughter that represents the Indian Ocean. Had a Nordic bitch for whatever the fuck ocean she was supposed to be representing. But it made sense for Ariel to be black for the Atlantic, not only because of the Caribbean islands, but like y'all was throwing black people into that bitch. Are we surprised? One of them turned into a mermaid.
Hello.
Yellow, and her hair was red. Her hair was red.
I know. But
And the reason why, and that Ray Bay, that was a perfect point. The reason why I don't think genuinely they were upset about the lack of representation for redheads is because redheads have gotten the shit end of the stick so many times when it comes to movies. Like, every character that was a redhead was played by somebody who wasn't. Like, you look at Marvel and Scarlett Johansson playing Black Widow. You couldn't find a redhead to actually play that role.
And
Like,
they never
care. And that's what happens time and time again, is that people who are actual redheads who could fulfill those roles don't get casted for them, and they just have somebody who's a blonde or a brunette dye their hair.
Right, or put away. I don't know. I did not love the hate that was sent to that woman. I did not love that. I don't know. Little Mermaid wasn't on my big list of I need to fight the power things, but I didn't love that they were hateful to her. I didn't love that at all.
And I think that's the reason why the hate was what it was. If it was just representation, then I don't think she would have gotten the reaction that she got. But the fact that they were threatening her, going to her DMs, unalive threats and stuff like that, meant it was from another place.
It's crazy.
What about Bridgerton? Did anybody scream about Bridgerton?
They did. They specifically were screaming about Queen Charlotte because there's been historically, because if you actually look at the portraits that were done of her, she does look like she might got a little Negro in her. But even if she did, like we go down her family history because she was a European royal and they have a very long, well documented history of inbreeding. That would have probably been like centuries before she was born. But they were mad that they had a black actress play Queen Charlotte because of those historical rumors of people believing that she was of Moorish descent.
Ray, you want to hear another song?
Sure, I got time.
All right. So this one is parody, right? So when it started them, they were all parody. Like the nice ones for black women kind of came afterwards. They all started out as parody, and I'm like traveling back in time. So this one is called Lonely Epidemic. All right, and it kind of gives like boy band. All right, here we go.
I've been walking these streets with my head down low, dreaming about love, but the door's all closed. They say they don't need no man no more. Got their cats and dogs, keeping them warm at home. Chasing degrees, chasing dreams. I'm just a shadow in a world that don't see me. I try to lead with the little I had, but broke men don't get respect like that. It's a lonely epidemic for men. Tried to supervise, tried to stand tall, but they looked at me like I wasn't nothing at all. They said I won't submit to a man with no plan, but the plan was just to love them with all I am. Now they're out there building their own empires, while my nights get colder and the world feels quieter. I ain't bitter, just broken inside, watching the distance growing wide. It's a lonely epidemic for men. If women are coming back, I need to know when. It's a lonely epidemic for men. If love's gonna rise again, I need to know when. Maybe one day the seasons will turn and the fire for us will start to burn. But I'm standing here praying in the rain for the kind of love I may never hold again. It's a lonely epidemic for men. If women are coming back, I need to know when. It's a lonely epidemic for men. If love's gonna rise again, I need to know when.
And no
Not
way.
the mountain, not the staring off and desolation. Just this would have hit harder for me if the voice was Giveon.
Mm. But like, so outside of our area that we're in, in my guilty time, travel into white incel TikTok sometimes.
Wait, hold on. How you do that? What's the hashtag?
You gotta follow Common. You know Common that be on my panel all the
Yeah,
time?
yeah.
Common is in white incel TikTok all the time.
Okay, all right.
So,
I got a backup page for that purpose, and it always finds them.
yo,
You know what?
one time I was on panel, and not only were they white incel, but they were racist white incel. And I jumped on the panel, right? And I ate them the fuck up, and they dropped me so fast, and I was just laughing. You hear me? I was in there just stirring them up for no reason. For no fucking reason. Y'all, I'm sorry. And I'm gonna tell y'all that sometimes when I go in them spaces, I turn my locator off. I'll be like, y'all not about to fucking cuss me the fuck out like you do June and Pretty and be like, I followed you into hell last night. Okay, no. I turn my shit off and I go where I wanna fucking go. I don't when I wanna go harass people, I don't go harassing black men. I go harassing incelled white men.
I mean, most incel white men are racist. Like, if you look at the women that they have the most beef with, it's their own. Like, they really aren't paying attention to black women. And they'll only pay attention to black women if they find them attractive, which is rare. So they're mainly just fucking with white women and Latinas.
And they were
Okay,
like,
do y'all remember when I hear a white man incel, I think of this guy who's a streamer, a black guy. Other guys come on and they start roasting one another. It was this heavy white guy with glasses, and he asked him why he didn't like black men, and he said because their thingalangs are bigger and they get all the girls. Do y'all remember that? It kind of went viral.
I don't remember that, but I would absolutely tell a white incel that black men's dick is bigger. Sure, why not? I'd be like, that's why they're taking your women, because their dicks are bigger.
And that's why he was mad. That's why he was mad that all the black guys get the girls.
Yeah, I would definitely tell him that. All right. I have a heavy metal song. I don't know how y'all feel about metal. It is it's Tamaga, actually Tablaga. So I made y'all just have to tell me how you feel about it. It's kind of crazy, but like I'm warning you ahead of time. It's like it's not heavy metal. It's metal. It's like rock metal. Yeah. Okay, here we go.
I put that red hat on, thought it changed my face. Yeah. Dreamed of better days, but it came too late. Too late. My kids at the table, but there's no bread. No bread. My mama lost her health care, lying sick in bed. Oh no. Child support letters piling at my door, stacking up. Boss said, sorry man, we don't need you no more. I thought the Orange King would lift me high, but the throne disappeared, left me asking why. Prices keep climbing, I can't catch a break. Tariffs shut down the shops on my block every day. Black women won't even look my way. My family won't call, got nothing to say. Call I voted MAGA and I'm black. I'm black. I thought I would get everything, but they took my stand. Took my stand. I believe the hype, now I'm standing alone. The Orange King was gonna put me back on my throne. My throne. my world's off track. I voted MAGA and I'm black. The cops walk free with immunity. The military rolled right into my community. They promised me change, said they make it great. But all I see is division and hate. Groceries double, bills I can't pay. The dream of better living keeps fading away. I look at that hat, it don't fit the same. What once felt like hope now just feels like shame. I thought things would be better, thought I'd rise, but I was just another man, so don't lie. Some neighbors are struggling, no rescue plan. And I lost my faith in that orange man. Lost my faith. I voted MAGA and I'm black. I'm black. I thought I would get everything, but they took my stand. Took my stand. I believe the hype. Now I'm standing alone. Orange dream was gonna put me back on my throne. And my world's off track. I voted MAGA and I'm black. Blagga. Thought I'd be the king. Blagga. We're losing everything. Blagga. They fooled me again. Blagga. This ain't how it ends. I lost my pride, lost my crew, lost the trust I once knew. I voted MAGA and I'm black. I thought I would get everything, but they took my stand. The throne was a dream that faded fast, so sad. Returning to the past, and I can't go back. I voted MAGA and I'm black. Off track, can't go back. Thought I'd rise, so don't rise.
Thought you was off. You still got over here, got the concert going.
I know.
Don't let the blaggers hear this, because you know their delusional asses would turn this into a inspirational fucking song. They would cut out every other lyric except for the I voted MAGA and I'm black. That's it. It's
Listen, whatever. They could do whatever they want to do with it, because when you start cutting it apart, people are still gonna get led back to the original. Cause you ever hear like a piece of a song and you're like, dang, I need to hear the whole thing. When they go to hear the whole thing, they're gonna find their way back to my stuff. So they could chop it up if they want to. The original's still gonna stand as the original.
Yeah, I could see it being in the TikTok audio files and somebody just take a little part of it with their hat. I'm black and I'm black.
Blagga. That's my favorite part.
I like how, like, because it was getting a little too. My only critique was it was a little too rhythmic, a little too on beat. And then when I started hearing the beat fuck up, I was like, there you go. That's more accurate.
They can chop it up all they want. You'll still come back to I voted MAGA and I'm black, and all it means is I'm an idiot.
That's it. All right. We've got Choose Better. So in case y'all don't know, Ray Bay hasn't heard any of my songs. This is why we end up doing a whole concert in the middle of the day. So this one, I guess I'll play the country one, and I'll leave Choose Better for last. I'll play the country one. So the country one is...
Did I already miss my song?
You did. We went backwards. We started at the newest one and went backwards. So let me see, where is it?
Her song, we were talking about video ideas. Okay.
Yep. No. That's not that one. The one that she's talking about is the may the world treat you like you treat black women.
Yeah,
That's
that's the
yeah,
one where you were
yeah,
saying
yeah.
each woman go to a coffee shop, pick up and coffee, and
And it'd
then
be a different
another.
woman. Yes.
Mhm.
All right. So this one is a country song about
I have to
being
stop you
a
there.
passport bro.
I gotta head to class. I got an evaluation I gotta do for Spanish.
All right, head on out, Ray Bay. Head on out.
See y'all later.
All right, bye.
But you know what, Yellow? I had an idea for a video for like you treat us. I don't know what you discussed with anyone else, but if you want to talk about it on offline, we can.
Okay. I don't know if we even need to still play this stuff. Do y'all even want to hear this? Y'all want to? I got two more. That's the Stamps on My Heart, which is the Passport Bro song, and Choose Better, which I feel like everybody has heard Choose Better by now.
I would love to hear the Stamps on My Heart. I'm not sure if I heard that one yet.
All right, so this is a song about a man who fell in love as a passport bro. Okay, here we go.
I was tired of the same old scene, cold hearts and American dreams. Caught a flight, left it all behind, chasing love on island time. Then I saw her brown skin glowing, softer words, eyes so open. She said, you feel like home to me, guess I ain't know what home could be. Told my people she the one, believe me. She ain't here for clout, she moves so easy. Brought her back, gave her my name. Didn't know I brought home pain. Now I got stamps on my passport, pain in my chest. She said she loved me, took all the rest. Put her in lace, put her in pearls, gave her the keys to my whole world. Now she gone, took all I had. Left my heart broke, maxed out my cash. Now I'm sitting here torn apart with stamps on my heart. Oh yeah. She played sweet, yeah, she played it right. Said all the things that helped me sleep at night. Now I'm wide awake, house feeling cold. A love so young, but her heart so old. Told my mom she the one for sure. Mama said, son, don't move too fast no more. Now her picture is gone, but her scent still stay. Can't scrub the hurt, can't fade the day. She was all up in my soul and my system. Now I'm just another name on her victim list. Gave her my all, thought love was the fix, but now I know better than this. Now I got stamps on my passport, pain in my chest. She said she loved me, took all the rest. Put her in lace, put her in pearls, gave her the keys to my whole world. Now she gone, took all I had. Left my heart broke, maxed out my cash. Now I'm sitting here torn apart with stamps on my heart. Oh yeah, stamps on my heart. I should have seen the lies in her eyes. She smiled while taking everything in sight. Love shouldn't feel like a scam in disguise, but I learned my lesson in the hardest life. Now I got stamps on my passport, tears in my drink. Tried to find love, but I couldn't think. Put her on planes, put her in heels. Now I'm stuck wondering what was real. She took my money, she took my time. She took my peace, now I'm losing my mind. Just a broken man playing a part with stamps on my heart. Oh, stamps on my heart.
Damn, you're fine as a man.
Not a light skinned man. Ew. I don't like them light skinned at all. I don't want to say at all. I dated one. All right. Last one. And then I'm really truly heading out, which is Choose Better, which is the only one out of all of the songs that truly is available for you guys to download on your own. It is available on iTunes. It is available on it's available on Spotify. It's available on Amazon Music and YouTube Music. All right, so it's available in all those places. The name is Choose Better, and the artist is me. yellow chick. All right. And then we truly are getting out of here. All right, y'all. Here we go. Jeremy, you singing with me or not? It's okay if it's not. I'm just asking.
Nah, I can't.
All right, well, I'll do it by myself. It's okay. It's okay. Let me get my man on. Oh, that's not the one. Yeah. Okay, cool. All right, here we go.
Told her be accountable, don't be no fool. Bad boy, broke boy, they use you as fuel. Trust your gut, girl, keep your crown on tight. Pick a man that's solid, not a late night hype. Guess you took that advice, but not how I meant. Upgraded the life, left me in the basement. Now she popping champagne, I'm sipping regrets. She cashing big checks while I'm dodging my debts. She chose better and it was not me. She chose herself, now she living carefree. Kissing first class while I'm middle seat. All the captions sound like shots at me. Yeah, she chose better and it was better. Yeah. No life and she cut me cleanly. She don't chase no man, not even me. She chose better. And it was not me. Got a house by the lake with the marble floors. I got a leaky faucet and a creaky door. She brunching every Sunday with her boss babe friends. I'm eating cold pizza, hoping this Wi-Fi sends. She out here doing yoga and some cold fighting with my landlord over late fees. Call it self-care, I call it switching teams. But I guess I was just a stepping stone for her dreams. Yeah, she chose better and it was not me. Chose herself, now she living carefree. First class while I'm middle seat. Whoa, sound like shots at me. Yeah, she chose better and it was not me. Yeah, no life and she cut me cleanly. She don't chase no man. She chose better. And it was not me. Funny how I taught her what a queen should know. Now I'm blocked on her feed, can't watch her glow. She went and got a degree, now she reading them books, talking about investments, business, and looks. Used to text her good morning, now she got group chats with girls planning trips where the rich dudes at. Investment portfolio, sipping French rosé. I'm laughing at memes just to get through the day. She moved on, leveled up, and never looked back. Let me hear better in the same old chat. Yeah, she treated peace like a paid vacation while I'm stuck here in my same location. Took my lecture, made it in a whole lot, and now I'm just a ghost in a land that don't matter. She chose better and it was not me. She chose herself, now she living carefree. Class while I'm middle seat. All the captions sound like shots at me. Yeah, she chose better and it was not me. Whole new life and she cut me cleanly. She don't chase no me clean, yeah. Whoa. I ain't even think she's better, man, cut me loose. I thought I was better, girl, I told you the truth. Now you running with lawyers, CEOs and scholars, while I'm counting change, trying to stretch a few dollars. You out here quoting authors, I can't even spell, and posting TED Talks while I'm in podcast hell. Guess you figured out that your glow don't need my shade. You the sun now, and I'm just a fade. Yeah, you got your piece, but I'm stuck in my mess. And I hated how you looked in that cap and gown, no less, cause you chose better. But damn, not me, and now I'm just another page in your whole story. And it was not me. It wasn't you. And it was not me. He don't want you no more. It was not you. And it was not me.
Yellow, for a video for that, I imagine a split screen of his life and then her life. What came to mind, especially with the TED Talk and him and past and podcast hell, him in his dark apartment with Kevin Samuels on the screen, and then she on the other screen, she's
Giving
on
the TED
stage at a
Talk.
TED Talk.
She's giving the TED Talk.
Yeah, she's giving the TED Talk.
I think the scene should end with his lights being cut off, so everything just goes black.
Or the cap and gown. She's receiving her cap and gown, but he's on the outside of the auditorium, trying to sneak in because you need a ticket.
No, his face pressed against the glass in the rain, heavy rain.
Or hiding in the bushes while she's passing by with her family.
I
No, it
think
should
as
be
well.
outdoors so he can see it from outdoors, so he can see the accomplishment and sulk.
If it's
He can
outdoor,
see it
can
from
it
the
be on a
outside.
hill and then he loses his balance and tumbles down the hill? It's very metaphorical. And then I think as well, there needs to be some part where Fresh and Fit is there, and then it cuts to him having like an angry, you know what, self pleasure session. Like, I think it's relevant.
Oh, or the airplane part where he's in the third seat and she's in first class getting champagne.
Yeah.
A whole split screen of that
Got no
whole
plane
deal.
ticket. She's been escorted to the lounge and he's been told that his card is declined. He didn't even get on the flight.
No, but he's on the flight in the song. He says she's first
Third,
class while he's middle seat. So he gets on the
yes,
plane. He gets on the plane.
and
The soul
there's a
plane
kid
in
beating him
the
in the head,
economy section.
and a kid is beating him in the head in the middle seat, and she's been served champagne and strawberries, whatever they do in first class.
Kick in the back of his seat. Just kick it.
Yeah.
The person in front puts their seat all the way back and then his drink spills in his lap and it looks like he's wet himself. Yeah.
They said when I
So
start selling them, they want to buy all of them. Like I said, I have a hold up with two of them. The two that I have to hold up is the one with LaMonica and the one that is I saw your page, because those I'm splitting with. I looked at your page because those like code whatever with the other people, so I can't release it quite yet. But the other ones I'll probably have them out at the end of this week. Monica and I have to find a way to talk. We've like been not having time, but yeah.
red anxiety pills are good. Yes.
Not red anxiety pills. I started trying to make like a AI video for it. When I tell you it took me like 4 hours to get like 10 seconds worth of AI, I was like, fuck this shit.
Wow.
It was horrible. I was like, I'm not doing this anymore. I'm just fucking not. And I did like, let me see if I can find it. Trying to see, is it not me logged in? Why do I not see my own stuff in here? I was looking to see if I see like the one that I had already started working on, but oh, there it is. Oh, I see somebody coming up. Every time I think I'm getting ready to go, it be a lie. All right, let me flip the camera. So I had started working on the girl from, this would be the girl from Choose Better. I had like this one. I liked her. And then when I tried to change it into like video, I don't know why they lightened her up. It was so weird. They changed it like when I changed it over. So this one was one of the.
Oh.
Oh.
So they had did this one too, but I don't.
I've only
See
ever
why he's
flown. I've only
angry.
ever flown.
Huh?
Yes, I've only ever flown first class once, and it was so awesome. Oh my god.
So there's him in his apartment, pacing around. So I wanted to kind of like go back and forth with him in his apartment. And I started.
I'm amazed. I am really amazed.
But listen, the amount of time that it took me to even get through these things, I was like, fuck it, I don't want to do it no more. I was like, forget it. It should just
Is that Blender or something?
where?
No, like, is that the software Blender?
No, it's Midjourney.
Hmm.
Yeah, it's Midjourney. But yeah, I don't know. So then I was doing the ones for the other one, figuring out where I want to go with that. But yeah, this is Midjourney. All right, I'm out of here. Barbara, you came up. What's up? You wanted to answer the prompt, or you were listening to the music?
Well, like, if we're talking about the prompt, then yeah. But also, if we're just vibing, then I'm chilling.
Oh, I'm not staying for vibing. I've been on since 7:30 this morning. I'm
Yeah,
getting ready.
I'm fine talking about the prompt. Like, I wasn't sure if y'all was still on it or not.
You can answer the prompt. Do you feel like submission marriages are the same as daddy-daughter relationships?
Ooh, wait. Okay, are we talking about like DDLG, or we're talking about actual like daughter-father relationships?
Actual daughter-father relationships are the same thing as these men that say, I want a woman who wants you to submit. It's the same shit. They're looking for their daughter that they can fuck.
I don't know if I want to be the one to tell you this, but yeah, that's already a thing called DDLG. So I was thinking it was in that realm and spectrum, but I do agree. I think it's weird. I think it could literally be anything between DDLG and stuff of that nature, to which men do have a weird fixation on having a fatherly relationship with their relationship partner, and that's weird. Like, I don't want
What
to
does
date.
DDLG stand for?
Daddy dumb little girl.
Yeah, that's already
Ew.
a thing. What you're describing is already a thing. You're 100%
So
right.
listen, I'm not saying that it's not a thing. What I'm saying is that they're pretending that this isn't the thing that it is. Right? So like the men earlier, they came in here and they were crashing out in the comments telling me how sick this is, but at the same time, they want women to submit. So is this sick or it's not sick? The thing is, okay, if you have some weird kinky kind of thing or whatever it is that's going on and the woman is volunteering to participate in that, I don't get in people's weird shit. But they're pretending that this is not what that is. And it is. It is literally that.
And
Oh,
this is
nah, I
this
agree.
also isn't
I
about
think it's a weird type of mentality to have a woman who you're trying to have a relationship and be partners with, and you want that person to play a simultaneous role as daughter and also lover, and then alongside with a maternal role as well. It's weird.
Agreed. All right.
I think
Go
submission
ahead,
is
Bree.
weird in general.
Huh?
It's because I don't know if he's talking about like the DDG thing or whatever DD
Not
whatever.
DDG. That's hilarious.
Yeah, I don't know if he's talking about that, or is he talking about like actual relationships where men require women to submit, like the Bible says.
That's what
Both.
I'm
He-
talking about.
yeah, because
Both. So the thing is, they kind of parallel. The same way that
no,
like
wait, hold on a second.
Can we have
No,
one person talking at a time, please?
yeah, I just need to kind of make this distinction though, as we continue this conversation. Too often we pivot into BDSM. This isn't that. We're talking strictly relationships. We're talking strictly marriages. So even this DDLG thing does not apply here because that's strictly about BDSM. So can we address the marriages as they are?
Thank you. All right, Bree, and then Wakanda, and then we'll open back up.
About to end, Yellow.
Girl, I've been on since 7:30 a.m.
Oh, I saw you this morning, but I stayed off so I can do some work. But
She ain't never getting out of here.
oh God, I
I got
hate
to get
that.
out of here literally 2 hours ago.
Dang,
Got
Brandon.
Like my
kept you
goal
on the
today was
hook.
to get off at 12 noon. It's 2:40.
I just came up here to
That's not supposed to be an attitude. I'm just saying, like, it is what it is. It's
no,
always
you're
that.
good. No, you're good. I know you've been on here for a while. I just came up here because I just saw another panel, and this woman came up and said, that her husband cheated on her after, she built him. Like, at first she met him, he was right, very lame, didn't have his shit together, and she got him all together. She building him up. And then the men's jumped on her and said, he cheated on you because you made him more attractive to other women. You did it for other women. You got him ready and cute and attractive for other women. So him cheating on you is really your fault. I was like, and then I swiped it and saw you, and I was like, oh my God. Now they're blaming us, y'all, for building them up. We're supposed to be in these relationships so that we can build men up, but now they're blaming
You
us for
actually do
building
it.
them up.
But if you actually do it and he cheats, it's your fault.
Yeah, so I just wanted to share that because I just there's no heavenly
I'm so
way
sick
I'm
of them.
gonna be able to sit in here and listen to that.
I'm really sick of them. Like, for real, for real.
I just thought that was funny, but yeah, you know how I feel about submission, so I ain't gotta answer that because especially since you finna get off and we ain't finna argue with no more bandits. But I'm ready to hear what Wakanda has to say.
Hey, Wakanda.
Sis, I wish I'd realized you was on earlier. I was in Triggered's live. Hey,
Oh,
ladies.
okay.
Hey. I
Hey.
have literally heard in these chats when I was coming out of my pick-me dementia. And they would literally say that women are like children. That's why we bunch you together, women and children. And I was like, what? And they're like, yeah, because, women can't regulate their emotions. So, that's why they need a man. And I didn't understand what was happening, but I was perplexed. But I guess that's the now that I've come full circle, I realize it disturbed me. But at the time, I couldn't process what it was doing to me emotionally. They genuinely do believe. That's why even if you see, like in workplaces, when a bunch of women are chatting and enjoying themselves and laughing, you could hear men come up to them and say, "Oh, what are you girls talking about?"
Yep.
Like that thing of trying to always son a woman. And I do pick that up. Like even when your equipment or your whatever that is, because I used to be a caterer, so I used to have certain equipment that you wouldn't expect a woman to have typically. And my own equipment, a man would see me trying to load this equipment and start giving me pointers on how to break down my equipment. And I would always be stood there like, I set all this up, right? But it's just that thing of assuming that a woman has a mindset of a child or lacks the non-verbal reasoning skills to be able to do stuff. I do think it is, what's the word? There's a word I want to use.
Infantilizing?
No, it's obscene. And I do think it is incestuous, the way they're so hell-bent on this whole submission thing. It speaks to a deeper, darker thing that I have observed and that the girls have been talking about in the streets, which is you could meet a guy and chat to him for a while and then decide to go and do the do. And that man will literally, I've had women say this, that man will think he's in a corn and he will start trying to choke and spit and grab and it's like, whoa. I didn't even say I was into all of that.
Yeah.
And this is the thing. This submission thing, I feel it's an extension of that, because this thing about needing to submit. There's something darker in a lot of men where they get turned on at the idea of the helplessness of a woman.
Yes, exactly. And I find it funny too that, even if you were to put daddy and actual daughter relationships under a microscope, you'll see the same type of thing too. The only difference is
we went to the whiteboard. I've got it ready for you.
Oh, you did? Yeah, because I know that most daughters, especially older daughters, when their mother is unavailable for anything, then the father looks to the daughter to pick up the mother's slack, right? If if the mother unalives and the daughter ends up picking up, all of the labor outside. And in the best case scenario, it's all of the labor outside of schmexual labor. But that's the best case scenario because there are so many cases. The number one case of girls being, schmexually abused is by their father. You'll be surprised how often it does happen. So I remember when I was a child, when my mom took a work trip or whatever to Brooklyn for almost a year, I was meant to do all of the emotional labor, the household labor. I was still working too as a child, so I was bringing in income and everything else. I was responsible for being that, replacing my mom. So it is interchangeable. Any way that you look at it, it's true. I mean, anyone who's denying it at this point really just wants it to continue, because there's no way that you can't see the correlations between the two. And, Wakanda's 100% correct. Oh, wow. You do have it all up here.
I told you.
Jeez.
We've been on live for hours.
Yes.
We done
Y'all
dug
really
into
dissected.
men have a need to be good. We done broke that down. We broke down there was a lot. There was a lot of whiteboard working today beyond just this topic. There was a lot going on. But so this actually, ignore this that's up here for right now. We'll get to that at the end. It actually starts right here with the daddy, daughter, and husband, wife, right? So daddy, daughter, the father is the head, husband is the head. Father has the greater age, husband typically is older. Call me daddy, call me daddy. Do your chores, do your chores. Controlling her time, like as the father, controlling her time as the wife. Controlling what she wears as the father, controlling what she wears as the wife. Controlling the income and as the father, controlling the income and how money is spent as the husband. Controlling her social circle as the father, controlling her social circle as the wife. Demands respect as the father, demands respect as the husband. Being a little girl as the father relationship, act like a little girl in the wife relationship. She needs to know her place as the daughter. She needs to know her place as the wife. Weaponized incompetence as the father, where Ray Bay was in here and actually brought this up and said what they'll do is purposely set you up to get less than what you thought. Like they will what is it called? Like tell you you're going to get things and then not give it to you, right? And stuff like that as the father, and then weaponize incompetence as the wife. Free labor is given as the daughter, and free labor is given as the wife. Everybody okay with that whole list?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I don't even.
Somebody said the parallels are disturbing. Sorry, Black Bunny. Then
Truth is the truth.
Yeah. Then we talked about consequences for not adhering, right? We talked about consequences for not adhering. So consequences for not adhering for the daddy daughter can be punishment, but consequences for the husband wife also is punishment. But punishment may look like removing money access and withholding affection, right? Chastising for daddy daughter. We have chastising and berating for husband wife. Getting put out the house for daddy daughter. Being put out the house for husband wife. Humiliation sometimes for daddy daughter. We have also humiliation for husband wife. We have domestic violence for daddy daughter. We also have domestic violence for husband wife. We have blame for daddy daughter. We also have blame for husband wife. We have destroying of possessions. Ray Bay added that one in for daddy daughter. We also have destroying of possessions for husband wife. And then we also have reproductive control for daddy daughter, like this obsession with her being a virgin. And we also have reproductive control in the husband wife scenario as well. Have more babies, don't have more babies. And he wants to be in control of that. Any questions?
No, but you covered all your bases, because that's the reproductive part I was looking for, and then you showed it to me, because that's the only part of the list. Yes, it's all on there. It is all on there. Not to mention the not. Okay, so there's also a phenomenon that I'm pretty sure y'all covered it too, but I didn't see it on the whiteboard. Oh, no. I think it is blame.
Blame is up here.
It's blame is no, because I was gonna say where even on both cases, if the daddy fails or does something, like how it is with submission, they make the decision, but the decision ends up effing up, and then the wife has to clean up the mess of the decision that was poorly made, or the daughter. That both happens. Like the daughter has to take responsibility for a decision that he made, then fucked up so much. So does the wife. So I guess that does fall under blame.
Yep. All right, y'all. Wakanda, anything to add in? Or any thoughts or reactions?
Yes, I would just like to add in that in the African community, the way that the women are groomed and brought up to just follow blindly a lot of this stuff is scary. A lot of the time, women, by way of mothers, sisters, aunties, will back and support the abuse and subjugation of women, and they will put it under the umbrella of being a Proverbs 31 woman, and it makes me shiver when I think about it. And seeing these parallels like live in front of me on a whiteboard has just shooketh me to my soul.
They said, will this be on YouTube? Yeah, we can put it on YouTube. We'll put it on YouTube.
This needs to be on YouTube. This is disgusting. I am appalled and disgusted. I don't know how they were able to get away with this for this long. I just don't. I mean, I wake up and I'm like, how, Lord? Like, it's just insane. But they did. They played in our faces for a long time.
Yeah. This is why when we bring these things up, they call us evil.
Yeah.
They call us evil. And they tried, but let me tell you, they tried. They tried to say this isn't the thing, but it's the thing.
No denying it. There's no denying it. Seeing it black and white is like, whoa. I'm so glad you got this whiteboard, Yellow. Like, this is
Listen, the whiteboard is giving, right?
It's giving. It is definitely giving.
The whiteboard is giving. I got a tripod stand for it yesterday. So like now that it's holding up, because remember I was like holding the whiteboard myself before. So I got a stand for it. So it's on its little tripod, and then the phone is on its own tripod. But I had the phone tripod for 1.5 years, 2 years. But I just never use it. So now I put the phone on the tripod over here, right across from the whiteboard right there, so I could write all the things that I need to write in my little setup. Yeah, there's a lot to sit with this, right? So for the men that came in here, and fought against it, even while seeing it on the whiteboard, do you think they were fighting against it because they didn't believe it and never saw it before? Or they knew and they just need us to not know?
So I think it's both. I think it's a combination of both, because how do I explain it?
Hey, Allie J.
The daddy-daughter column is what they consider raising their daughters to be wives.
Right.
So, they love that. Like they think that that's supposed to be a thing. Like you're supposed to groom your daughter for men. If not, then you're not doing your job as a man, a part of the cult of men, to prepare more victims for men. And so they know what they're doing. They just were framing it in a way where it was supposed to be, benevolent. It's something that you do as a good parent, right? To produce children to go into society and play their roles. You're supposed to raise boys that are ambitious and that are, that are, leaders or whatever. And you're supposed to raise girls to be submissive and send them out to do their roles. But the reality of it is, this is how you groom little girls. You like we've been saying this for the longest, but this makes it very clear. And I think that they knew, but they just thought, oh, we can get away with it as long as we can get away with it as long as we make marriage the priority, the precious goal for everybody. Like if marriage is supposed to be the precious goal, then this makes this okay. Right? Because obviously she's going to be in a marriage and most men think this way, then it makes sense to groom girls into being in that so that we can keep the marriage rates up. This is what they're complaining about. And for the longest, we have been thinking that the nuclear family is the way to go. And if we're not focusing on the nuclear family, then society will crumble. So even though this is fucking terrible, they framed it in a way where it's benevolent. Like it's good. Like, no, this is how it's supposed to work. What do you mean? Like, so, I think it's both.
We did our big one with this on the whiteboard today, though. I'm gonna tell you that right now.
No, you ate down. I'm so mad that I missed because this looks so precise and well covered. Yeah, this is really good.
This needs its own TED talk. I don't care.
Ooh.
Yes.
Awesome.
Yes.
You're gonna have to end up getting like a digital whiteboard where you can type and do slides, so you don't have to destroy your handwriting all the time.
I don't mind. I like the write. There's something about handwriting that I like. In general, like, I don't know, it's intimate between me and the information. Don't mind me and my strangeness, okay? But I do like
on a TED Talk. You'd want to do it on a TED Talk like that?
No, but I could do a video.
You absolutely should. You really, really should.
You should.
Yeah.
Oh, I can see your YouTube video getting the comments. You probably have to shut off the comments.
I'm not shutting off the comments. Listen, when it comes to TikTok and YouTube, I'm not scared of none of these motherfuckers. And the more negative comments that I get, the further it goes out on the algorithm, right?
Yep, and keep your stitches on, for sure.
So negative comments do way more than positive comments. Because what happens is once somebody does a negative comment, for sure, one of your regular followers will go on there and fight with that person. And when they start fighting with each other, one comment turns into 100 comments, which pushes you all the way out. And when y'all, by the way, if y'all care to do, like help your friends and help your mutuals with their content and help pushing them out with content, it's great to, y'all write it down, exactly. I don't know where this music coming from. I don't hear it. It is good to like, share, but the gold and comment, the gold for your friends, right, in the algorithm is reposting and making comments on comments that already exist, right? As a matter of fact, you could think of it like, what was it, Blackboard or whatever it is that people was taking for online classes, right? Blackboard, I think it's Blackboard, right? But commenting underneath other people's comments is actually worth more than making your own comment. Because it's saying to the algorithm that a conversation is happening on this post. Not just a reaction to the post, but a conversation. So those are, whatever's. Anywho, yeah, I guess when I get a chance, I'll make a video on this so that they can hate me and send me hate email and hate comments. I'm going to turn all my barriers off on the comments so that there are no, like, hidden comments. No, fuck that shit. Don't hide none of the comments. Show them all TikTok. Hey, Jordan's mom. What's up, honey? We're like 3 hours into wrapping this up. Hey.
Listen, I just had a comment for you. When someone was saying that you ate down, let me tell you how you know that you ate down. When you provide something that is so absolutely undeniably true at the antagonist leave, you know you ate down. They're gone.
They're absolutely gone. They didn't want to stay for this shit. At the beginning of the live, and I did this in the middle of the night last night, this live, I ran it like 1 o'clock in the morning. They were in the comments crashing the fuck out because they were saying that, oh my gosh, it's Phosphines. She's usually only in the comments. Hey, Phosphines, did you come up on purpose or were you just tapping?
I came on purpose.
It's so nice to see you on the panel. But they were in the comments crashing the fuck out, calling me disgusting, calling me all kinds of names in the comments. I'm telling you, last night When I ran this thing, they were like, you're gross, you're nasty, like what is wrong with you? You're sick in your head, all of those things. And I just went to my whiteboard and I was like, yeah, but you know. All right, so go ahead.
They don't tell their homeboys. Well, they don't tell their homeboys who are
Yellow,
46
yellow,
years
yellow,
old.
yellow, yellow, yellow. I'm at work. Excuse me, I'm sorry, I don't mean to disrupt anybody. I'm looking at Fox News, and it's saying that Charlie Kirk was pew-pewed at an event in Utah.
Holy shit. Okay, I'm going on right now. Okay.
Go look it up.
Okay. Go ahead, Jordan. Let me hear from Fast Finds. Let me peep back on Miramel. I know that's out order a little bit. But I'm gonna be looking at Fox and listening to y'all at the same time. What the fuck? Thank you, LaMonica.
Okay.
What's even that? Who's
So,
that?
so what I was gonna, I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Sorry, go ahead, George Bump.
I'm sorry. When I said my feelings were hurt that they were talking about Yellow, saying that she was gross, but you never tell your friend who's 47 years old with a 21-year-old girlfriend that he's gross. When he tells you he got a 21-year-old girlfriend, you ask, does she have any friends? Does she have any sisters? That's what pisses me off. Our men are so much like the people who would oppress all of us. They have taken on the same qualities. The hypocrisy is beyond what is reasonable. You can do every single unsavory, unnatural thing under the sun. You can commit every sin. But we have a conversation and tell you about your sins. You want to tell us that it's not religious to call you out on your sins, that we should lead with love. I feel like there should be some sort of cattle prod that allows us to stick you every time you come with the hypocrisy and the nonsense. And I hope when she looks this up, I hope something did happen to her.
He definitely was pew-pewed. I'm looking to see if he's alive. Or if it's like the ear.
Who is that Yellow?
Here, let me put
My level of petty, Yellow. That is my level of petty, not the ear.
Like, did you really get him or did you just get his ear? Okay, so this is the guy.
Oh my God! I hope it was for real.
God.
Oh God! I hope it's for real. Please,
All right,
Lord, don't.
let's look.
Hey, Wakanda.
Listen, okay. Now I'm y'all in my closet. I'm sorry, y'all. All right, hold up, because I was in here painting my nails and all this kind of shit at the same time. All right, let me flip.
Pew-pewed at doesn't mean a direct hit.
Correct. That's what I'm saying. We gotta get the information. Okay.
Don't be stealing my
Isn't he the one? Oh, sorry, Jordan's mom.
All right.
I was just gonna ask, isn't he the same one who was in the office announcing the change of the name from Defense to Raw?
I think,
Is that him?
Is he the My Body Your Choice or Your Body My Choice? No, that's not him.
No, that's Nick Fuentes, but he's
Yeah.
the one that you see on all of those online debates where he goes to these colleges. He went to Britain, Oxford College or something like that, and was debating. And he basically doesn't believe that you as a woman has any rights. He's blatantly racist. It doesn't matter. I call him Stamp Face Stanley because his face is so small, it looks like they just stamped it in the middle of his face.
Oh, he's not unalived. I think
Oh
it's
my
stage
God! We
cake.
can never have nothing nice. Damn.
Did they say was it a direct hit or was
I'm gonna
it just
read.
pew-pewed at?
I'm gonna read. All right. Y'all mute up. I'm reading to the kids now, not the kids, but you know what I'm saying. All right. Conservative active. Miramel, mute up real quick, baby. Or I got you. You got it. All right. Conservative activist Charlie Kirk was pew-pewed near the neck. That's why I was like, Wednesday during a student Q&A at Utah Valley University in Orem, Utah, according to bystander accounts. A university spokesman told Newsweek, what to know. Kirk was pew-pewed near the neck while seated during a live Q&A session. How do you get near the neck? It's either the neck or it's not the neck. Like, how are you near the neck?
Was the neck.
Okay. Eyewitness said he fell from his chair as pew-pews were fired. An evacuation of UVU campus was initiated following reports of an active pew-pewer. U.S. Senator Mike Lee posted that he is monitoring the situation and urged prayers for Kirk. Well, thoughts and prayers, dear. Thoughts and prayers. Actually, if I find out that you're unalive, then I'm going to give you my thoughts and prayers.
Concepts of caring. Concepts of caring.
Concepts of caring, absolutely. They said it looked like a direct hit on the video. Okay. Multiple local sources have confirmed the pew-pewing, but officials' details remain limited. The pew-pewer is in custody.
I just want to say Luigi would have never missed.
That's what I'm saying.
I just want to say this. I bring to you all's recollection that I said, I don't know if it was a week ago or 2 weeks ago, I said that there will, in fact, be other Luigis for us to look forward to. And this is not it. I am sure there will be others. I am so certain. I've never been more certain of anything in my entire life. Because when you press the boundaries of life and you squeeze people into the margins, people react.
What I find interesting is I want to do the data and see if you are more likely to be in an open pew-pewer situation at a Trump rally or in the inner city Chicago. Because the percentages of open pew-pewings in Trump rallies has now been so many that I think they rival the number of pew-pewings in rate day by day of Chicago. And the reason I'm using Chicago is because they always use Chicago. They always pick on Chicago and say, Chicago is this and Chicago is that. And I have no emotional connection to Chicago except for the people in Chicago that I like, but they're always picking on Chicago. And so when I have time, I'm going to sit down and do the data, the number of, nothing happened in Chicago. I'm going to sit down and do the data, and I'm going to divide in the number of pew-pewings in Chicago in a year, because it's Chicago every day, and the number of pew-pewings in Trump rallies and find out which one has a higher rate. We'll see. Because I would love it if the data shows that you're more likely to be in an open pew-pewing at a Trump rally than you are walking the streets of Chicago. And I would love to put that out. Like, I will absolutely make a video of that. And I hope that all of y'all will push it out so it goes viral. All right. So we have no updates on his actual pew-pewing. Let me refresh and see if there's anything. Okay, 8 minutes ago. Let's see what it says 8 minutes ago. Okay, so blood was pouring from his neck. School pew-pewings versus Chicago is also a good idea. I'm gonna talk to my Chicago people and find out how they feel about it first. Fast Finds, how could I forget you? Babes, you're up here. The floor is yours.
Yeah, no worries. I wanted to be respectful and not like jump in, but what I want to say is I appreciate you and every other person that talks about topics like these, that come up with stuff like this to talk about, because me in my, I say old age, we probably don't feel like young, but anyways, I'm still just learning of things like this, things that I felt were wrong and knew were wrong, but I didn't have the data, the stats, the language to understand and actually, confirm it. So To Jordan's point, where people are saying, "Well, they didn't like you and all this." Who gives a fuck? You know what I mean? And excuse me for cursing. You're absolutely needed. You and anybody else that are talking about issues like this, because for too long, women, young girls, um, are made to feel like they are too emotional if they feel, even though their feelings are correct, on how they are being done wrong, how they are being oppressed, any of those things like that. So I absolutely want to give you your flowers and everybody else their flowers that stand up and talk to these idiots every damn day on the topics that they want to, because they want us to continue to be quiet. That's why they like to say that we're bitter, call us bitter, to try to shame us and make us be quiet. I don't give a fuck if you call me bitter, boo boo, foo foo. I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna still talk about it, and you're just gonna be mad because they want to continue to be able to oppress girls, use them and abuse them, and them not knowing. But now that we have these kind of outlets and media to let them know, it's up, like it's literally up and it's down for them. So it is what it is. And I love you all, and I love all the ladies that come on the panels and give their inspiration, their insights, because if you think about it, we're doing a real live case study for all of us, because each of us have our own special, information and points and validation to bring into it, and it makes this big case study for us to see, like, no, we're not crazy, we all going through the same shit. How we're all living the same exact life dealing with this foolishness. So I mean, it's just, for a lot of people, you may not, I'm pretty sure you probably do, but you all are hitting so many people who are just now coming into the realization of this kind of thing. And I thank you and I appreciate you all for this, and I plan on doing some topics too, but I just wanted to give you your flowers.
Oh, thank you. It's each one to each one, right? Like when I got to TikTok, I really wasn't knowledgeable with these things, right? I was coming out of listen, I'm only like 4 years out of Pick Me. Like really, really, like to a certain extent. I don't think I was ever like full-fledged Pick Me. But it's each one to each one, right? And we keep each other going. People come up on the panels. We learn so much from each other. I learned so much from Wakanda and Bree, Miramel, Jordan's mom, LaMonica, everybody. When they come up, they add a little something. It's like it's a soup. You know what I mean? And everybody coming with their vegetable and their seasoning that they just throwing in the soup. Like, oh, you know what? I got some carrots. Throw that shit in there. Ooh, I got some potatoes. Well, throw it in there. Oh, I got some peppers. Okay, well, throw them in there. So maybe like, I got cream. You wanted to cream it? Bitch, cream it up then. You know what I mean? Like, what do you think about us throwing some rice in there too? Throw the rice in there. Well, I got a piece of beef. Throw that in there. Like, that's literally what happened. Like, we're always making a soup, you know? Going back and forth from lives to lives too. I come over here, I go over to Pretty's, make soup, and go over to Never Sins, Villains, come back around. And we learn so much all the time. Whatchamacallit, Lilith, I adore going to Lilith. Even Grip, although Grip had me in a grip when she made the anti-married people conversation. I was like, come on, girl. Why did you do this? But I don't know.
But yeah, Yellow, definitely. You definitely deserve flowers, especially for this conversation. And I find it really telling that their only comeback was to call you sick, which is fucking hilarious. We all know that that's projection, and that they're just angry that you're bringing it up and that you're putting light to it. Especially because if you think the correlation between submissive asking for submission for a wife is a correlation of daddy-daughter relationship, is bringing that up is sick, how is it that it's not sick for you to say children should dress like children or they're going to be essayed by grown men? Like, bringing that up isn't sick, but us
No, wait a minute. So here's underneath
but
the
us talking
clothes.
about it.
Let's add that in there. Children should dress like children.
Ooh, Vanity 8.
Ladies should dress like ladies.
Yeah, literally, Vanity put in a comment. She said patriarchy is paternalism. So, I mean, obviously, like, what are we talking about?
You know who clocked that? Whatchamacallit?
Rita?
Rita clocked that early this morning. Like, she was one of the first people to come up before I even let any men up. Like, usually I have some women come up at the very beginning. She came up and she was like, it's patriarchy. Patriarch means father. She clocked that shit. Patriarch means father.
Wow.
I want to point this part out though. I want us to take these lessons that we're learning and I want us to apply them to almost everything we've been taught in our lives. I want us to re-examine some things because it'll help all of us, with a clearer vision. I want you to think about the projection, the way that they will say that something that Yellow has said is sick, but it's not sick for them to try to marry girls who are younger and younger and younger. I've never heard of a man who married a girl who was extremely young and be ostracized or cut off by his family and his friends. Have y'all? Never.
No.
I've never heard not a single one of these men on this app.
There is only one.
Hold
There's
on.
only one that I know of in history, and that is when Jerry Lee Lewis married his 13-year-old cousin.
Let her finish. You're starting your story in the middle of her sentence. Go ahead. It's okay. Go ahead, Jordan's mom.
I'm about to take it personal. She always does this to me. I'm like,
He
what
does
did I
it to
do?
everybody.
Sorry.
He does it to everybody. And LaMonica is more likely to do it if the point is really good. Like, the better the point is, the more likely. And it's not just LaMonica that does it. Everybody does it. And it happens to you a lot, Jordan's mom, because your points are so juicy that everybody wants to drink off the point right there where it is. It's like you get so excited, and it happens to me even as a host. Where I'll be like, hold on, I got it. Hold on. Right? Let me get there. Not Pink said, that's why I stay down here. What happens is somebody will have, let's say, the point is 10 steps long. To get from where you're starting to the end is 10 steps. And what happens is you're saying something that is so new and exciting to somebody else. When you get to the fourth step, they're so excited about it because their brain is starting to spin off of it to like 15, 20 different things. And they're like, oh my God. And they want to jump in that moment. And it's not usually like when we're doing it amongst ourselves, it's not meant to be disrespect. It's that people get so excited because they're like, oh, brain explosion, right? Like, oh my God. And then you actually still were only on step 4. We as a collective, we gotta work on it. But I want us to be better at not doing it, but I want us to also understand that it's not meant to be disrespectful. People just get excited when they hear something groundbreaking, right?
So I want to be clear.
No, go ahead.
I want it to be clear. It's not that I take it as disrespect. I don't think she means it that way. But I think that you have to bear in mind, I formulated in my mind in order to teach a lesson, in order to tell a story, because our whole purpose, and my purpose here, is to provide enlightenment for young women. So I'm usually going somewhere with what I have to say. And when you cut me off, it ruins the lesson. I'm teaching. When I'm saying what I'm saying, this is a lesson. And so when you interrupt the lesson, you interrupt or abbreviate somebody else's curriculum. That's not fair. That's all I'm saying. That's not fair. When I bring it up, I'm usually having a point I'm trying to press home for these young ladies. And we want them to get all of the curriculum. You can have it, dear.
I will say this too, as somebody that talks with the last point in mind when I start, it is actually very deflating to start to go for a point and never get to hit the point you meant to hit because somebody came in the middle of it and took the whole train that way. Like, I had a destination where I wanted to go, and then like somebody just hijacked the train and said, we're going west, when I was going south. And then you literally never get to the south place that you want to go because the travel there excited somebody else, and they were like, "Oh, let's take the train over here." I'm like, "Wait, but I was, yeah."
Conversations like this, because something that is said here, these things are life changing for young women who don't have other women, aunties and such, to share these things with them. These things are life changing. Lisa, remember I told you about the conversation I had with the young girl where we went in the bathroom. These are the type of conversations where you tell somebody something in a small moment in their life and it reshapes everything. It clears their vision and make them see life differently. It is most important that these things are said truthfully, honestly, and without embellishment about men, because the biggest danger we face is from men. You have to tell the unadulterated truth. Let me tell you all something. I wish someone had told me some of these things before. I spent the first part of my adulthood being completely confused because I was, I guess I was bucking up at the stuff that I was being told, even though they wrapped it in religion. And I was like, but if God says I'm supposed to have joy and I'm supposed to have it abundantly, if he says that I'm supposed to have the desires of my heart, then why is some man trying to tell me what my desires are? That ain't what it said in the Bible. The Bible said that God will give you and grant you the desires of your heart. So I had sense enough to understand somebody lying somewhere. You all can't tie your shoes, but you have weaponized the Bible. I recognize that they can take these few little verses that they know, and that's what they use to weaponize it. But when you read deeper, you see that there's more available. And you have to apply that to life itself. Oftentimes, the people who are telling you something, their life experience is so limited. The people in their orbit are so limited. Their ambition, their dreams, all of it is limited and tied to another person. Imagine how shocking it was for me to find out people that I know who've been married for 20 years, never been outside the state, never been on a vacation. You've been married for over 2 decades and he never took you on a vacation. What kind of hostage are you? And then those same people would say to me, who you think you are going to Italy? Who you think you are going to Germany? Who you think you are going to the south of France? I'm just myself. And these are my choices. And I want the young women who come into contact with me to know it is never a sin. It is never a crime. It is never something to be ashamed of, to put yourself first. If you do not have babies, if you are not tied to anybody, live your best goddamn life. If you don't have a husband, listen, I want you to be the Kawhi Leonard of your life. Create the best fucking endorsement deal for yourself that you can get. If some man gets something from you, make sure you walk away with something from it. Get yourself a BMW. Get yourself a Mercedes that's paid for. Get yourself a title to a car. Get yourself a deed to a goddamn house. Get yourself some land. Get something. Don't just get a baby.
Agreed. Listen, let's in case y'all don't know who Charlie Kirk is, because I was like, I remember he said something specific and I was like, I don't like none of them, but I wanted to remember what it was. This is the motherfucker that said we need to stop being at work and stay home and have babies. That's who this one is. Because I was looking through Google, listen, we could do 9 things at once. So I'm listening to Jordan's mom, and I was looking to see what is it that this motherfucker said that had me so fucking pissed off. That's who he is. He's the one that said that we need to get out of the workforce and get back in the bedroom making babies. Well, he didn't say it in that language, but basically that. And they pew-pewed his ass. I am going to end the live, though, y'all. I truly am. It is 3:26, and I have been trying to end this live for 3 hours and 26 minutes. So I'm going to go ahead and push the button.
It's an African American farewell.
All right. Bye, you guys.
Bye.